To make it in a life, I gave tears, sweat, blood. In the city youth, we was always in the shit, blood. But never did we give the shit blood. In the poverty, it's hard to keep your innocence, blood. That's bro, if he ain't blood. If you disrespect the fam, they need you to draw blood. Don't talk crud if you ain't in it, blood. The win was always due, it was imminent blood. Hey, yo, I screamed and I shouted. Said I was gonna win, but still they doubted. Hate must have these niggas vision clouded, but I bought my own road. I can't be rerouted, can't see my path clearer than a bunda that's too big for the trousers.
Look at him staring at the bunda.
Yeah, she's got bunda.
Blood, sweat, tears and mad hours just to get what was ours. Cause weren't no one gonna give me shit. Said weren't no one gonna give me shit. The work I had to put in for the win was ridiculous. I was up the latest, couldn't give a fuck about the latest fashion. With all this work I gotta mash it, gotta make shit happen. Cause I'm really trying to do it well. They just chatting, they yo, the man them gotta eat. Took a hell of losses, but I don't know the feet. I just know the street. I ain't on my feet. Back flip, repeat. On this road to riches, don't get lucky if you sleep. To make it in a life, I gave tears, sweat, blood. In the city youth, we was always in the shit, blood. But never did we give the shit blood. In the poverty, it's hard to keep your innocence, blood. That's bro, if you ain't blood. If you disrespect the fam, they need you to draw blood. Don't talk crud if you ain't in it, blood. The win was always due, it was imminent blood. Hey yo, they came for a bag, I got mine. I'm just feeling it, blood. I got a plan, they're just winging it, blood. If I'm in it, then I'm killing it, blood. The water's deep and dark, gotta be a shark if you wanna swim in it, blood. Caught my come up off of robberies and grub. Puss these streets, show me love. I gave them tears, sweat, blood. You gotta know who to spot and who to hug. Cause you're done out here if you can't spot a trill from a dud. I've been real from a cup. Real shit that I've seen stressed me out, dog. That's why we burn heavy on bud. And while I'm about peace and love, my bro, keep a big piece just to keep up front. This broom don't sweep up dust. Clean heart killies that I stay around. And you can guarantee they don't play around. No way. I always knew that I would get it. The plan and execution was bloody poetic. To make it in a life, I gave tears, sweat, blood. In the city youth, we was always in the shit, blood. But never did we give the shit blood. In the poverty, it's hard to keep your innocence, blood. That's bro, if you ain't blood. If you disrespect the fam, they need you to draw blood. Don't talk crud if you ain't in it, blood. The win was always due, it was imminent blood. Yo, get me. Yeah. Bits. Come on. Yo, no justice, no peace. They ain't bad when it's on their phone, please. When I eat, all my brothers get a piece. Stay high, car brothers smoke trees. Stay high. No justice, no peace. They ain't bad when it's on their phone, please. And while we steady putting work up in the street, snitch niggas be working with the beast. Pebble bits of both, trying to dodge broke. We never lost hope, we never had hope. I come from where the struggle is real, where if you ain't grinding, you ain't guaranteed your next meal. Where I'm from, the bros don't do romance. They just wanna grab big bums with both hands. And when their sister wows out, they turn savior. Like it weren't you promoting this behavior. Wife and child I prioritize. I see myself in my son's eyes. So I don't wish I can go back in time. I'ma set the situation, make sure that my sun shine. And I'ma only tell him one time. Never chat to the one time. Cause we and them ain't friend. They want us locked in the pen. We're trying to make sure we don't come off the ends. Dog, I don't wanna see no jeweler. I'd rather put down for my son and for my daughter. I wanna give the world to my son. And I wanna give the sun to my daughter. Dog, I whip work up in the water. I can do 1 into 1 or get a Z back from a daughter. I'm honest, like, I would never shoot, yeah, if I'm taking anything, it's everything, so just cool now. Work to the corner that I work. All them man are bitches, all them man for wear a skirt. I've done mine, I can tell you about the dirt, but I'm humble over here with just my balls and my word, dog. I'm comfy on this corner. Them boys sweaty like they sitting in a sauna, dog. I'm comfy on my ones. Cause most these wannabe killers are really just some informers. Me and my troops hopping out of coops, cause they question man's badness, man's about to get them proof. Henny and a boost, that's the juice for man to get loose, then do up the booth, cause they know anytime I touch the mic, dog, that's fire. Plus I spit the truth, cause I've never been a liar. White youths out SD ask about me round Briar, cause I get about on no road like tire, dog. I work these roads, cause I know my roots. Grew my hair into locks, cause I know my roots. Yeah, we kicked off doors, I still got my boots. Why these fake rappers lying, telling free the truth? Blood, I work these roads, cause I know my roots. Grew my hair into locks, cause I know my roots. Yeah, we kicked off doors, I still got my boots. Why these fake rappers lying, telling free the truth? Yo.
This is your captain, 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 this is your captain.
Giving niggas guidance, alliance to defiance. I'm on freedom or violence, speaking my truth, no one's keeping me silent. Sling shots like I'm David, when he was beefing Goliath. Catapulted into my life, I colliding with giants. With a mind deeper than a trident, held in a palm of Poseidon. I'm like a tsunami to pirates, get down in my way, but I'm fly like a pilot. Haters can't cope, my aura's too vibrant. Girls wanna show me their private. More times, I wanna live alone on the island. I zone when I close off my eyelids. Look close, you might see a ghost in my iris. Please don't approach when I'm like this. At anarchist, I mix DMT with some cannabis. Not sure if I'm woke, cause I write this. Would I ride for my G's? Is my phone on silent? Do I despise the police? Is Kobe's last name bragging? I know some activists, I know some lifers. Man, I know some savage shit, man living righteous. I know some duns only roughing it cyber. I know some thugs that are actually riders. Don't know my destiny, but my past says I'm a survivor. My probation officer says I should be in an asylum, cause I said the queen does witchcraft. There's no curve when I watch the horizon. If life is a game, at the end you face the last boss like bison. Clipping a grabber, clip like a ladder, riding through a block full of pythons. Dodging a slammer is hot in the manner. We are not stopping for sirens. My son's friend got stabbed in the heart. I could not stop him from crying. Hope he knows he's a king with bulletproof wings. No weapon could stop him from flagging. The air is so toxic, it's frightening. AI and robots are rising. They're studying Madame Blavatsky and Alice the Cardi. We're shotting for diamonds, shopping for items, besotted with icons. It's true talk whenever my mic's on. Bloodbath in the streets, keep a tool in my waist and my heart on my sleeve. Why is that the magi? Following the star of the east, where the rich get fat, man is starving to eat. I think cryptocurrency's the mark of the beast. I can smell blood like a shark in the sea. Michelle is a man and a bomb is a dream. Let it spark in the park after dark. Look what the shotgun done to the bark of the tree. Sometimes I wanna ask if my seeds inherited negative karma for me. It's getting harder to sleep. Yeah. Told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want the magic wand. Most my life's been doing crime, robberies with ballies on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life, just fuel me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from, it's probably where my talent's from. It's probably what kept me alive when my mum and grandma's gone. That's why I got so many sides, a happy and a savage one, a tranquil and a manic one, content and a famished one. I'm for peace that squash the beef, but never been a salad done. I could get your carrots gone, smoking on the highest strains like, where'd you get your cabbage from? Greener than the Amazon, a jungle with my chalice bomb. I get my Congo natty on, feeling like a pot of gold.
Sliders and the trackie on. Everybody's Iron Man till I get my proton cannon on. Then they're drawing out their diagrams in the station, getting their ballad on. Told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want that magic wand. Most of my life spent doing crime, robberies and valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC at Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life just fueled me to carry on. That's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from.
When we go live, I'm getting the number if you like in the chat, you know, like that. Welcome, we in the building. What's good? What's good? We saying happy new day, happy Friday, the 8th of September, 2023. We in the building, man. It's that Friday Freeling.
Yeah, man.
Give me free. Yeah. I want free.
Yeah, man. What up, brother?
What you saying, man? What you saying, man?
Man, I'm chilling, man. Chilling, baby. It's Friday. We outside. What a hoes at? What a hoes at, boy?
Where they at? Where they at? What you saying? You got your day off today? You chilling?
Yeah, man. It's far and few between that I get Fridays off, man. But we here, man.
So tell me something, Bourne.
Talk to me.
This driving thing. How long has it got you on the road? What hours are you doing? I'm really interested in this job.
So it's really Monday. So far it's been Monday through Friday. So I leave out Monday morning, and I get back Friday different times though. The latest I've got back is like Friday around midnight, and the earliest was yesterday. So yesterday I think I got home around 5 in the evening.
Wow. So what are you telling me? 1 trip a week?
Yeah, 1 trip a week. That's because I choose to. Like you can set your schedule, and I was like, yo, I want to be home every weekend.
Yeah, I love that. I
want to be home every week. You know, I got small kids, so
yeah.
I mean, the ultimate goal is to do some local shit where I just drive and come home every day. But they got so many fucking loopholes in this shit, man. Like if you want to own your own company, there's so many fucking loopholes, bro. I gotta get the what they call over the road experience, and then I have to have a certain amount of miles that I have to drive. So they just want you to be reputable. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mostly insurance. Like insurance, you won't be able to you can't. It's different from restaurant because you can't just go out and purchase the insurance. You know what I mean? That's what I'm learning.
You have to earn it.
Yeah. They're saying pretty much you can't buy your way into this field.
Right. You got to put the work in. You got to do the time. And they got it set. The gatekeepers have got it set pretty good.
Yeah, exactly. That's a fact. That's a fact, Jay. That's a fact. You know, black people, we like, bro, I just save my money and buy my way into that industry.
Yeah. They're like, no.
Yeah, exactly. Them old white men is like, nah, you can't buy your way into this. You got to pay the same dues we had to pay.
So, like, what's your craziest experience on the road right now? Like
nothing so far. I mean, nothing so far. Everybody's saying it's gonna be crazy. Nothing so far. I did hit somebody else's truck.
Oh shit.
But that's when I was training, so I was riding with somebody else. So he walked me through that, and it wasn't a big deal. I mean, it wasn't like a big. I just bumped him trying to fucking turn that big motherfucker around, bro.
Right.
Yeah, like it's big. That shit is big. So
is it 18 wheeler?
Yeah, it's the 18-wheeler, boy, with that long trailer on that bitch, man.
Shit, man.
So I mean, nothing crazy, nothing too crazy yet. I haven't seen it. You know, I watched the YouTube videos and the clips and shit like everybody else have, but I haven't experienced any of that. Nothing crazy. Like I say, the craziest thing is I was in Memphis when I stopped at a little truck spot in Memphis. You know, it was Memphis. It's typical Memphis. Like people ran up on me like, bro, don't let me wash your windows. You know, shit we see in the hood. You know what I mean? Let me wash your windows. Hey, bro, you want some cologne? I got that fire cologne. And that's just the weirdest so far.
What's your cargo?
Different shit. I mean, I've carried everything from fucking Jack Daniels to toilet paper.
Right.
I think this week I had canned goods. So when I opened up the fucking trailer, I had a bunch of green beans, canned green beans and shit. You know what I mean? Like fucking 30,000 pounds of green beins.
you ever any of your colleagues that end up with Mexicans and shit?
Say it again.
I said any of your colleagues that end up with Mexicans and immigrants and shit.
Oh no, not that I know of.
Yeah,
I mean, I heard some stories about like taking drugs across the border for a nice fee. But I haven't ran into that. Like I said, Jess, they won't send me west. They wouldn't have, for some reason. They never sent me west, bro. They haven't sent me to Texas, California, Arizona, Colorado. None of that shit, bro. All my shit is east and northeast.
Okay, and what's the legislation on operating a device while you're driving?
That's definitely illegal. That's illegal.
Because I figure you're in a good position to do some kind of vlogging or something, because you're just behind the wheel for like you know?
I know. I was thinking about it, man. They charge so much for the fucking in the Wi-Fi thing, man. But I was thinking, you know, it's crazy. I thought this yesterday. I was thinking I could set up my laptop on the passenger side and have the camera facing me.
Yeah.
And like really, I could run a whole live stream.
You can run a whole live, bro. Ain't no fucking problem. I think that's the perfect job. Or get some kind of dash cam, a little dash cam, like is a normal laptop, a normal computer camera, and you get that, and then you get the thing that sticks it to the windscreen facing you.
Yeah,
you good.
Just vlog. I see people vlog. I don't know.
You good, man.
I don't know if that's me, man. Because I watch them.
You know the shit that I do, the trill talks and that. You could bang out 50 of them motherfuckers, man. Just quick little whatever. Because I know you're driving and some shit comes on. Some shit. You know, you think about some shit, and then you're like, "Yo, that's dope," and then you could just press record, be like, "Yo, listen, fam, I was just thinking, you know, Bourne's thoughts, come on, bro, like this is a, you know what I mean? This is a thing, bro. This is a thing. Show like even setting up a whole new channel and just showing the road, people will watch that shit. You think it's joke?
I believe it, bro. You know, it's funny. I've been watching trucker YouTubes. I found a little young guy that I like to watch. I like his shit.
Yeah. And what does he do?
He just like documents. He said, "Yo, bro, I'm a new trucker." Oh, his thing is, and I like it. His thing is going against the grain of like the old school, what they call piss in a bottle truckers.
Right.
You know what I mean? Guys who just piss in a bottle instead of getting out and using the bathroom. Truckers that fucking only shower like once a week.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Just the old school. I don't know. I'm even getting the lingo. So like they would call me a steering wheel holder, right? I'm not a trucker per se. I'm just a steering wheel holder. I just drive. You know what I mean?
Why? Why is that?
I don't know. It's some old white man shit. They just think trucker.
Gotta learn the lingo.
In my sweats, like I don't know, like so I guess I'm part of like the newer generation. So I ride around in my sweats, a t-shirt, and slides on. You feel me? Like Nike slides and some shit. But truckers are like, no, you gotta wear jeans and
Timberland boots.
Boots. Yeah. And so the guy that I've been watching on YouTube, he speaks against that shit. You know what I mean? He's like, no.
That's always the way, Born. They always try to make out the new guys are soft and they never had it as hard. We had it hard back in the day, and
that type of shit.
Yeah, it's all the same bullshit.
Yeah, that's a fact. So that's what I like. That's his content. His content for the most part is that. And then sometimes
I just started following some woman on TikTok. Her name's Katrina. She cleans buses for a living. She cleans.
Yeah, I know the chick.
Yeah, and she's a bodybuilder.
No. Actually, the one I know is the bus driver.
No, this one here, Jets. She has to clean 2 whole buses a day, and then she goes to the gym. She's banging out workouts like deadlifts and everything on a daily. Like she's one of them chicks that goes on stage and all that. So she's hardly eating anything. And I'm like, raw. Like I got some shit metabolism in it. Like I can't do that. I can't do.
I know.
You know what I mean? She's smashing it. She's got some mad energy. I don't know what it is. But like people just watch her Born and just send her money. Just they respect her hustle, innit?
Yeah.
They're just like, yeah, here's 50 quid, here's £100, here's, you know what I mean? She just like looking at the screen going, oh, thank you. Just like cleaning the ceiling of the bus. That's so funny. Because I swear she does sexy shit on purpose. Like when she has to bend over the whole dashboard and her ass is up in the air. Like all of a sudden, the donations start coming in. Yeah, she knows, innit? She knows what time it is.
You may be onto some, Con. I can do a truck driving vlog with my shirt off.
Could work.
Yeah,
could work. Could work.
Gray sweatpants. Gray sweatpants.
You know what I mean? Why not, bro?
Like that.
You know?
Yeah, I'm out.
Now, matter of fact, I'll turn my camera on right now. Y'all send the donations in if I take my shirt off and put my gray sweatpants on. Ladies, this is for the ladies right here. How do I turn this cam on? Okay, Con, you're supposed to say no, Con. You don't.
I was waiting. I was holding his breath.
You're not supposed to get quiet, Con.
I'm impartial, mate. I don't.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm impartial.
Bisexual.
Yeah.
That's a good one. All right. I do got a video for you, lot. Let me just. Yo, Bun. It's hotter than Tennessee out here, man. I swear to God, bro.
Boy, sweltering, man.
What it's supposed to be, man. That's what we like. It's just about cold in a minute, boy.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying not to complain.
Yeah, we got to enjoy.
It's just dead air, Bun. It's just dead air, man. It's just sitting there in the middle. It's not going anywhere. You know what I mean? The air's thick.
Yeah.
Please, we can't be pleased. I figured that out.
No. Listen, no. I will go to Jamaica or Nigeria, some shit, and I'll love the heat, yeah? Because there's a different consistency to the air, bro. Like the air here is, everyone that comes here, Africans, Caribbeans, Americans, they say the same shit. When it's hot over here, it's nasty. It ain't sexy at all, bro. This ain't sexy.
Yeah, Tennessee is too, though. I ain't gonna lie. It's
it's the same like that, yeah?
It's muggy and humid. It's like you don't get a breeze. You know what I mean? It's just hot.
Yeah.
It's just hot to where like you don't even want to be outside. Hey, that's another thing about the truck, man. That truck is spoiling me with that fucking air, man. When I get out the truck, I'm just like,
what, you mean the aircon? The aircon.
Yeah, man. I get outside and just.
I was just watching something that said,
fuck?
The question was, why do Americans use aircon so much? And it looked like it was an interesting video. I think I put it in my watch later. Yeah.
Petrol's cheap, isn't it, today? That's fine.
Yeah, we gotta have that shit.
I'm sitting there sweltering.
Makes me sick, man.
Y'all don't use it like that?
Bro, that shit makes me sick. I can't sleep in a room with aircon. Like I wake up with a like sore throat and all that.
Oh, pause.
Yeah. I mean, I wake up with the scratchy throat, pause, but yeah, man, I gotta have that shit, bro. I can't sleep hot. I can't.
Yeah, I can still.
Oh hell no, that's the worst feeling, bro.
I can. Yeah,
like
man.
You wake up.
I'm like a lizard. I just learn how to stay still, and cool my mind down, and then I just sleep's got to be had.
What are you talking about, Jason? You a big nigga, bro. So you wake up with the sheets. The sheets are all wet and the pillowcase is wet. Hell no, Jason. You're a wild.
Yeah, I'm like a pig. I'll be basting in my own sweat and like cooking.
Yeah, hell no. Hell no.
Yeah. Because I'm used, like my body temperature is quite warm. I run quite warm, and I'm used to like sweating in my sleep. That's like a normal procedure.
I hate that. How'd you get around that though? How'd you get around that?
There's no getting around it, bro. There's no getting around it.
Do you know what I got? You know my face flannel.
Listen.
Go on.
I'm using the same. I'm using the same cover that I probably would use in the winter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even change that. I don't even change that shit. Like,
but have you ever thought about putting a towel over your pillow?
I don't get thin little, all that, but I don't get thin little sheets.
Nah,
they feel rubbish. So I need like a blanket, right? So
yeah,
I'm still there.
Yeah, same. I got my same duvet from winter and summer.
Leg out,
the leg out
or some shit.
Yeah, it's true. You gotta get the balance just right.
Yeah,
it's true.
It's crazy. It's a comfort thing. It's habit and that.
You
know? All right. So let's watch this quickly. Let me just warm up. Friday. Hit the like button, family, and slap the PayPal. You done now. It's Friday.
Oh, Jez, before you play your video, I beg you explain your thing, your backdrop. Who is that? With the same resting bastard face. But who is that? What is the story? What is the story here?
The
I thought it's some
story.
biblical. It's some biblical thing. Huh?
No, all right. Well, 10 points to whoever's 10 points to whoever says what this is.
Yeah, is
10
that
points.
Amistad?
Yeah, well, there you go. 10 points to you, bro. Yeah, it's Amistad. You never seen Amistad, bro?
Nah, I don't watch sad films, man. They make me cry.
Is it a sad film, Born?
No, it's just what I don't know. It's just real. It's based in a little, you know, a little reality, man. You need it. Fuck. So I guess I'm kind of like Khan. I don't really want to see too many of them, but it is good to watch. You know what I mean? I don't want to see too many.
I like films. If a
slave-
film leaves you feeling fucked up, then it's a good film, regardless of
Yeah,
what
no,
that fucked up is, right? If it made you feel something, then that's what I appreciate the film for. Because I wasn't feeling like that before I watched it. So so I rate it, right? You've made an impact. Boom, that's a good film to me. So, you know, but sometimes, yeah, I don't know. I have to be in the mood for a comedy. I have to be in the mood for, because if I'm in a bad mood, you can't put a comedy on.
I'm getting like that now. I'm getting like that.
I want to see this.
You know
dumb
when
shit,
someone's trying
man.
to make you laugh and you're not in the mood for it. Yeah, it's like offensive, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm like, grow up, man.
I'm
What's this
getting like,
dumb
yeah, I'm
shit?
getting like that.
Yeah, like if I'm in a bad mood, don't try and put a comedy on to cheer me up. That's not gonna work. I'm just like, yo, this is shit, man. Yeah.
Yeah, but Amistad. Yeah, I mean, Amistad, man. It's a good film, though.
Yeah. I mean,
like I just said, I don't know. I
don't rate it that high, but I do think it's a good film. It's not like amazing, but it's a well-made film, high budget production, glossy. Do you know what I mean? What you expect from a big budget film. So yeah, I mean, it's all right. It's all right. You know, obviously slavery and that. I'm supposed to be like in love with the film because it's got slaves in it and shit. But man, wow, you know, Hollywood and that, you know. But yeah, man, I feel like the theme has been for me this week about freedom. You know, freedom, financial freedom, mental freedom, you know, spiritual freedom, and a lot of what we've been talking about. I feel like freedom has been the underpinning thread. So yeah, man, I just thought, yeah, today we're gonna go Armistead, man. So yeah, because I got that Friday Freeling. Yeah, so that's what we did.
That face that you're doing, just like it puts a whole different spin on it, innit? It's like
it's classic. That's what I call my classic happy face. All right. Used to do it. Fuck these slave movies. Yeah, salute Rico. Where we at with the likes? Put the number of your like in the chat, and if you don't remember the number of your like, unlike it and then re-like it, and whatever number you see, put that in the chat. You know?
And you're speaking to like
Smudge, Rico. Sorry, brother.
Yeah, and you're speaking just to like sexual freedom too. Like you free to man on man, woman. Is that the underlying theme of this week?
Whoa.
Oh, because Rico's here.
Yeah, I'm just asking.
Oh, wow.
You say what kind of shit you getting up to on them trucks, Born, man? That ain't the kind of questions you normally. You don't normally ask them questions.
Those truckers are filthy. Those truckers are filthy. Yeah, he don't want to talk about that. He ain't going to talk about that. Yeah, he mentioned everything else, but the filthy culture of the truckers. We know, man.
Yeah.
Now he did say about the prostitutes.
Let me tell you what
he mentioned the prostitutes the other day.
Hold on. Yeah, fuck the prostitute. Listen, I'm gonna tell you what I'm jealous about. Man, men who take their women on the road with them. Oh, I'm so fucking jealous of that, boy.
Because they got a little bed in the back of the cabin, innit?
Yeah, that would make trucking so much.
Imagine a naked woman just lying there the whole time you're driving.
If I could take something soft on the road with me, boy.
You know what? If you could have a woman in the back of the cabin and then somehow
you're only gonna be able to indulge at the end, like at night, right? When you know,
while you're driving.
No, Nah,
No,
man.
well, you get head while you're driving, bro.
No,
You can
God,
only
course
do
you
that so.
can.
You can only do that so many times, man. That's dead. Head.
Nah, that's never
The only
dead.
thing
That's
about
never
it,
dead.
but the only thing about it is it will be you and a woman sharing a small space for an extended amount of time. So
You
you're
got
right,
like
Jace. That would eventually get old. But just the
That's
thought of that though, boy, when I see like a man and a woman jump out the truck, I'll be like, oh,
You're like,
fuck.
yeah, I know what you've been doing.
Yeah, it's like I just want that. Maybe for a week. Just give me 1
Just for a
week.
week, just try it,
Yeah,
man.
just
Just
for a
do
week.
that.
Just for a week.
Or what eventually, when you start getting your roots more mapped out, if that ever happens, then you know you might have a lady friend that needs to get up to a certain point, and then you might like, roll with me for a couple of days, then get the train, get the coach or the Greyhound from whatever stop, this stop, that stop, so you
Get
can
a
have it
route
for a
on,
couple of days.
get a route on your route.
Yeah. Yeah, but so how many hours a day do you drive?
11. Legally, I can only drive 11. So for the most part,
But is it?
I do about 10. I do about 10. Most of the time, I do about
How
10.
much of that is motorway? How much of that is like straight trucking?
If I do 10 hours, shit, not 9.
Yeah.
9.5. It's
So in
all.
that situation,
Wait. You saying you do 9 non-stop?
yeah,
No, of course I stop and get gas and
They
get
got-
something to eat and use the bathroom and shit.
Right.
I say the most I've done without stopping is probably 5.5, 6. Just like,
Yeah.
okay, bro, look, I'm gonna wake like yesterday to make it home. So it took me like 5.5 hours to make it home. So I stopped, got some breakfast, and then just fucking drove home.
So at hour 10, you pull over in a truck stop.
Or so
a diner, nice little diner.
So the company I'm working for, it's either a truck stop or the company I'm working for. They have like different yards and spots throughout America. So for the most part,
Wow.
because those truck stops fill up, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like every trucker's trying to park there for the night. So if you wait too late, then you won't have a place to park. So what I try to do is go to one of the company's spots that they have.
Yeah.
And sometimes them spots may be 8, 9, 10 hours away. And I'm like, fuck it. I'm just going to make it there. And then I'll sleep there and wake up and continue the journey.
Right. And then
when you get to the...
There's weird dudes sitting around a campfire or something.
Nah. Everybody's in their trucks, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like everything you
With the
need is in
chicks.
your truck. Everything you need is in your truck, bro.
Yeah.
So when
Boom, can they not like arrange a little like wife swapping thing along the way? Like with a company. Like, say you picked up a chick, yeah, and you just drove with her for 5 hours. You might want to come back 5 hours with a different chick. Like, can you not like weave that into the mix?
What?
Nah?
Yeah,
Just saying, like.
Yeah, I don't think so.
All right, leave it. Forget it. It's just me thinking out loud as usual. Forget it. Forget the whole thing.
Well, yeah, it's all right, but like I said, it ain't me. I can tell that like this life ain't me. It ain't, bro. Get me back home. It's cool to drive, and maybe I'll revisit it in a couple years. But right now, I just want some shit where I'm home every day, bro. I got young kids, man. Like that just staying on the road is some shit I can do later on when my kids are adults or older. But I got young kids, man. I be missing my babies.
I was doing a little driving job, Born, but the employer, they just let me go. They let me go because of my knee injury. And to be honest, I went at first, I was like, yeah, I'm going to get back to work. I'm going to fix my knee up, get back to work. But then when they let me go, to be honest, like I was thinking, I can't really even go back to that job. Like, I'm glad. It's not for me, bro. Like being on the road all the time. It's just
I like that. I like that being on the road. It's just a very, very long journey. So if it was, 3-4 hour journeys, cool.
Yeah.
No, but
you know what I mean?
12 hours on the road.
Like 8 hours? I think my longest, my longest journey's been like 9 hours.
You gotta have a work-life balance. You gotta be able to kind of enjoy life as well.
So in 8 hours, where can you get? Like, can like from where to where?
Let's see. 8 hours from Tennessee will put me in, I don't know, fucking New Jersey.
Wow.
That London.
Wow, you're already on the east side already by that time.
Yeah, I went to Detroit. Detroit was like 8.5 hours.
Did you see 8 Mile?
No, I didn't. I did, man. I don't get to see it like people think, man. You
Yeah, I
seen that shit
know, because
through the windshield. Like, yeah, it's business.
as well.
Yeah, it's business. So I'm just seeing that shit through the windshield. Like I can't stop. Like I went to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, and that shit looked so dope, but I couldn't just pull over and stop and get out and go to the beach. It was just like, no.
You ever been? Have you been pulled over yet?
I haven't. Knock on wood, Jess. I don't want to be. I haven't been. But I'm not like a fast driver, even like in my personal car. I'm not. You know what I mean? Like anybody who knows me will tell you, like I don't drive fast or erratic or anything like that.
Yeah. I was more thinking because obviously they're gonna be pulling over trucks to check, make sure what's on there is supposed to be on there. What do you mean for what?
No,
18 wheelers, big ass 18 wheelers going across America. At some point,
but certain routes though, certain routes that are known for that thing.
Yeah, that's a stereotype.
90%. No one's stopping you. You're working, bro. No one's stopping you working.
Yeah, you're working. Only the main thing is so out throughout America they have weigh stations. So the weight has to be legal.
You got to drive over some contraption. It's mad, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's a huge scale.
You got to drive over a scale, and they weigh.
That's crazy. Yeah.
And that shit is.
I've been on that.
That shit is all through America, bro. That's what'll get you hemmed up. You'll get hemmed up at a weigh station before
if the weights ain't matching.
Yeah, before the cops pull you over. That's when you're most likely to get hemmed up is at a weigh station. Because when you're fucking you weighing too much. I don't know, man. Trucking is weird though, because then you have to move like the tires and the weight evenly dispersed. So if your weight ain't evenly dispersed, then they'll have to. It's an experience, bro. I'm just Yo. Mike, still breaking up?
Yeah.
Damn, yeah.
It was cool before, so I don't know. You probably started moving or something.
Yo. We good or no?
Yeah, I mean, we can hear you. You're just a little bit robotic.
Oh fuck, man. Hold on.
Yeah, there's some good sides to a driving job though. Like, spend a lot of time out like in the country, like there's goats and sheep and horses, and you see a lot of nature. Like you don't realize like how the city is just really confined to a small little space. Like the rest of like the UK is just like completely different. Like London's like a little bubble. As soon as you come out of London, you're just seeing green everywhere. It's just like people are just calmer. So that's what I liked about driving. Spent most of your time out in what is really England. That's the nice thing about it. I was doing videos of me like with the horses, sending it to my kids. They were like, "Bro, where are you, Dad?" I'm out, bro. Out of London, out of the shithole.
Mad. Let me get to this one. Cool. Yeah. Yo, check. You on mute, by the way. You're on mute, bro.
No, I'm here, man. My shit is it's my internet.
Yeah, it's fucking up. It's cool that you're here, though. We hear you.
Disclaimer. This video is going to be very extreme, and I'm going to show content and explain content that is very graphic. If you are a younger viewer, I highly recommend that you do not watch this video. And I don't say that lightly because it can be disturbing, the images that we are going to go through. In this video, I'm going to be breaking down the recent behaviors of Doja Cat. I'm going to be analyzing her latest music video and explaining the symbolism behind it. And I'm also going to be explaining the captions that she has been posting on her Instagram profile. You have to understand that there is a lot that takes place in the industry, especially in the music industry and all forms of entertainment industries in general. And we have to be very careful about what we say and how we explain these topics, because a lot of it is, well, escaped from judgment based on creative expression. And in this video, all glory to the Most High Yah, I'm going to prove to you that creative expression does have a limit, and sometimes there is something far darker guiding the artist. Welcome back, family. AVS here, and what you're looking at on the screen right now is literally Doja Cat as a demon, manifesting on the ceiling and freaking out a lady in bed. Now, of course, it's not real, it's CGI, but the CGI is an expression of what they wanted to create. That means that this is literally a manifestation of what is taking place in her life. Now, if you comprehend that, all glory to the Most High Yah. Like I said before, this video is going to be a very deep breakdown, and it's only for those who have eyes to see and ears to hear. If you are not in the body of Christ, then a lot of what I'm going to speak about will go over your head. And I highly recommend that you watch until the very end so that you comprehend exactly what is taking place here. Now, why is this such an important topic to discuss? Well, because Doja Cat has a very young fan base. Children listen to her music. Children watch her music videos, and they are being misled.
It's got to be someone, because it ain't me. Yeah? I don't even think I know one Doja Cat song.
I know, right? I've never even heard my daughter speak about Doja Cat.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm sure she's got fans, but I don't. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know who the fans are.
Yeah, I thought she was doing all right, man. I like Doja Cat for a minute there.
What do you like about her?
She's very feminine. Like, she's like sexy. She's pretty. She was she's done a video. She was explaining about her parents were in the music business, and like, you know, her dad like brought out an album or something back in the day. Like, she seemed to be like, you know, within the music culture. Like, she was like basically a thing, a certified artist. She wasn't just like any idiot that just thought, yeah, let me get famous. She just had some sort of heritage and some background in music.
Okay, what about her music though? Is her music good?
Yeah, it's sort of like commercial, sort of rap R&B style music. Yeah, it's like easy listening, like some of it. I ain't heard all of it, just the stuff that's like gets played.
Yeah, I gotta count. I counted Doja out, man, when I think I seen a clip where like she was on a panel with like white people saying like we was kings and shit. You know what I mean? And she was laughing, and I was like, okay, let me count. I'm gonna count her out. You know what I mean?
Hold on a minute. Let me check this out. Doja Cat Demon. You can't hear this.
I don't even know if I like.
You can't hear this, can you?
Nah.
Good.
Let me see. Did Doja Cat do a song? Oh, okay. Yeah, Doja Cat does have one song that I fuck with. The Elvis. She did like a remake of You Ain't Nothing But a Hound Dog or something like that. I do like that.
What?
You know what I'm talking about? That song. You ain't nothing but a hound dog, but she remade it, and I do like that song. That's it though.
Wow. All right, cool.
It's Vegas, Jess. If you listening to her music, look up Doja Cat Vegas.
Vegas. I'll check that out.
Yeah, that's like
Led because of dark, wicked energy. And this is something that we must address. So this is Doja Cat before she was famous, when she was just getting discovered. And this is Doja Cat now. So you may be asking yourself, what happened? Well, this right here is exactly what happened to her. She is a cash cow and a puppet by her own confession. In other words, she is letting you know that she is controlled by some form of entity, whether that be a label or whether that be a literal entity. Well, that's up to you to discern. But she is telling you very openly that she is being controlled. She's a puppet on a string. There is something above her, and that is what she's being influenced by and obeying. Now, it's very sad to witness somebody go through such a drastic transformation and be used as an object. because that is literally what is taking place. Now, for those of you who have been following me for a while, you are aware that I was saved out of the occult. I was very deep into the occult. And Jesus Christ, Yahushua HaMashiach, he saved me. He literally pulled me out of the world into his hand, and I am now born again and filled with the Ruach HaKodesh, the Holy Spirit. And when I am observing what is taking place here to Doja Cat, it is very obvious to me. But I understand that it may not be to some people, because some people do not realize how the occult work. Now, they have to tell you something to a certain extent. And when I say have to, it's not an obligation. Many of them believe in the occult that by telling the audience what they are doing before they do it, or as they are doing it, they are giving the audience an opportunity to either accept or reject what is taking place. And therefore, they are entering into a contract with that person. And by doing so, they gain access into the audience's life, into the person's life who they are telling, and control over that person's life, because now it is a willing transaction. It is always a transaction. It is never just something randomly happening. And that's what you need to understand about the occult. And the symbolism that is placed in here seems like a joke, right? It seems like a joke. But when you understand what is actually taking place here from the perspective of what I just told you, then you understand that it's not a joke. And why has she made herself look this way in the images? Well, we're going to get to that very soon also. Let's start from the very beginning of when this journey started to manifest. Now, the first image here is of Doja Cat with a magnifying glass. And pay attention to what the caption is: purging you. Now, what does purging actually mean? It means to get rid of, to remove. And the second image in this same post is this deformed being, which is basically a human mixed with animals. Now, the number 4 is also tattooed at the bottom. What this actually represents to the occult is imperfection and blasphemy against the Most High by creating beasts, by creating a mixture of human beings and animals. This, to the Most High, to the Creator, is blasphemy. It is.
That's a mad picture, though. What is that? Like a horse and a, I don't even know, and a woman. Is it a horse or a goat? Or what?
Yeah, I don't know. It's got like what scales? It has like scales on it though.
And the tail's got like a face on it. I don't know, man. Why would you get that? I don't know. Armadillo, human with like an eagle or an eagle tail or something. I don't know, griffin tail. I don't know what that is.
Is an absolute abomination. And the reason why is because in Genesis 1:31, it states very clearly, then God saw everything that he had made, and indeed it was very good. So the evening and the morning were the 6th day. So understand that when the Creator created, he created everything and saw that it was good. Now, Satan's goal is to actually warp what is good into what is bad, is to twist what is good into what is bad, and to blaspheme the Most High, disrespect him, and get his creation to do the same thing. Now, we're going to get back to the analysis of Doja Cat, but it's very important that I show you these verses because many people may be watching this video who have never even read the Bible, and they don't even understand what is taking place and the depth of the spiritual warfare. So I must show these verses, and also for you in the body of Christ, so that you grow if you haven't read this verse yourself. In James 4:7, it states, therefore submit to God, resist the devil, and he will. Submitting to the devil, and therefore the devil is a servant. The number 4 that is tattooed there could be tattooed there for a variety of reasons, and I do not want to speculate. But what I can tell you for a fact is that in East Asian cultures, the number 4 is seen as something very, very negative and is associated with death. Now, when we analyze this from the side of the occult, which in my opinion is most likely where she is operating from, the number 4 is, well, it's seen as a symbol for responsibility and building foundations and producing results. So from that perspective, she is saying through this tattoo, being right next to the number 4, that this is her foundation, that she is now grounding herself on that image, which is not the image of God, but the image of blasphemy. Now, on the same post as the tattoo, on the image on the right, the third image on this post where it says purging you, you have to understand what exactly is taking place here. And this is an abandoned church on the left and a stable or an abandoned hut of some sort on the right. Why would she post a church and a caption saying purging you? Read between the lines, family. It's very obvious. She's saying she wants to purge people of this, of truth, of the church. And yeah, it's that simple. It's that simple. Now, the next image that she posted after this image here is this one right here, which is confirmation of what I previously stated. She is basically posting images of beings that are deformed and go against the image of God. And it's even confirmed in this post right here where she explains that it is Lissetti's work. And basically, he represented things that were deformed, and that is what she is trying to push here. Imperfection, things that are not perfect. Yahweh created the world and said, it is good. And along came Satan and tried to corrupt that. Now, if you understand the beginning of the Bible, how deep the spiritual message is there, then all glory to Yah. And if you don't, then subscribe to the channel, because I probably will be speaking about that later on in future videos. But focusing on what is taking place here, it is very clear that she is pushing whatever is not good, abominations of all kinds. But what did Jesus Christ say in Matthew 5:48? Therefore you shall be perfect, just as your affection by. Oh, and also pay attention to the caption. Your fear is not my problem. But what did God say in 2 Timothy 1:7? Love. He doesn't peace. And of love as the Christian cross, whilst wearing an outfit that literally goes against everything that Christ promoted. Now, you can tell that the journey she is going through is getting darker and darker as she posts more and more photos on Instagram. But this photo here is her standing with people who have pledged allegiance to Satan. Look at the hands, look at the symbols, look at the mouth. And we're told very clearly in Proverbs 6:12, talking about he understands place. People speak with their hands when they are not serving truth, but darkness, because they hide in plain sight. And here's some bonus information for those of you wondering why I'm pointing out the quote unquote peace symbol and calling it darkness. Well, many believe that this represents peace, but it actually doesn't. It represents this symbol. And this symbol here, many believe represents peace. But what actually is it? Well, it actually is a death rune. It is a crow's foot or a broken cross, the upside down cross with the two arms broken. And this predates any symbol that they tell you represents peace. This is the true meaning of that symbol. So when people are holding their fingers up, let's take a look at what occultists say is taking place. Let's take a look at what this symbol really means to those in the occult when they throw it up. And you don't need to take it from me, because here is a quote from their book, Masonic and Occult Symbols Illustrated. It is an ancient and powerful symbol of Antichrist. During the Dark Ages, it was used in Druid witchcraft and by Satanists of all sorts during the initiation of a new member to their order. They would draw the magic circle and give the initiate a cross. The initiate would then lift the cross and turn it upside down. He would then renounce Christianity in all three dimensions of time, past, present, and future, and break the horizontal pieces downward, forming the design of the raven's foot. This ugly symbol is nothing short of blasphemy against the Holy Ghost. For one to wear or display this symbol is to announce either knowingly or unknowingly that you have rejected Christ. Remember, symbolism is a picture language, and a picture is worth 1,000 words. So understand, family, people who are using this symbol.
Peace, family. Yeah, I knew that about the peace sign still. What? It's interesting still.
Who are in the occult, they know exactly what they are representing. And if you are not in the occult, stop using this symbol, because it does not represent peace. Now let's get back to the video. Oh, but before I do, just so you know, if you have thrown up the peace symbol, it doesn't mean that you have blasphemed the Holy Ghost. But what it means is that you have used a symbol that they understand and use as a representation of blasphemy against the Holy Ghost. I pray that makes sense. Know what they're doing. They are basically to Satan. Take a look at this photo that was posted 17 weeks ago with a tattoo on her back of what I believe she is claiming to be the skeleton of a bat. Now, many people say Christians are reaching when they say she is communicating with spirits. Well, take a look at what she says on her own Instagram. Echolocation. This ability is linked with the gift of clairaudience, which awakens the ability to hear spirits in some beliefs because of their echolocation and maneuvering in the dark. Bats represent the perception of things that others cannot see. The Indian tribes of the northwestern United States, bats are symbols of diligence, while in the Great Plains, they imparted wisdom on their people. In the southwest and Mexico, they are representative of death and rebirth because they go underground in the early morning and then appear again each night in a noisy horde. So they are reborn every night, flooding out from their caves. Bats often represent death in the sense of letting go of the old and bringing in the new. They are symbols of transition, of initiation, and the start of a new beginning. Now pay attention, family. She highlighted this part here, okay? So she is, in my opinion, using this as a symbol of death and rebirth, meaning she is giving herself over now to the darkness, giving herself over to what she is serving.
Mad. Well, she definitely, like, to be honest here, when she posts the shit herself and highlights things, I think he's drawing a fair conclusion on certain aspects. The reason why I'm skipping forward the preachy parts is because I just want the information. I don't want to waste time. Or I don't want to take up too much time with him going through scriptures and that, but yeah.
Yeah. Now, this post right here is one of the most disturbing, and I'll tell you why. Not only is she showing off her occultic tattoos, but she has a very strange caption. It says, "So, children, please be aware of gifts. Be aware of those that offer them, and be aware of those who are only happy to take them." Now, remember what we spoke about earlier. They tell people what they are doing, and that is how they enter into a contract according to their beliefs. And who is she addressing here? So, children, please beware of gifts. Yeah, let's move on to the next one. She then posted this, and then she posted this. And to people who are just scrolling through Instagram, they may not notice what exactly is in this image. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to print screen this, and we're going to take it into Photoshop, and I'm going to show you something absolutely insane. Take a look. Okay, so we're going to paste it in here, and we are going to up the curves. And look at what is revealed. She has literally lost her mind. She is screaming with what is supposed to be a representation of, well, you know what, dripping out of her mouth. And then she posted this image with the caption, "Let's begin." Now I'm going to have to blur this out because it is definitely too explicit for YouTube. But basically, it is her naked, covered in blood. And it says, "Let's begin." And what do you think she is beginning? A ritual, maybe? She then posted this with her covered in black goo. And what does black goo represent? Well, it actually represents filth. It represents dirt. It represents wickedness and corruption. And when you look deep into alchemy and the occult, which I don't recommend you do, by the way, but I can tell you because I came out of it, it represents decomposition and putrefaction. So it is a sign of going out of the old and into the new, but not in a good way. It is a way of them basically accepting the darkness into their soul and becoming one with wickedness and evil, handing themselves over to Satan. And these images definitely are in agreement with that position. She then posted this video here, which is very creepy, but pay attention to the caption. It says, "I want a limo and a plane, and I want to complain." Okay? So she's asking for what she wants, and that is what it costs. Very simple. She then posted this image where she is covered in blood once again. And when you understand what covering oneself in blood means in the occult world, it is normally used for a binding ritual. So they bind themselves to a specific entity in order to harness whatever that entity is offering them. And it is a way to show that entity that they are committing themselves to it. And that is most likely what is taking place here. She then posted these images, which don't need much explanation. Once again, she has blood coming out of her mouth. She has a chair with blood on the floor next to the chair. And then she has herself laying down with occult objects. These are the type of objects that are normally used in occultic rituals. And once again, her looking possessed. She then posted this image, and it was followed by a few disturbing images of her wearing some very childlike clothing. And she has a nosebleed here, clearly, with the blood running into her mouth. Now, nosebleeds normally in the cinematic world is used to represent trauma, but the fact that the blood is running into her mouth probably symbolizes corruption, that she is now drinking her own blood. And yeah, it's not a good position to be in spiritually. The Most High Yahweh said very clearly, when the Gentiles are coming in, meaning those who are being saved are coming into the body of Christ, there is one thing that they have to abstain from. Well, there's actually multiple things they have to abstain from, but one of those
You really think that born rich, or you just typing? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, it don't matter. I don't know, Jess. Like, this ain't my thing. I'll be honest, Jess. This ain't my thing. Like, I don't know. I think we you know, I mean, it's good content, but I mean, why are we watching this girl for? Breaking down if she's demonic, then what? So what? Like, there's so much shit out here in this world that's demonic. We can't worry about if this artist is telling our kids to be demonic. Like, there's so much other shit out here that's gonna tell our kids to be demonic. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, but like if we watch one of the other things, someone else would be like, "Oh, why are we watching that?"
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's cool, Jay. Like, I know this your thing.
Like, I said no, but I said no. What I mean is, you said there's so much other things telling our kids to be demonic. If we focus on one of them, there's gonna be someone else that says, "Why are you watching that? Why do you care? Why is it bother you?" So eventually, if we don't bother with anything, if we don't pay attention to anything, then we pay attention to nothing. We're just like, I'm just gonna keep trucking. I'm just gonna keep live streaming. Let them live their life. But
I'm gonna raise my kids and let her know, and let my kids know that like none of this shit matters. That's what we can do, bro. You know what I'm saying? We can't be worried about if Doja Cat is telling my daughter to be demonic. No, I need to sit down and talk to my daughter and be in my daughter's life and let her know what's right and what's wrong. Like, Doja Cat is it's the internet.
So is Doja Cat something that you would allow your daughter to listen to and be a fan of?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because like nobody stopped me from listening to all of the bullshit that I was listening to growing up. But now, as a damn near 40-year-old man, I'm okay. I turned out okay. I turned out pretty decent. I don't worship demons. I don't know. I listened to rappers who was saying, if the girl don't let you hit it, take it. I didn't take it. You know what I mean? Because my parents set me down and said, yo, that rap shit is just like Rambo on TV. None of that shit is real. You know what I mean?
Do you think there's any children who had parents that told them this shit wasn't real but still fell into it?
Absolutely, but I think the number is so small. In my opinion, the number is small.
It's small. It's a small number of kids that are being influenced by this. So millions and billions of dollars are being pumped into this industry with all this type of imagery and whatever, and it's having no effect on.
No, I'm not saying no effect.
But small, like a small amount, only a tiny amount, because according to their business model, you see them pumping money into shit that doesn't benefit them, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
No, you never see them doing that. The big wigs.
I mean, no. They're pumping money into. They're pumping money into shit that's gonna make more money.
Okay, but are you saying that they have to use this imagery and this style of art to make money? Could they not do it in another way? You're saying this style that is being pushed nationwide, internationally, everywhere? These themes, Balenciaga, this person, that person, this film, that artist, this politician, that person, where all this shit's a coincidence.
They could do it in a different way, but we know they're not. I mean, let's just take our music and our imagery growing up, right? They canceled what we would call conscious uplifting rap. And
this is where we are now. We're at Doja Cat now. This is hip hop.
No, that ain't hip hop. I mean, they would tell us this hip hop, but me and you just said you don't listen to it. I don't listen to it. My daughter doesn't listen to it.
Yeah, there's lots of hip hop I don't listen to. It's still hip hop. This is hip hop, bro. This is hip hop. This is the evolution. Trippy Red.
It's doomed.
Intention, but there's legitimately rappers turning into trannies and making songs now. Like I feel like you're not.
It's
because
been
you're in the middle.
infiltrated.
Well, let me say this. Well, let me say this quickly.
Sorry, bro.
Because you're in the middle of it, and it's kind of like all you know, you take it for granted the power and the way that it is shaping society. Like it is one of the most powerful mediums of communication and that the world has ever seen. Hip hop ain't no joke, bro. And this is part of
I
it.
agree, Jess. But me
This
at
is where
my age now, Jess, I know that it's been compromised, it's been infiltrated. So it's my
that's
job.
at your age.
Exactly. So, but it's my job to tell my kids. Like at one point, I did everything hip hop said, bro. At one point, I did when they said, "Man, put on your Reeboks and your Jabot jeans," and Jay-Z said, "Fuck white t-shirts, get you a collar shirt and a button up." I did all of that shit. And then you come to a point where it's like, bro, you know what? These niggas is just rapping. They entertainers. You have to look at them the same way you look at the Rocky movies or Rambo.
But how many people started boxing after Rambo and Rocky? How many people started to keep him fit? So regardless, like I feel like it's like a double-edged sword or whatever. Yes, it's entertainment, but for some reason we feel entertainment isn't education. It's one and the same. Learning can be fun. You learning all this fucked up shit. Absorbing, brainwashing can be fun. You're being brainwashed and absorbing, and all our morals and all our ideas in the world have shifted slightly. No matter how hard you try to hold on to that old school born, you're not him because you've been exposed to me, because I've been exposed to Sniper, because he's been exposed to Trillo G, and so on and so forth. And we all gently move in the direction of the programming. And this is just one person, one little tiny person, may not have the biggest impact on your daughter, but might impact my daughter or my son, because my son might get with a chick that's influenced by her. He might start finding these type of chicks attractive. The chicks with the little demonic tattoos and little altars, and they're into this and they're into this magic and that magic, and they do this and they do that. And ultimately, even if you can't see it, when you open your eyes again, you're in a whole different location. That's kind of how it works. It's like it's so slow and so gradual. It's almost like invisible, and we just like, whatever. She's just a weird chick. But me, you, and people in the chat know who Doja Cat is for a reason. We don't even know her songs. You have to go and Google her songs, but we know who she is, and we're seeing this imagery. So imagine the younger generation or whoever is absorbing it, and there's other people. We've all like, there's everyone else. There's everything else. But I just feel like for us to say, yo, this doesn't really matter is understandable. I know where you're coming from, but the truth is, every little small fragment matters. It actually does. Maybe not to you, but in the grand scheme of things, someone somewhere is pissing in the stream, and we're downstream drinking, and we're like, it don't matter. But if enough people keep pissing in that stream, eventually we're gonna be drinking piss at the bottom of the stream, born. And there's people further up on the stream, closer to the piss. We should actually say something. We should actually highlight, yo, you know what? Maybe dudes pissing in the stream ain't that good. Maybe they should find somewhere else to piss. But we're like, oh, the water's so big, it's gonna be diluted. It don't really matter. But eventually, man, you're gonna pull up a cup of piss, man. And if it's not you, your kids will, and your kids' kid. You know,
I mean, it's gonna have to be. It's gonna always end. It's gonna always start and end with solution. If we're gonna be solution based, it's always gonna be parenting, because we know the powers that be is always gonna push this shit in our face. You know what I mean?
Like as the shit that they push in our faces becomes more foul. How do we adopt the strategies? Because I feel like just parenting ain't enough to combat what you took on board, what I took on board, and other people. So let alone what's going on now. They're going to school. It's all melded into one. You can't even really hide away from it. Like at least you had a break from hip hop at some point. Now hip hop's everywhere. It's on your phone. It's on your, not hip hop, but whatever you want to call it. Whatever's trending. The trends is everywhere. You can't hide. There's nowhere to hide. And there's the pressure to indulge in it or pick a side. And yeah, I just feel like there's some very powerful people with a lot of time in their hands. And they have the time and the foresight to engineer us. We just want to work and make money and live with it. But they actually have time to consider which direction they want us to go in. And I think sometimes it's important to look at the signs that they're sending. What is it that they're communicating? Because 20 years ago, if you said that hip-hop stars were into this and that, blah, blah, you get called a fool. Now, we got this type of shit in your face, and people still saying so. So when is it ever going to be like, oh my gosh, this is never? And I guess that's part of the programming as well. We're numb.
Yeah, I mean, and then another thing though, just because you speak about like celebrity worship a lot, and then it's like, you know what I mean, when you speak about celebrity worship, and then now we're gonna break down Doja Cat. It's like, no, fuck them celebrities. They're not that, you know what I'm saying? Of course, yes, society pushed them in our face and tell us to be like them and watch everything they do. But us as parents, we gotta be like, nah, man, fuck them. Like, okay, yes. Okay, who in the grand scheme of things?
Yo, ignorance is never bliss, bro.
I don't know.
Ain't
bro.
never bliss.
It's hard to tote that line though, Jess, because how are we gonna speak about celebrity worship and then now we're gonna break down the celebrities and
that's not contradictory. That's actually like, yo, we saying don't worship these motherfuckers, and we're gonna show you reasons why not to. We're gonna show you reasons why you should be careful what remind you, because when we said it 10 years ago, it was taken as a conspiracy theory. So we're gonna keep reminding you. Me personally, I'm gonna stay consistent. I don't want to say exposing, but I want to say considering and delving into all kinds of topics. Yesterday it was the Dajjal. People like, but we already covered Islam. Yeah, we're going to keep covering Islam, Christianity, religion, black politics, Africa, celebrities, youth violence, and there's always more layers to the onion. Every time we discuss it, maybe a new thing can come up. Personally, I just thought, let me see this video demon. Let me see what's going on, because I see she's been getting a lot of publicity. She's putting her music promotions on iconic buildings in America. I can't remember what she used in America. Over here, I think she put her image on Big Ben or some shit like that, and maybe even the Eiffel Tower or some shit, something crazy. Turned it red for her. You know what I mean? So obviously she's getting the push. And I want to see what type of themes she's dealing with. Like, what's she on? All these butterflies. When we're telling people about MK Ultra and the Project Monarch and these type of things, people feel like it's just conspiracy. I'm trying to broaden people's horizon to actually what is going on right now in your face. So when we go back to talk about demons or some other shit, or we go back to talk about Israelites and whatever, we can understand that even if we don't believe in these religions, there's a lot of people that do, a lot of rich and powerful people that do. And maybe we could learn something. I don't want to be outside of the information. So yeah, I got enough capacity, I guess, to cover these subjects without feeling like I'm worshiping it or I'm feeding, like, I don't know. There's a lot of shit I ignore as well, Bon. So I know where you're coming from.
Yeah, I know this is your thing, though. You feel me? The signs, the signs and the symbols, and looking into the occult and the Illuminati and shit. Definitely. I already know that. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with it. It's just it ain't really my thing. You know what I mean?
I get it. But then we talk about the gatekeepers at work, and we don't really think about it. It's not your thing until it's your thing, man. And then you'll be like, yo, Jeds, like, so what do you think this is? Yeah. Exactly. But like, I'm trying to encourage us not to have that attitude, because our thing, if we could talk about hip hop and rap all day long, we talk about what's going on in the world or what the rappers are showing you, then people switch off. And I think this is why Trill is an important place to be, because we, you know, it's like
No,
we're switching
absolutely.
off. Are we saying we're switching off because this shit ain't real, or are we switching off because we don't care? Because if we don't care, that's ignorance. And if we're saying it ain't real, then yeah, that's a conversation.
It might be real. It might not be real. I guess my thing is I don't care. It's more like I don't care because I don't care what Doja Cat or any celebrity is doing for that matter. You feel me? It's like when I get on my social media and they say, "Hey, this is a video breaking down how Jay-Z and Beyonce is part of the Illuminati." I scroll past it because it's like, okay, if they are, then they are. You feel me? I don't deal with Jay-Z and Beyonce in my everyday life.
Yeah, but that might have a ramification when we go back and have a conversation about black excellence. We got and when we're talking about black excellence, I gotta let you know that there's a club that picks who gets to display black excellence. That's important. That's something important to know.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're gonna say I call them the white supremacists. People are gonna say the elite, the powers that be, or you know, the Illuminati or whatever. But I put them all in a box. So to me, they practice white supremacy. So I just put them over there, bro. Listen, I don't fuck with white supremacy. Yes, Jay-Z and Beyonce has probably succumbed to the white supremacists, and bam, that's
like what you're saying is you need to use a racial paradigm in order for you to acknowledge something.
Absolutely,
because
that's the powers that be. That's the powers that be that I deal with on the daily. Is the white supremacists. So it's even the black ones. Somebody say even the black ones. Yes, they succumb to white supremacy. You don't have to be white to follow the ideology of white supremacy. You feel me? White supremacy was the lay of the land, and you had black slave owners. They still succumb to white supremacy. So that was just reading some in the comments. But that's the category I put them in. And I put them, okay, I don't fuck with them. They the ops, they the enemies. And I put them over there. And because until I'm ready to come up with a decent or a great war tactic to actually go fight the enemy head on, then it's you know what I mean? I let them be.
We're gonna ignore them. We're gonna look the other way. If we can't, until we can fight them back, we ain't even gonna look to see what they're doing. We ain't gonna try to study them. We ain't gonna do shit.
I can't. What can I do?
Yeah, that don't make sense, bro.
Am my mind little old me? What can I do?
Okay, well then, this is the.
I can fight it on my small little level. Of course, I can jump on a live stream and say, "Look, man, look what the white supremacists did, or look what the elites did. Look what the occult is doing to our hip hop artists." I can do that on a micro level. Of course, I can do that on the micro level.
Yeah, I mean, I hear where you're coming from, bro. I never been really one for the whole it's just me, what can I do? I never really fucked with that type of psychology for me personally. I don't know why. So maybe it's delusions of grandeur or whatever, but I felt like there was something in me that was important enough or relevant enough to make some kind of difference, or to be a worthy additive to the cause, or whatever you want to call it. Like, I just never felt like, what the fuck can I do? Do you know what I'm trying to say? Never.
Speaking up. So I mean, let's be honest though, Jay. What are we doing right now? Speaking up? Speaking out?
We're conversating.
I mean, what we speaking out about exposing them?
No. I hate that word, exposing.
Yeah, so that's
like I said, what we're doing is we're observing, we're making commentary. Okay. We're seeing what we see. Like, we're seeing what we see.
And teaching, right?
We're looking, and we're learning as well. We're watching the video, and the person's presenting their perspective, and we just having a conversation on what we see. But you know what? what you just said has struck a nerve with me. And today, this morning or this afternoon, on my way back from the gym, I recorded this video. And so if I put this in the context of it's just me, like, what can I do? It's just me, like, me, like, you know, then I played this video. Maybe you can see where my perspective is. Because I heard you, like, and I've heard that from a lot of people. I wouldn't call it defeatist. I wouldn't call it pessimistic. It's just like an adopted inferiority complex. Because really, we know that one man can change everything.
But the reason I would disagree is because if we go back to the prison analogy, right? And we know we're in a prison, right? And we want to break out, right? And every day I wake up, I say, hey guys, we need to break out of this fucking prison. And everybody say, man, Born, come on, bro. You know that's impossible. Hey guys, hey, listen. Every day I wake up, hey guys, listen, I keep telling y'all we need to try to fucking break out of this prison. And then every day people's like, man, Born, go ahead, bro. And then eventually it's like, okay, you know what? Let me go in this corner and start figuring out how the fuck I can break out of this prison. But it's gonna take longer if it's just me. You see what I'm saying? Like if it's just me, okay, all right, fuck it. Nobody in this prison wants to break out, wants to get free. So let me figure it out. Okay. And the analogy goes back to this. So this occultism shit, right? Okay. Now Doja Cat, Jay-Z, Beyonce, all them is part of the Illuminati. What the fuck can I do in my world? Okay. Let me grab my daughters. Let me tell my daughters, hey, y'all listen to Doja Cat? Okay, do you like these posts she do? You see all this? You see all this demonic shit? Okay, look, let me pull y'all to the side. Look, that shit ain't real. You know what I mean?
What do you mean it's not real? What do you mean it's not real?
I mean, no, because listen, that shit should not mold you and turn you into the person that you're going to be. The best thing I can do is tell them about my experience. Hey, you know what? You know how you like Doja Cat? Man, I used to fucking like Young Jeezy the same way, right? Young Jeezy told me to go cook crack in my auntie's house. And maybe I did that once upon a time, but then I had to snap out of that shit and say, hold up, no, nigga, you can't cook crack in your auntie's house. You see what I'm saying? So Doja Cat is showing you this demonic shit. She may even in her music be telling you to worship demons. Listen, baby girl, we don't do that over here. We don't. Look at all the reasons why we don't worship demons. You feel me? This is what makes us good people and upstanding people. This is the shit that matters to us in our real life. Now, if you want to listen to that shit and then turn it off, just know you can. The same way you turned it on is the same way you can turn it off. That's the way I look at shit like this. It makes me, when I see that Doja Cat video, it makes me want to go hug my daughter and pull my daughter to the side and say, okay, like the reason this video is good is because I can show my daughter this video and say, look, you see that shit that dad been telling you about these fucking artists? Look, baby, look at this. Look how this guy is breaking down how she's a Satanist or she worships Satan. Baby girl, do you want to worship Satan? You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at shit like that. I don't know. All this shit makes me want to go. To me, it still goes back to parenting. It does. Even though kids are gonna be rebellious and hard-headed, we know that, man. But if you talk to them right, then it'll come back around.
Well, I think you just explained what the point of watching videos like this is. Then.
Yeah, it is. But I'm just saying. I don't. When I see videos like this, the reason that I don't put a lot of stock into it is because I see it and then say, oh shit, this makes me want to call my daughter without even getting through 28 minutes of the video. I can watch 2 minutes of this video and say, oh shit, let me grab my daughters. You know what I'm saying? It makes me want to get on the phone and text my baby mama and like, hey, you know what, I'm coming to get my girls today. But this is what, when you first paused the video, what I said, this shit goes back to parenting. It goes back to parenting to me. So I don't know, bro. If I gotta call him what I call him. If the white supremacist is gonna throw money behind behind Doja Cat and invite them to the Illuminati and shit like that, I have to keep telling my daughter to be. It makes me grab my girls and say, hey man, listen, we gotta rise above this shit, right? You know what I always tell you about white supremacy, baby girl? I told you they the enemies, right? And the words y'all use these days, they the ops. Those are the ops. So listen, the ops done put money behind this girl, and now she's got billboards and shit over on the Eiffel Tower and on the fucking the Empire State Building, and they are really proud. You see what the ops is doing with this girl? And now they're sending this girl to influence you. But your daddy always been told you, don't let these people influence you. Why would you want the ops? Why would you be influenced by the ops? So when I see, you know what I'm saying, when we break this shit down, this my mind automatically goes back to parenting. It's the same thing if my son is listening to a guy who say, go get the guns and load up the guns and run and shoot up the block. It's like, hey, son, listen, you know that ain't nothing but the white supremacists. You know they want us to fucking genocide each other. So that ain't nothing but the, you know what I'm saying? You see Kodak Black and NBA Youngboy, they're the hottest streaming artists on YouTube. You know why? Because the ops done put money behind them. The ops made them that. That's how I look at it. You know what I mean? Mic check. Did I break up? Am I breaking up?
No. You spitting, man. You on fire, man. You on fire. I was just letting you run.
Yeah, I mean, that's just me though.
I hear you, man. I hear you, bro. Yeah, I'll play some more.
And it's good shit though. Yeah, play this. This is good shit. I watched this today, man. So shout out to you.
Yeah,
that nigga rolled up on the bike.
You know what? You know what? Yeah. I feel like I fucked with everything he said, apart from I only watched 3 minutes of the video and then feel like, yeah, fuck it, I just want to call my daughters. I feel like sometimes sitting through uncomfortable things or things that you don't necessarily like in order to become proficient in a certain subject is okay as well. Like, do you know what I mean? I know you just want to get to the cut to the chase,
yeah, and
like get to your kids, but then there's information there on every level. I feel like we should always remain students. It ain't that deep. It's just a Doja Cat video, rare. It's kind of semi-long. Even me, I was skipping through it because I don't want to hear all of that. I just want to see the parts that you want to show us, the symbology or whatever, the imagery or whatever it is you're doing. I just wanted to see out of a light interest. Do you know what I mean? Just a light interest. Yeah. So then I'll be like, yo, because like I said, I'm actually ignorant on this chick. I've been seeing her face, her name everywhere for years. Like, I'm just ignorant. I probably heard her song and don't know it's her and don't care it's her. Do you know what I mean? But I thought I see this video. I was like, all right, let's warm up the show and you know, get our critical thought on and let's see what we think about this. So yeah, man.
No, this your, I mean, but like I said, Jess, that's your shit though, bro. You put me up on what is it? Half man, half goat. You know what I'm saying? Shit, checkerboard floors. You know what I'm saying? Like you put me up on that shit, bro. So I know that this, especially like when I see her tattoos. When I saw her tattoos, I'm like, oh, this Jess shit. I was really when I typed that shit in the comments, it was a little trolling, but honest though. You feel me? Because I seen Hawaii was just like, yeah, that's just an artist, man. You know what I'm saying? That's just an artist. She's just being artistic. And so I kind of was trolling a little bit, but at the end of the day, yes, I mean she's an artist. She's just being artistic. I don't know if this guy is. I don't know. Is this guy? Is he really seeing what he's saying, or is he reaching? You feel me? And he even said in the video, he said, man, you know, a lot of times Christians say that some people say Christians may be reaching. And it's like, yeah, bro, I don't know. You may be reaching. Some points you're saying that makes sense, but some shit I think you're reaching. Like the blood coming from her nose to her mouth. I think that's demonic. I'm like, wait,
he
what?
said, I think that's
what did he say?
Corruption.
Yeah, I think that's corruption. And I'm like, wait, what? I don't know. I've never heard that before. Not saying it's not true, but it does make me say, that's a reach. It just sounds like a reach. Yeah. I know the blood, what he say, the blood represents trauma. A bloody nose represents trauma, but when it runs into your mouth, I think that represents corruption. And I'm like, oh, that's a reach to me. That's a reach. Right. Maybe this
That's
girl
exactly-
is just being artistic.
Yeah,
Yeah,
artistic is
tattoos. I can't explain the tattoo.
artistic's mad. Like, see that artistic shit. Yeah, that's how dudes got away with being like gay in your face.
I don't like that, Jez. Because
That's
you wear
how
a mask, right?
that's how dudes got away with being gay in your face. He's just artistic. Like, yo, he's in knickers and bra. Yeah, he's just being artistic. No, he gets loads of girls.
But me as a man, Jez, I see shit like that and say I don't fuck with that. You see what I'm saying? I can see Young Thug in the skirt and say, I don't fuck with that. And then so the next person will say,
you think that was artistic?
No, I don't. I said I don't fuck with that. I mean, some people.
No, but what I'm saying, you think that was just done for art?
No, I think it's weird. If I had to describe it in a word, that's weird.
So, yeah, but it all goes in the same box.
Okay.
You understand? In exactly the same way. No, this ain't art. This is weird. You want the kids to watch this. And even if I got my kid, there's many kids out there that this may be marketed to that ain't got a daddy like me. And I can't be everyone's daddy. So for that reason, it's dangerous. Because my kid, not only do I influence her, but so do her friends. So does society. And at some point, society is going to influence her more than me. That's just the facts, bro. You have to be careful, innit? Like, you know?
No, I got you. I got you, Jed.
Yeah, you have to be careful, man, because there's many preachers' daughters, man. Many preachers' daughters. Yeah, many preachers' sons that are so far on the other side of the tracks, almost like they got a point to prove.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I even went through that. You hear me? I went through that, though. I wanted to be so rebellious that I did the opposite of what my parents told me to do.
Right.
I just think, man.
And sometimes you can't come back from that, right?
Yeah, exactly. Now, that's why I'm biased, because I came back from that. You feel me?
Exactly. You came back from that.
Yeah, I'm biased.
You got many a homie that didn't, bro. Just remember that, man.
No, it's a fact. It's a fact.
Yeah, because someone's mom always cried and didn't think he was going to be their baby. Yeah, when women, not when women, but when parents and that say that on the news and that, or in an interview, I always think, oh, but you thought it'd be someone else's.
Somebody else's baby, yeah.
But it just, do you know what I mean? So, like, we gotta treat it like it's all our babies, man. That's the only way to win this paradigm. We can focus on our children by all means, but we can't act like the other kids ain't ours.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. Yeah, but this is bro.
Yo, go to Jacob. You so old, bro. Like, you so old. It's sad to see you acting like you're hip to what UK or America gets. You ain't in the fucking loop, bro. You jive turkey. GOJ, you jive turkey. You ain't in the fucking loop. Sit down, grandpa. Huh? You ain't in the fucking loop, bro. Why is he acting? You acting like you in the loop, bro? You're not in the loop. These youngsters, not only is the culture running simultaneously, they are collaborating and interwoven beyond your imagination. I think if you take a look at exactly how these youngsters, 1 minute they're in America, then they're over here, then they're here, then they're walking through Brixton, then they're in Southside, then like, do you know what I mean? This shit ain't like that no more. It ain't like that, like the rest of the world hold their hand out, wait for the culture to drop in their hand. It's like they're influencing culture now themselves. They're standing with their peers. UK artists are standing with people that they looked up to, and are getting, do you know what I mean? Getting the same love or even more love. So I feel like that whole thing is different now, man. You got French dudes that we never heard of, and dudes going over there and getting number ones with them. And I don't know, man. I feel like you're definitely right with everything you said, broski. Like, in terms of the bigger the culture got, then like, you know, the more doomed it was. I definitely agree with you, and everyone's eating off that culture too. Like, so that's no lie. But as you can see, like, what happens with everything, people get into the culture and then they start trying to steer it in their own ways, and then at some point, the least authentic version of that culture becomes the popular version. right? And then it's like out of the hands of the creators or the founders. So yeah, that happens with like so many things, innit? Like black owned. Yeah, but yeah, right now you got this little light skinned dude going over. He's on Sway in the morning and that, and you know this UK dude. He's on Sway in the morning, and him and other hip hop artists are on the soundtrack for the newest games and shit. So it's like that melting pot is like well and truly boiling, man. It's boiling. Trust me, man. It's fucking boiling. So it's no longer the same of people waiting for something to pop. It's like people are really trying to get in there. And it's almost like those people that are blowing up, their new strategy is to interweave themselves with whatever culture's popping outside of the Americas or outside of the main cities. You know, so you see them doing a lot of hopping around and coming over, and like early before we used to wait for years for like Wu-Tang to come over, or yeah, I mean, for Biggie to come over and do an interview with our one. Nowadays, they're on Instagram Live, they're on YouTube Live, they're on Twitch, they're doing this, they're flying over. You know, the big American people are into soccer, so they're coming out. It's just weird now. The fraternities are fucking clicked up differently. Is absolutely. It's been going on gradually. I would say for the last 15 years, but that the acceleration now of these youngers is they're literally, some of them are just lukewarm and then coming over and vice versa. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing, man. They keep sending over these soft dudes to like make an impact in America, or to try and make an impact in America. I don't know why. It's like there's the authentic ones over here. You know, there's a couple big rappers over here that, you know, they got the street cred, they got the history, they've been in jail, they've been shot, they've been stabbed, they've been in jail for murder. You know, all that typical shit. But they ain't gonna take off. They ain't taking off like that. It's weird. Then you got some little like skinny little teenage dude, you know, that looks like a girl. And then like Sway's like, oh my God. Funkmaster Flex like, yo, drop a bomb. Like, what's going on there? You know, he's doing freestyles with Drake and that. So like, this is where they're taking it. It's Drake's hip hop now. He's getting to France. Yeah. He's getting to Norway. He's getting, you know, he's bringing Canada dudes over. Presser, they're coming to Peckham. Giggs is going over there. He's coming over here. He's chilling with Diddy. There's a dude over here. You know that dude Castillo with the gold teeth? You know that funny looking dude? He says, bruv. Yo, bruv. He's not a rapper. Well, he kind of does like podcasts and that. He's got tattoos all over him. Coolie looking dude. You know who I'm talking about, Born.
I don't know. I have to look him up.
He's got gold teeth and loads of just gum and gappy gold teeth. He's like, looks Asian-y kind of. That black dude, man. Anyway, he's got DJ Academics over here. They're doing a big show, and you know, like I don't know, man. Obviously,
I've seen him on your shit. You played him. I'm looking at him now. Yeah. You played when he went on a date. He went on a date or something, right?
Yeah. Exactly. You played it. Raw says, "Why do you hate Central C so much?" I don't hate Central C, man. I don't hate him.
Yeah, Central C was all right. I seen him. He did the freestyle with Drake, right?
Yeah. I don't hate him. I'm a hip hop connoisseur, man. Central C ain't really for me. Let's be real. It's not really for me. But yeah, I don't hate him. But I'm just saying, like, it's funny how it'd be like a girly looking, light skinned, white kind of dude to make waves. But not like, you know, we got serious artists out here. We got artists that rap rings around Drake. But you got this dude talking, I don't even know what he's talking about.
That goes back to the powers that be, right? The powers that
engineering. It's the engineering, because he's a dude that get millions of views and go viral for saying, how can I be homophobic? My bitch is gay. And that's what your daughter's doing little dances to. Mm-hmm. Subliminal. Yeah, my bitch is gay. And that's all normalizing and still pushing the agenda. The agendas. and yeah, he definitely looks like a girl. Like, I'm not saying that he's pretty or anything, but he definitely looks feminine. So he fits in with that androgynous, rare. Who knows what he's going to be doing in a couple of years' time? Right now, he's wearing furry pink bucket hats and pink sweaters and lifting up his jumper and that. You know. Yeah. And I just feel like, you know, like, come on, man. Come on, bro, man. Are we? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
He channels Cameron. What?
Nah, yeah, exactly. Like, that's a disrespect. Cameron, you know. This ain't that. I see. This ain't what Cameron did. Don't do that. That's fucking rude. That's rude. Cameron didn't do this. Yeah, and some people weren't fucking with Cameron.
No, what we talking about?
Some people wasn't fucking with Cameron for pink, but yeah, his theme is wearing pink. So you mean?
Yeah, that's his signature. That's his thing.
His thing, innit? It's pink, right?
I was going to say, Jada, you know that boy you mentioned? What's his name? Central C. No, one of his bars is somebody tell Doja Cat that I want to be involved in that.
Yeah.
And I was always wondering, like, what does he want to be involved in? Now we know, innit? The demonology.
Yeah.
What is he doing, man?
What is he doing? I don't know what he's doing, bro.
This is method acting, man.
This is what I'm trying to say. I feel like this is the point I'm trying to make, bro. I know GOJ don't know about this dude. Yo.
What about Cameron?
Yo, Cutty. Nah, about Central C. Yo, GOJ.
No. We'll know him through Drake, maybe.
Yeah, that's it. That's the only reason I heard his name, because he did the freestyle with Drake.
Exactly.
And the whole time Drake's freestyling, I'm like, Drake, what are you doing? You using a lot of UK lingo.
Am I here? I'm lagging like a motherfucker.
So, Real Beats, is this your guy? Just asking.
Mike check.
Yeah. What's up, GOJ?
What up, man? What you up here talking about, man? I'm having a nice drive and I hear you calling me old. Yeah, I got a grandbaby.
You don't know this dude.
I probably don't, man. He probably sound like some shit I'd have heard in the 90s.
This is the point I'm trying to say, right? So the culture is moving in this direction, yeah, and you know, this dude from around the corner from me, and yeah, as you can see, he's just some young cat. I don't even know what this shit's supposed to represent. This ain't hip hop. This ain't Latin. This is just not what Born Rich is feeling or GOJ is feeling, but this is where it's at now. You get me? And
I don't know what that is.
And in his songs, he be referencing Doja Cat, another irrelevant person. But you understand that that's what it's all about. They're irrelevant to us because they're not real to us, but they actually become the culture, and they're using all your shit.
Of course they is, man. You know, we set the goddamn ground. Everybody else come in, you know, eat off of it. But it's all good, man. Like, if you want to be the best, why not mimic the best? That's how I look at it. But you know, like you said, I'm old. I'm out of y'all loop, which thank God for that. But at the same time, I can appreciate some of the artists over there. But to me, you know, a lot of it sound kind of like early 2000s, late 90s, right? So, I mean, that's just my opinion. Like, there's no new innovation that's coming out of hip hop except niggas telling me that it's overseas now. That's not innovating. Yo, hip hop got a passport, so be it. You get what I'm saying? But none of that shit is. This is my opinion. There's no innovation that has sprung out of hip hop except he, her, him, he, all these pronoun shits. Other than that, there's nothing new that's out there.
I hear you. There's a whole genre that's new. There's a whole subgenre, I should say, that's new. You know, and that's that drill shit. That's all new, and that's evolving, and he's part of that. He's from the drill side, if you believe it. He's from that drill.
That drill music shit was over here a long time ago, man. Like that shit to me still. Like I know it's popping over there. But
Say that again.
I'm saying like that drill scene, that drill, shit that's popping over there. To me, that's like old shit to me, man. Like, I mean, I ain't even trying to knock no shit. I'm just saying me, like you said, in my old
That's
age,
where your
I
newest
just
and biggest. That's where your newest and biggest artists are coming from. So I'm not really sure if you're, like I said, bro. Like it's okay, man.
new artists and same music ain't saying shit to me. It's just new people doing old shit. That's not new and innovative.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
I
don't
know.
think
I was there when it happened.
this don't look like old shit to me. That's what I'm trying to say. So whether you agree with the innovation or not, it's definitely going in a direction that we weren't. So I'm in agreement. I'm in agreement with you. I'm just saying maybe this is their form of innovation. Well, things like this
I
and
ain't
drill
with it. I'm
and
just
drill,
giving it to you
drill
my
is a
opinion.
form of
You gonna be
innovation.
my natural people. Anyway, man, it's a good lesson, man. But I said, man, let me pull over. Cause this dude and called me old, called me 80 years old.
Hello, yo.
Yo,
Mike.
Rich, that's you? What up, boy?
What up? What up? What up? What you doing, bro?
Man, I'm out here chilling, man. About to go feed these goddamn horses right quick.
Jeez. That's the life, God, Jacob. You living the life, bro.
No, it ain't, bro. It ain't. I'm over this shit. I was happy with it doing my military span, but I'm trying to get rid of all these motherfuckers.
Nah, keep your horses, man. You got horses on the land. That's the life, bro.
Yeah, they getting old. The motherfuckers dying, and they cost too much.
Yo, old decrepit horses is crazy.
Yeah, motherfucker won't giddy up, won't do shit. Just eat.
Nobody thinks about that. Nobody thinks about who takes care of the old horses.
Twitter came up here the other day. She said, "Daddy, I think the horse dead." I was like, "What?"
Then you gotta spend money.
But damn it, my bad. I don't know how long he was dead, but that motherfucker was out of here.
Oh, fuck. Oh, man, nobody thinks about that, bro. What do you do with dead horses? What, God, Jacob?
Had the Mexicans come move it, man.
Yeah, you burn them, bro. Don't you, what do you do with horses after they pass? You burn them and put them in the trash, right?
Yeah, the Mexicans did something to it, and they smoked it right quick and buried it in like 2 spots.
Gotcha. Somebody said make glue. You make glue from dead horses. Y'all crazy, man.
Now it had been dead for a while, so if it died, you gotta work with that horse real quick if you want to use it for something. But it had been back there for a while. I had been in Denver for a while off and on, so I ain't really been. I fucked that up, but it's all good.
Okay.
So what's been up with you, Rich, man? I try to catch you on some of these shows when I see you. I say, oh, they go born. Let me go fuck with the brother right quick.
Yeah, I ain't been doing shit, man. Truck driving shit, bro.
Oh, that's what's up. How's it working for you?
I mean, it's cool. It's cool. It's an experience. Yeah, I mean, I just look at it like, gonna be part of my testimony, but the goal is just really to be local. What I mean, where I can be home every day with my babies. But it's cool though. It's a good experience.
How many routes you got?
It's letting me know that I can do it. I don't know. I probably do maybe 3 or 4 a week. Yeah,
That's
I do
what's
about
up.
3 or 4.
Business still up and running? You still got that kicking or?
Nah, not the restaurant. Nah, the restaurant done, man. So this
You
is
done with that?
yeah, I think at least for the moment. At least for the moment. You know what I mean?
All right, man. Look, this two
You know
times
what's
now. We're gonna have to let the wing industry go.
got to let the what?
We're gonna have to let the wing industry go, man. This your second time, man.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Like I said, I really trying to. I really want to learn about this import export shit, man. So I'm just paying my dues right now, man. Paying my
Yeah,
dues.
go ahead and get you a rig of your own, man. You be in that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's the goal, is to get a couple of them. That's the goal. I just got to see how this shit works. And like any business I get on, I like to prepare myself to be able to do it if nobody else shows up. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, even with the restaurant, bro, I'm not a chef, you know what I mean? Or no shit like that. But I have to learn how to fucking cook. If nobody shows up, you know what I mean? I can't have my shit depending on the next motherfucker. So I gotta do it myself. So that's how I look at what I'm doing right now. Okay, if everything fails, you know what I mean? If everybody wakes up in the morning and they're sick, can Born get out and do this shit? So, yeah.
Okay, right.
That's what I'm.
What them Titans gonna do, man? What your Titans gonna do? We talking about real football. I ain't talking about no soccer ball.
Ty gonna be all right, man. They're gonna win about 9 games. They're gonna win about 9 games out of church. Probably just missed the playoff, but I'm okay with that. I'm all right with that, man. We're gonna be all right. They're gonna win me some money. I know that. We're gonna win some money with them. We're gonna win some money with them.
Y'all still got Tannehill? Y'all still got that bum?
Fuck Tannehill. We gotta get a young black dude in there, man. Give me a young black
Man,
dude.
black QB taking over the league, man.
Yeah, man. We gotta get a young black dude, man. You know what I mean? Times is changing now, man. We gotta get them white boys out of there.
About racism, anti-blackness, or violence.
I'm gonna get at you fellas, man. I talk to y'all. Good to hear from y'all. We out.
Any way possible. And do everything in my power to educate my community. I will love my black neighbors the same as my white ones. About racism, anti-blackness, or violence.
Yeah, Born.
I will use
for
my
you.
voice in the most
Race, black, white, race, supremacy.
uplifting way possible.
Fuck that demon shit. Race.
And do everything in my power to educate my community. I will love my black neighbors the same as my white ones. About
what you saying, Born? What you saying, Born?
Yeah, this is a waste of time. This is a waste of time. What are you gonna do? You trying to teach? What are you doing? Teach people to be less racist? What are you doing, man?
Yeah, to denounce racism and fight it.
Okay.
You should be up for this, bro.
But how you gonna fight it?
Oh, bro, like it's like you're never happy, bro.
I'm not, bro. Until you ready to break out this prison, and you ready to break out of the prison, we can do a riot. Listen, see, this is what's funny, right? That's why I love the prison analogy, right? Because we can be in a prison, and I'm in this corner saying, "Hey guys, let's break out." But then you can go out and get 60 inmates and say, "We don't like the food. Let's boycott the food." It's like, man, fuck boycotting the food, y'all. Fuck the food. Let's break out. You know what I'm saying? That's what this is to me. So you're saying let's denounce it. Okay, let's denounce it.
But at least they're acknowledging that the prison is unfair for you. They're saying, yo, we're acknowledging that they're picking on the black brothers in the prison, and we won't stand for that. We ain't gonna be part of that, and we ain't gonna assist in the downtreading of fellow inmates. So yeah, we're acknowledging that, you know what, this prison is racist. you need them on your side, bro. They're your
And
allies.
now I'm in the corner saying, "Hey guys, you guys are fighting for the shit that I've been telling y'all. Why do y'all think I want to break out?" You see what I'm
Right
saying?
now you can have that conversation, but you
Yeah.
need to like draw them close so you can now have that conversation. All right, look, now you realize how fucked up the prison is.
Yeah.
This is my plan. So you shouldn't just be. You don't like just cast them to the side, bro.
And you know what, Jez? And I didn't used to be like this, bro. I don't. This is coming with my age. You feel me, Jez? Just like the quote unquote activism and out fighting and marching and being on the streets, bro. I did that shit 10, 15 years ago. Now with my age, now I'm like, man, I don't know. I guess maybe I'm being guilty of one. I guess I want of the microwave treatment now. Now I'm like, oh fuck, man. Now
You know what? You sound tired. You sound beat down.
Yeah.
You sound jaded, and you sound like you ain't got no fight in you no more.
And
So you don't want to talk about this demon shit no more. You don't want to go out and do the marching that you used to do. You don't want to do none of that. You just want to truck and podcast.
Right. But come on, Jay, don't be like that, Jay. You know it. Jay, I've heard you say it before. No,
nah. Don't quote me. Don't quote me. You just want to try.
Yeah, because I've heard you say it before. Like, bro, when I was on it, nobody else was on it. So now I don't know. Maybe I need some. I don't know. Maybe I need some energy, man. I need some young new energy or something to say, hey, boy, snap out of it. Get back out here with us. You feel me?
Nah, because you live in soft life. That's why.
Is that what
you've been arrested for a while? You're living good, like you know. You're thinking, yeah, you don't care anymore. Your teeth are blunt. They're not sharp. You're good now. You found your pocket of America where things is good. And you, just like every other turncoat, jive motherfucker, yeah, you're a coon. You're a financial coon.
Oh,
you are, good.
I hate to be that guy, man. Maybe I am that, man. Maybe I am that, bro. Maybe I am turning.
You don't want no trouble. I don't want no trouble,
man.
man.
When I was fighting, where was y'all at?
Where was you?
And I ain't gonna lie, bro. I still don't even see no young fighters. If I'm honest, I don't really see no young fighters. Even on my social media, I'm looking at the niggas my age. Like, man, salute to that brother. He still fighting. You know what I mean? He still fighting. I don't see no ain't no youngsters out here like that, man.
Yeah.
I don't even see the youngsters.
I mean,
still, old niggas still talking about, yeah, bro, we still gotta fight. You know what I mean? We're doing a march on Capitol Hill. And I'm like, oh shit, okay. It's 65, 40-year-olds doing the march on Capitol Hill, man. What the young people at, man?
The young people are watching Doja Cat.
Yeah, for real.
Come on, bro. You can't have
it. You know what's funny though?
It's true though.
Now that is true, but it seems like that type of shit happens in cycles. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. It seems like I don't know. Like I look at somebody even like I don't know, like Khalid Muhammad. Like Khalid Muhammad was like in the 90s, and then after that shit kind of died down.
Yeah.
And then I don't know, in like the 2008, 2009, I started seeing a bunch of riders again. Like, yeah, man, we know who the enemy is.
Like who's the riders? Like what kind of riders?
I just started like even on social media, like even when I was throwing my little quote unquote conscious events here locally, I started seeing people turn up. You know what I mean? People were showing up and people was like, yeah, bro, we know who the enemy is and blah, blah, blah. And then now I'm just like, now I don't even see that. I don't know, is my algorithms not showing me that shit anymore? But now I'm not even seeing that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's to break out of prison. When I was saying, yo, we need to break out of this prison, there's people that was like, yeah, you're right, bro. Let's try to figure this shit out. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's funny, and we make jokes about it, but even the meetings about the coming together to have a meeting about when we're gonna have another meeting. That shit, I miss that. I don't even see that shit anymore, bro. You know what I'm saying? And in times I was just like, damn, y'all, we don't really get shit accomplished at these meetings. We just meet and
so are you saying is no longer worth fighting?
No, I'm not saying that. I definitely want to fight. I get
No, don't say that. Don't like Boone, you like be honest with yourself, bro. You don't want to fight. You fought and you're tired now. And you just want to enjoy the rest of your days, raise your kids, Tell the truth, bro. You don't want no trouble.
Something has to get me inspired, if I'm honest. And I'm not
Oh,
saying
you need
a person.
you need a
I'm
George
not saying
Floyd
a
or something.
person.
You
Yeah,
need
I'm not
you need a Trayvon.
no, it's not even that. It's not even that. It's not even like a situation. Like something has to be inspiring because sometimes I'll get so focused on other shit that I
Tell the truth, man. You gotta get violated. You gotta get violated, or one of your people gotta get violated. Just
I
be
ain't gonna
real,
lie,
bro.
Sometimes it takes that. Sometimes it takes
Sometimes
that.
it takes that, right?
No, that's a fact. That's a fact, Jay. Unless because if not, then I'll just like you said, I'll just get so focused on making money and raising my family that I won't even be on that. I think that's why I am right now.
So a man will stop focusing on freedom once you give him stuff to do.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, and now you got stuff
That's
to
crazy.
do. So freedom is not as so. We're back to the analogy of the prison break, and it's like, you know what, bro? Since none of you lot are on it, and you know what, fuck this, man. I'm going back to my cell. Like, you know, I'm a watch TV. You know, I don't know. I know we got some chicken for lunch. I'm gonna wait for lunchtime. I'm just gonna get on with it. I got this book I want to read. And that's it.
Oh, that's crazy when you say it. That's crazy when you say it, but that's honest though. Oh, that's crazy when you say it, but that is like where I'm at right now. You feel me? It's like, okay, boy, listen, bro. Yeah, that is where I'm at right now. If I'm honest, I gotta be honest about that.
But
that's crazy. I hate to say it. It sounds crazy when I say it. I hate to say it, but it's the truth. It's the fucking truth, right?
I don't know.
It's the truth.
That's the plan. So maybe they know most activists or whatever you want to call them, most politically minded citizens are only going to stay that way for a short time. So either they pick it up in their late life or they do it in their early life and then they stop doing it. But it's rare that they do it for a long period of time, unless they're getting some kind of the genuine ones anyway. That's what I would say. Because I feel like there's a lot of actors and grifters and whatnot. They do it for decades because they're getting something out of it.
It goes back to money. It goes back to money, right? Because they always say it ain't no money in genuine activism. It ain't no money in that. So at the end of the day, you can be activism, and then your electric bill, and then your electric gets cut off. And it's like, oh fuck, now I gotta take a break from this activism and go get some money. It's the money. The money always blinds us. Ah, that's fucked up, Jizz. And that's what I am. Now, I can dress it up and say, hey man, I'm trying to get my own business and create jobs and give kids opportunities and blah blah blah. But at the end of the day, I'm trying to get some fucking money, man. You know what I mean?
There's nothing wrong with that, boy.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
There ain't no money. I guess I did realize the harsh reality is it's not a lot of fighters, and it's no money in that. So, like you said, bro, you give a person something to do to make some money, and they'll take that.
And the minute that someone makes money out of activism,
no, you want them. You call them a fraud. You call them a fraud.
We're all over them.
Yep. You call him a fraud. He's a fraud. He's a grifter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fact.
I did try to start changing my attitude a few years back, man. I just be like, you know what? I think people that do good shit deserve to be paid. And if they find a way to get paid and do good shit, then so be it. Yeah, I think like, you know, when we start having that SPAC Nation and all these people, I'm like, why are we going so hard on SPAC Nation? And we got the Vatican and the Church of England right in front of us, dealing in slaves and shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Now people gonna pay for good deeds. You feel me? People pay. I think they deserve to be paid. There's no reason. I always said this, like there's no reason that Q Butter is running an independent black school and we not giving him, we not funding that for him.
Yeah.
The people should be funding that for that brother.
The people.
You know what I mean? If you believe he's doing a good thing, you should fund that. You feel me? You think this live stream is dope, man? Yeah, drop something in it. Drop something in the bucket, man.
But people don't. Well, they do, but they
I know it's weird. It's weird.
And then some people be like, yeah, well, I only got $5. What's the point? There's no point. And they got that attitude of all I got is this, so I can't make a difference. So then they don't, and no, and more people have that attitude, so no one gets involved. And this is another thing, right? What's the point of looking at certain things? It's just little old me. But once we all start thinking like that, then no one does anything.
Nah,
Get me? Look, man, look, there's 6 guys over there graping that woman. If I go over there, they're going to kick my ass. I'm not going over there. Yeah, and 60 other people feel the same way as you. So you got a group of 60 people that could take on the 6 people that are doing the fuckery, but because they're thinking in their individual selves and they're in their inferiority mind state, they don't see the importance of their participation, so they don't participate and nothing happens. Yeah, it's a cycle, man. Because I ain't really coming up with a conclusion or solution. I'm just observing it. I've been observing it for a while. This is just how it is. You know, there's some real great soldiers. They just get tired, and maybe that's another tactic. If you see great soldiers, tire them out with worthless wars or wars that they can't win. You know, tire them out. I feel like there's a lot of soldiers that were fighting. They probably just wasn't fighting in the right war, and now they're tired.
Yeah. So when you bring up war, they're like, "Oh man, I done fought in 17 wars, bro. I'm tired of war."
I'm tired, man.
Yeah.
You know. And the younger generation, they're out there. They're soldiers. They're fighting. But they're fighting for the wrong shit.
Yeah.
No. I'm fighting for their destruction.
Where is this fucking? Man, it's Friday, boy. Somebody, mama gotta get it today, man. I ain't just. Some gotta shake today, boy.
Maybe one of these lot.
Racism, anti-blackness,
Maryland's not too far from you.
or violence.
Racism, anti-blackness, or violence.
I will use my voice in the most uplifting way possible.
I will use my voice in the most uplifting way possible.
And do everything in my power to educate my community.
And do everything in my power to educate my community.
I will love my black neighbors the same as my white ones.
I will love my black neighbors the same.
About racism.
Yo. That shit should bring a tear to your eyeball, man. You should be so proud.
So proud of the white community.
Yeah.
Salute to them, man. They doing something.
They're doing more than you now, boy.
Yeah, they are. They are.
Yeah.
They are. They are. You know, that's gonna make me, man. I'm fuck it, yeah. I'm going to the Nation of Islam Mosque. I'm going to the mosque on Sunday. See what them brothers is up to.
Yeah, how's your Israelite friends in that? What are they up to?
Shit, same. They doing the same shit. They doing the same shit. I ain't really too much heard nothing about them. I still follow them on YouTube. They was, you know, everybody want to take a victory lap for the Brother Polite shit. You know what I mean?
Wow.
So that's what they on now. I told y'all he was a fraud. You know what I mean? So yeah. They on that. They patting themselves on the back right now. I told you he was a fraud. Like, oh, okay, brother. Okay.
Yeah, I played some of that video. I see your comment pop up on the screen. That was funny.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I saw that come down my timeline. I was like, what? Oh shit, man. This guy. These people dangerous, man. These people are sick, man. Some people just sick, bro.
So what do you think? What's his fate then? What? Obviously, it's just over for him.
Yeah, it's over for him. It's over for him. I don't know, man. He probably get beat up in jail. He probably gonna have a hard time in jail. I don't know, man. Like he can speak, you know. He can speak. It depends on is he gonna try to use his words to wiggle himself out of trouble and now? Because that's a whole different ball game when you get behind them bars. So we'll see. It's gonna be tough for him though, man. But he deserves it though, man. Come on, man. You can't play with little girls. You can't play with little girls like that.
Yeah. Big up, Randy.
Big up, Bourne. Big up, Jeds.
What up, Randy?
What's up?
I'm just wondering why everybody's scared to jump on these days. What's going on?
Yeah, that's a fact, Randy. Where the ladies at, man?
Where is everybody? We got, I don't know, 64 watching, was it? Let me just check. And everybody's scared. Yeah, 68 watching.
Almost 69.
Click the link, family.
You know what it is, yeah? What I noticed, I know this for a long time, but it's like a bad habit. Once I'm locked into a conversation and I'm enjoying that conversation, or I know I could probably chat about anything with that one person, I ain't even stressing no more. Yeah, if they have to jump off and the conversation dies and there's no one jumping on within a certain time, I just turn it off.
No, you did right, Jeds. It's a family thing, and the community thrives on people jumping on and having talks. So I don't know.
Let's not pressure people, because I found that I pressure people to jump on, and when they jump on, they kill my vibe. So, yeah, you know, I just let it be organic, man. And who jumps on, and who don't. You know, some people like to be encouraged to jump on, but I can't keep doing that. It's a bit weird. It's a bit beggy.
Big up,
Big up.
What are you saying, Friday?
Boy, you're like, go still. I'm still working nights, but I thought, let me jump on the panel. I'm always, you know when you're in that moment when you start the stream and you're like, shit, I gotta get ready, man. Bro, I've got about an hour and a half, so let's do this. You get me?
There you go.
Like that. So what's good though? What's good? I'm liking what I'm seeing on screen. Yo, white people, y'all need to go to this re-education camp and assimilation camp. You know what I'm saying? And learn you some black folk.
Yeah, white people, I encourage y'all to go hug a random black person today, man.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Because that black person's going to end up getting arrested. Don't do that.
Yeah, we ain't that far down the road yet, boy. One step at a time, brother. You gotta walk before you run, G.
But you said wave at them. Well, let's start with a wave, right? Just wave at a random black person.
Yeah, wave at a brother.
Where was that video shot? Is that California?
Maryland, apparently. Maryland.
That's cool.
Yeah, man.
Shit. That's interesting, though.
Man. Trying to stop being so racist.
Who, me?
No. That's what they was trying to tell those white people. Hey, stop being so racist, man. Today. You know what I mean? And start loving black people.
Everyday racism, that's the issue. Whether you go into a shop and the shopkeeper is giving you extra attention because you're black, that's what we need to sort out.
No, you're right, Randy. How do we sort that out, Randy?
I wish I knew. I don't know.
Where you at, Jay? Hold on, where you at, Jay? You ain't got nothing to say to Randy? Hold on. If you don't, so Randy, you don't know, so you just don't do anything? What are you saying, Randy? Just don't do anything since you don't know.
No, it's if I go into a shop and I spot the shopkeeper owner, suddenly I go up to the till and it's suddenly focused on the CCTV because a black person's in the shop. I'm like, what are you doing?
I'm watching the camera. Now what? Now what? I'm watching the camera.
And I might even be buying John Smith, so I'm sort of more trouble than the innocent black person in the shop because I'm an alcoholic. So he should be watching me rather than the other person.
I don't know. Is it a young black person? Is it an older black person? What?
It could be any black person. I've seen it multiple times in Hackney.
Yeah, true. But I'm sure living in Hackney, you see it happening with the white kids as well.
Randy.
No, don't get me wrong. There's some
Randy.
there's white crackers
What I
around
advise you
here
to
as
do.
well.
Anytime you go into a shop, yeah, and the shopkeeper is focused on watching some black people around the shop, the only thing that you should be doing is stealing.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
That's all I'm gonna do. If I walk in the shop and he's focused on you, if I walk in the shop and he's focused on you with your John Smiths and you're trying to steal, I'm going ham. And I'm like, and then when I get to the counter, I'm going like, oh fuck this, man. This is long. I can't wait, man. I got to run, and I'm out. You know? Out, man. Take advantage.
Hey, I might even go to the counter and say, "Hey, man, keep your eye on him, man. He's stealing." And I walk out. What you say? Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
The only thing's like Randy, I don't know about that example because that's an example that, for example, like I've lived growing up. We've all grown up and been told, oh, no more than 2 school kids in the shop at a time, and because it doesn't matter who when we finish school, man's teeth in.
No, I nicked crisps and pop and stuff in my teenage years, but they weren't expecting it. Whereas round here, it's like CCTV's on, and it's like you can tell they get nervous when certain people are in the shop.
And so they should. Yeah, be motherfucking nervous. Shit. Nah, man. If your disposition, then that's your disposition, man. That's what it is. Then listen, I used to walk down the street and see flipping white ladies, Asian ladies clutch their bag, and I look at them like, if I really wanted your bag, you clutching it ain't gonna help you. You get me?
I get that.
You get what I'm saying?
I've seen that as well.
Yeah, like for me, yeah, I don't see. I see other things as more serious elements of racism. You could argue that's maybe prejudice. You get me?
No, but what I'm saying is it's every day. So when you walk around, you walk into a shop, people are looking at you differently with your black face than me walking in the shop.
Wow. Why you gotta say it so aggressive? With my black face.
Because I'm so pissed off with it, and time should have changed. It's 2023. I've been living here since 1990, and we're still fighting the same shit. And it's like, when the fuck is this going to change?
It's not.
Yeah, it's not.
It's not. Why would it? People make money off this shit. People become popular off this shit. People that would be doing fuck all with their lives actually made a name for themselves with this shit. Why would they want it to stop? You know how much money's in this shit right now? They don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop, man. And it ain't gonna stop. That's it. People are different. And there's people that embrace difference, and there's people that don't like difference and are afraid of different and change. That's it, man. You're not gonna change that. That's humans.
Yeah, but people are just people. I just never get it.
Yeah, in your mind, people are just people, but you know,
people are people. You can
be
but yellow, pink, blue, whatever. People.
Yeah, but again, most of the world don't think. This is the thing. Most of the world don't think like that. Do you think the Chinese man in China is looking at Great Britain and saying, "Yo, we can trust them implicitly"? They're not saying that. Same with the Saudis. Same with nobody ain't sitting there saying, "Oh, we can trust these people." Why are we sitting there thinking that we live in some utopia? You see, there's war all over the world.
All right. Let me give you a good example, right? So I've been doing Airbnb for 30 months now, 2.5 years. And the South Koreans come in and they love me. I respect them. They usually set up the smoke alarm. There's never any problem. 98%, I've run the numbers, 98% of my guests are great. It's restored my faith in humanity. So
Why? Because they hire your place.
What does that have to say to everybody?
Broski, listen, it's Airbnb. It's what's popular now. If you was a hotel owner, you say the same thing. If you was a bed and breakfast owner, you say the same thing. Like, people are looking for places to stay as tourists or holiday makers, whatever. Like, mate, that's not, don't think, oh yeah, they're sitting there saying, oh, let's look for some white man called Randy to, you know what I mean? Like, it's not working. Like, don't work like that. You know what I mean? Unless they're going to be part of your dungeon antics, then yeah, I don't see.
There's no dungeon antics. What I'm saying is, people can be nice. I get they're on holiday and they just want a nice time, so it's a bit of a false perspective on society. But I'm saying it can work if people just are pleasant to each other and respect each other.
Yeah, I hear that.
They give me great reviews.
All right, let me give you an example of respect. Yeah, let me give you an example of working together and respect. Yeah, is this what you want for working together and respect? Is me being a slave trader and going to you as a friend and saying, yeah, let's do business, and being nice and polite with you and giving you everything I want or you want, whilst rounding up your people to send them into slavery. Bro, like, what level are you asking for, bro? You're asking for these things, bro. People are nice doing business with each other. Doesn't necessarily mean they like each other. Doesn't necessarily they mean they dislike each other. But it's business, bro, and there's a decorum that goes around with doing business, whether it be with people you like or dislike. I feel like this whole, you're equating your Airbnb experience to what life is. It's not like that, bro. All over Europe, they hate the British. The British hate the Irish, the French, the Scottish.
Yeah, but wait. No. That's on a surface level, though, cuz. That's a very surface. It's a surface level. When it comes down to the crunch, most of the people are white in their eyes. They're European, they're white, they're ancestors, they're related. They're German tribes. It, like, deep down, when it comes down to the crunch, cuz, yeah.
No, that's the facts, because we're looking at it at a more molecular level. I'm saying, though, outside of that, it wouldn't be necessarily totally true, because they've had wars. So they might see themselves as, you know, you actually like make it similar to what would be in Africa. You'd have the same set of people that all identify as maybe black or African, but they're different tribes.
But white identity politics is a default. A white identity cohesiveness is a default. It just happens. We got to make a conscious effort to fuck with the Gambians and fuck with the Jamaicans and rare. Yeah,
that is true. That is more true. I agree with that.
Right? Get me the system and just default, bro.
Right.
All they got to do is just not go into a black shop, which they don't. And then that's it.
Right. I agree with you. There is a default setting that is like they form like Voltron when they're ready. Yeah. And you can't defeat that. You get me? They'll all look at me like, right, we're all white. I feel like that. I've experienced that. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, but yeah, I get you. But I think that's a modern thing as well. Those are modern things.
Another thing is those differences between different white groups are mainly echoed in the working class, the low class, criminal class, the underclass, the working class. That's it. From you start climbing up, socially climbing up, that blends, fades, right?
Yeah.
White folk, right? They become the aristocracy, they become the elite, they become the royals, they become the lords and the princesses and the princes and the senators and the prime ministers and the you know what I mean?
Yeah, it blends.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's all family, or it's all a family. It's all a family. I get that, but it's one family. That's the aristocracy. I'm like you're talking about.
I know, because I know, like Germany and Ukraine is a mad thing right now. I mean, Russia and Ukraine is a mad thing right now. But that
it's cousins fighting.
Yeah, in a
It's
way.
cousins.
How I see the Russian thing is like this is more a jostling and a move. Like this is more preparation for where we are all heading as a world, in like where we're going. I don't really take it too seriously. It's weird to think that this war apparently is still raging on. Every day there's a new something in the news. Like, you know, as I scroll past, I see a tank has been blown up and 16 people were killed here and a drone was sent here. And I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't know, man.
Timid war, bro. Timid. Bro, the timid war, you know. Bro, when they was in Afghanistan, and they was clapping up schools, hospitals. Get me? They didn't give a shit. They said, what, they're here? Let's blow up this compound quickly. Like, it's a timid war, fam. I don't know, man. One tank every few months. Get me? That shit's worth millions, bro. Man, they ain't throwing away that money.
I don't know how to read it. I don't know how to read it. But yeah, I don't see too much inter-European hatred, man. Well, obviously, Randy and other white folks who have to tell me how real it really is. It just reminds me of like football rivalry, like surface level, really. I mean, oh, you support Man U? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I support. Oh, you support Arsenal? Oh,
yeah. But then again, bro, remember, you know, some of those football rivalries run much deeper on the surface. You see what I'm saying?
I thought that when I said that, but essentially, you know what I mean, right?
Right. No, what you're saying is essentially right, but it kind of like what you're saying is essentially right, but it also joins in with what I was saying about there is the surface level stuff that we see. I think that is played out, right? But because of those surface levels and what we've seen, they become and people have allowed themselves to get a deep-grained hatred for other people.
I know Born Rich ain't fucking with what you're saying. Born Rich like, nah, them white people they're together. I like Born Rich. No if buts or maybes. They're together, right?
What do you mean? Like, yeah, absolutely. Like you talking about like as a whole?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I know that we discovered. Well, we all know about that. Black Americans, if you don't mind that terminology, Born. Black Americans, and it seems even white Americans, their number one paradigm, their number one lens is a racial lens. That's the way their society is structured.
Yeah.
Racial lens first.
Yep.
So they've been given.
It says American is apple pie, man.
Yeah, that's what they've been given. But that's what it's been, you know. That's the indoctrination they've had for centuries. You feel what I'm saying?
Do you feel what? Do you ever feel guilty as a white just for being white? Like when you're hanging around with your black mates or you're on the panel and then something comes up about, I don't know, slavery or some other historic shit. Do you ever feel actually uncomfortable or like, you know what? How does it make you feel?
The thing I do feel uncomfortable about is India because my family was involved in it. So I feel uncomfortable about the India situation. The other stuff I'm quite distant from, and it's not that I don't feel uncomfortable. I just try to block it out because obviously with my family being involved in the Indian Raj, then I've got first-hand evidence and pictures and documentation. So that's close to me. With the slavery and stuff, I'm not so close to it, and I just
Okay, no, well, I mean, it don't have to be the slavery. Since you got the whole invasion of India, what kind of this guilt? How does it make you feel about being a descendant of people that I don't know how does this guilt manifest in you?
Well, no, that's one of the reasons is why I wanted to give back to India and sort of help Indians or the Indian economy for the what would you call it, the robbery of my forefathers.
Yeah, I think atrocities is a better word.
Yeah, atrocity or whatever you want to say. I mean, you look through these booklets I've got, and it's like, oh, we're meeting the local Indian people and their different religions, and it's like, it's so patronising. And then you suddenly see, oh, we put a well in. What? So what? You deserve something. It's just you know, it's literally the Christian. What do you call these people who go over and try and convert?
Missionaries.
Missionary.
Yeah. It's literally the Christian missionary 101, and it wasn't successful. And thank God that it wasn't successful. And you know, there's no Christianity in Hyderabad. Although there is in Goa, and that's a different story because that's the Portuguese and the Catholic Church.
Gurdeep. Big up,
Yeah. Big up for everyone.
You're saying, Gurdy, you're asking Randy for your reparations. Do your thing, bro.
Yeah, I think it's about time we had a conversation.
All right, talk to us then, Gurdeep.
Big up, Gurdeep.
Yes, Randy, what are you saying?
I'm saying you seem to be at me a bit.
You did you 42k the other day, Randy?
Did what?
Did you run into 42k the other day?
42k?
Yeah, you were saying in the chat, weren't you, Randy?
42k?
So you don't remember typing it yesterday?
Wow.
I don't know what you're saying. 42k.
42k.
42.
42.
Why are you being racial for? Just because he's Asian, you're acting like you can't understand him. You said 42, bro.
42k for what? The amount I'd won in civil cases. Yes, 42k. Yes.
Don't you think you should give back, like you're saying, Randy?
No, but I was owed that money for the wrong that had been done to
Giving
me.
back. What about
This
the
is
wrong?
let's bear in mind this is over 20 years. Yeah.
Me, calm down.
Sorry?
I don't know if it's me, but someone's internet sounded real funny.
Yeah, that's Gurdeep's.
No, I was talking about civil cases I'd done, and there's 6 civil cases. 3 were car accidents, and the other 3 are other incidents. And I made £42,000 out of these incidents. So I've won 6 civil cases, and that's what I was typing about.
Okay. Well, big up the 42k then.
Over 20 years, yeah, not just yesterday.
Mate, I don't care what you want. To be fair, you just got brought up. That's all. I'm not bothered. Yeah.
What injuries did you have, Randy?
Sorry?
What injuries did you get paid out for?
Whiplash.
Okay.
I had to go down. Yeah, I had to go down to what's it called? That famous Doctor Street in the West End.
Harley Street. Is it Harley Street?
Yeah, Harley Street. Yeah, I had to go down there and get private checkups and everything. And it was a time before they clamped down all this whiplash stuff, so I made a few P's out of it.
Well, it's nice of you to give back.
To give back to whom? I made the money, and that's the end of it.
Man got whiplash in the dungeon and made 42K. It's mad.
It's nothing to do with the dungeon, for fuck's sake.
Mad. Hey, wow.
So what are you doing in India next, Randy? You were saying you were going to go and give back.
No, I'm actually I've just booked a trip.
Nice little holiday, is it?
Yeah, no, it's a business leisure trip at the end of the month. It's actually in Europe because I'm going to look at some options to try and expand the Airbnb business. So, the location will remain confidential.
You're going back to Goa, aren't you?
It's in Europe. I said it's in Europe.
Oh, okay.
Man, this is some dead beef. This is some Ukraine and Russia beef. I thought you looked like, yeah. Get it.
I thought you came to Havoc Randy. It's just like,
Yeah, bro. I thought, yeah, dead smoke, fam. It's just smokeless smoking. That was good.
This is vape.
That's air frying. Not cooking.
What is going on with these lights? Why are they so low? I just checked it was 41. Can't be 41. 42.
Man, I don't know, man. I'll let you lot protest, man. It's like, God damn it. God damn it, man.
Crazy.
Whatever. Yeah. This is why I don't start the show until 50 likes.
No, I don't blame you because it's just crazy.
So, like, what are you lot on, man? But it's all good. You know what?
I was 8. That's why I was 8. What was I? Yo, get liking up the show, people, man. Oh, I'm doing it. I hit the PayPal and all them something there as well, man. Bumbo clout, doing it. Bumbo squid. You sound went good. You sound gone. What?
Sorry, fam. Every now and again, I got to step away from the microphone, and you know what I mean, and it goes dead. I don't know. Bon, what's going on, Bon? You falling asleep on us now? What's happening?
No, I'm here, bro. My bad. I was on my phone texting and shit. I'm back. I'm here.
I was on my phone
Poppin', man? What you
trying
talking about,
to enjoy
man?
his Friday night.
Yeah. I'm trying to set some shit
Boys
up.
got through the archive right now.
No, I'm here, man. I heard Girl Deep and Randy talking, and I started texting. What we doing though?
I could read one of the boys' texts now. Like, yo, what up, baby girl? He spoke for a minute. How you been?
It takes his focus. Yeah, he has to focus on that thing. Yeah, he can't do two things at once. So mute up.
No, I gotta get something popping tonight, man. I got to.
Anyway, guys, I've got to go. I'm going to make some dinner. So I hope somebody else will jump on. Mrs. Sarah said she's scared to jump on when I'm on the panel. So this is your opportunity, Mrs. Sarah. So I'll catch you guys later. Big up.
Yeah, big up, Randy. Big up, Randy. Big up.
Yeah, big up.
Hey, listen, have you discussed that that carnival thing on the panel?
What carnival thing?
That the flipping oh, there's two things actually. The one where the girl was chatting about carnival and Afro beats and then foolishness there.
Yeah, I think we kind of spoke on that one a bit still. Yeah, we did.
And then the next one was some Somalian brother saying that Somalians are not black.
Well, Somali people been saying that shit forever, man.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, but there's been some interesting responses
Where
from.
was that in carnival?
Say again?
You said that was. What's that got to do with carnival?
No, I said two topics. Another topic.
Oh, who's the Somali dude saying he's not black? We were there. We were standing right there. Is it in Speaker's
man,
Corner?
this is a new video. No, this is a new video, man. This is like a new recent one.
Okay. Oh, I don't know where
Let
to
me see if I
find
can
that.
find it.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find it.
Miss Sarah said, but we are not black. Yeah, man. Yeah, y'all keep y'all tribes and lineages. You know what's funny about the Somali people who say they're not black? They're never in Somalia. I mean, I'm just being honest. Like every Somali person who I've heard say, we're not black. No, but listen, because they say that we're not black, man. We are loyal to our tribes and our lineages. And it's like, yeah, but you left them. Like you left your tribe. And not saying that we need you to, you know, the black people need y'all to say, hey, you guys are black. Cool, be, you know. I don't know.
Yeah, I hear you. Sarah, jump on and talk to the man.
Yeah.
I'm Ethiopian, and unless I'm talking to diasporans, I'm not using the term black.
Like, yeah, I'm from this tribe. I'm from that tribe, and you know, we have a long history in Ethiopia. You're like, hey, when the last time you've been to Ethiopia? Well, I only went once in 1995, but that don't matter. I'm real loyal to my tribe. Man, girl, get the fuck out of here.
You know what? I don't mind the whole knowing your tribe and that. Yeah, I don't mind that. Yeah, like that's a good thing. Do you get what I'm saying? To know your tribe, and you understand me. But I don't know about the whole we're not black. I don't know if there's a psychology behind it, and they would have to kind of explain that, or not have to explain it, but I would like to kind of try and understand it a bit more. But what that psychology is as to why they don't see themselves as black. Because you know, you get some people that identify as Moors, they will turn around and say, well, don't use me as the term black, but they'll give you a reason why to not use the term black. Do you get what I'm saying to you? So
Yeah.
Kind of thing. I'd like to kind of understand that a little bit, but yeah, man.
Yeah,
I think I heard somebody, and it was crazy to me because I heard a brother even on these panels say, I don't use the term black because that's a Western concept. But then in the same conversation, he said, I'm low IQ. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, he's like, wait, what? You pick and choose the Western concepts that you fuck with.
That you fuck with, yeah.
Yeah, so. You know,
Really? Yeah, and that's understandable. You can understand that, right? So you don't really argue that. There's nothing really to argue against because they're giving you their stance on it and their viewpoint, and with a reasoning behind it. You understand me? But yeah, for me, it's kind of I don't know. We're not black. Interesting. But then there's some Americans. Well, they won't say they're not black. They'll say they're not African.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
And for me, that's equally as outlandish, but you know, if not more so.
I mean, okay, all right. Let's get into it then. I mean, so what is African? I mean, what my ancestry is from Africa.
Well, I'd say that. I'd say yeah. I'd say yes. No, understanding that people would have traveled somewhere or sojourned or whatever and then settled somewhere. It's fine to say that it's fine to understand and agree that you was potentially the indigenous or the first settlers in the land and that, right? Me personally, I wouldn't try to take that away from anybody in that sense. However, I would say don't belittle that which you've arrived from just because you settled somewhere for however many centuries. Understand that there's still that element of home within you. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you. But I mean, yeah, I hear you. It's just I mean, we don't really have like a specific country though. You see what I'm saying? Like we was speaking about Somalis. Like Somalis know they come from Somalia. And so I guess like Black Americans, we just supposed to say, yeah, man, we're African. Well, you know, Africa is a big place with many countries.
Yeah.
What country? I don't know what country. I'm just African. Okay.
But then that would also be about then understanding, trying to find the history. So, for example, if you can turn around and say to yourself, I'm Choctaw, whatever it is, yeah, however you say it, yeah. Like, if you could turn around and say that, you can then turn around and research the history of those people. Then you can understand exactly where they arrived from and da. Yes, some of it will be lost, but you can couple that with your little DNA foolishness that you might do and da. Like, there's various ways, right? I feel like we live in the age now where that kind of sentiment is an easy cop out, because we can research and there's brothers online that can also aid you in that research and show you where to go to be able to find that truth and knowledge. You know what I'm saying? So
I haven't found those brothers though, Motion. Like I said, when I did my research just led back to America.
Okay.
And that research went back to like the 1700s. So
right.
when I
before the 1700s, before the 1700s, what was that?
Yeah, I don't know. I have to assume that shit. My people was in America.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
But so to ask a question quickly then. So was they? Are you saying that your people then were natives in that land? Or
I don't know. My history's been stolen, so I don't know. I can't rule it out. You see what I'm saying? I can't rule it out, just like I can't rule out that my ancestry may come from Africa.
For yourself. You see, the thing is, right, brother, like, I hear what you're saying, and that's a personal thing in it. However, there are brothers that, like I said to you, there are brothers that can research back further. Do you get what I'm saying? And have been able to, you know, and certain things and prove certain things. Like, certain brothers have been able to even research all the way back to the Levant region and so on and so forth, right? So there's ways and elements, and it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be for you personally, but it may be more about the story and changing the narrative and starting to change the narrative. Do you get what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
Because that's what those evidence will do. They'll allow you to be able to start to change the narrative that you've been taught. Do you get what I'm saying? And those missing years, you don't.
Man, hold on real quick, Motion. Y'all, wow, fuck! I wish I could show y'all this. I just see the laziest thing ever, y'all.
What's up?
Somebody is driving, and the dog is on a leash, and the dog is walking. So they're walking the dog, but they're driving.
Driving a car, crazy.
I swear to God, bro, I've never seen this shit in my life. I don't know if it's a he or she. They're sitting in the car holding the leash, driving. Yo, what the fuck am I looking at?
Do they look like?
Oh, that's crazy, y'all. I never seen that. I mean, I guess it's good for the dog, right? You gotta walk the dog, but yo, that's the laziest shit I ever seen. Sorry, Motion. My bad, Motion.
That's America. That's America for y'all.
It is America. That's on the panel with our UK brothers. That's the most American thing I've seen. It'll fuck me up. How much do you think that person is fat or skinny? All right, it'll fuck me up if they stopped and got out the car. It's a skinny, slim chick.
Dude, I got a feeling it's a fat motherfucker.
It gotta be Motion.
Oh, jeez.
It's gotta be a fat person. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
What if they open the door and gotta get their wheelchair out the back seat? We all a piece of shit.
I ain't saying nothing, man. I'm just saying it, man.
I can't roll my wheelchair and walk the dog. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck yeah, no.
Damn. My bad, Motion. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but yeah, man. I don't know. I guess the only way I can find out is DNA, and I don't trust the DNA shit. You know what I mean, bro? Because most of the time they're gonna say I'm West African. I can promise you that. If I ever do a DNA test, they're going to tell me I'm West African. That's one
Yeah,
thing.
then you take. But what you do is again. So I was saying this the other day. I need to stop telling people this without actually remembering the name of the damn site you can go onto. But basically, it's a site, right? And you see, basically, they take the DNA of the population, not the royalty, the population, right? And they take your DNA and they tell you where your DNA was in specific times in history. Do you know what I'm saying? So if you want to go, if it goes back that far, you know what I'm saying to you? That obviously will go back some way, but it will tell you where it's been over the years, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? Again, that's how you can start to understand, like, where you know what I'm saying, where the sequence of where your sequence of your history is. Like, apart from that, bro, yes, there's things about the DNA thing that I don't trust and I don't really understand some of it, but I also know through other people that there's ways to be able to find more historical context. Like I said, even if it's not for yourself, more to just help to shut down a narrative, you will definitely find that. Do you know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, yeah. Have you done?
See what I'm saying as well, though. Big up, big up.
Have you done the most? What part of Africa are you from, Moses?
So, but I ain't done one, you know, if I'm honest with you. But what, what I do know is what I do know is this year. See, like even like last week, one of my uncles, just turned 104. Yeah, like our family, the people in our family live long. You get what I'm saying to you? Yeah, and we know. Do you know what I'm saying? We've been told from every, like even the atrocity parts in every that we know that's happened to our family. That's in. You understand me? Like over time, yeah, it's not. So yeah, I get you. That's why I ain't done it. That's why I ain't done it, because my people don't tell me nothing more than we come from Africa.
Yeah.
They don't tell me nothing. Do you understand me? Like you can look at my dad, right? If I show you my dad, my granddad, you look at them and say, yeah, boom, African that. You know what I'm saying? That's it, man. Like, we're not trying to find no other place. Do you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Africa is a massive region and it's been broken down to smaller than where it was. Do you get me? And the area that we as Africans inhabited has been broken down into smaller than where it was. Do you get me? To a point where they don't even believe that we're in certain parts of the world. Do you get me? Like the Asians, that they don't believe that we're there. They don't believe that there was black people in South America or in the Americas. They don't show us the books that will teach you these things cost £10,000. Where you gonna buy these books, bro? To find the real history, bro. These books cost thousands of pounds, bro. The other day I went on a site, bro, of history of world maps, yeah? World maps, brother, yeah? Certain just images alone, bro, yeah? $40,000, $4,000, $15,000. But I just screenshotted on my phone. I said, fuck that. You get me? That's what history is, bro. In the books that cost stupid money.
Virgin, my uncle's got bare of them old maps, you know. You know that old globe. You know them tables with the globe in it as well, and the big globes.
Yeah,
He's got
we
all
had
of them
that,
type of things.
but that's, see, we had that growing up. I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about the maps that were. Let me go into my screenshots quickly, and I'll give you even some of the names of the maps. Yeah.
Yeah, find some maps for us. That sounds good. But you see, funny you were talking about DNA because.
Let me show
Remember
you.
last time I was here the day, and you lot was talking about the mums, like half of the kids, they don't know who the real father is. Like half of the time when the mums are having babies, according to the statistics anyway, it's a lie. Like it's not the real dad. Like they're lying about who the dads are, man. And DNA tests show that half of the mums have lied. So now I don't know where the hell they come from, man. Or at least half of you motherfuckers. Hey, Will Rich, are you still there?
Yeah, it's a site called raremaps.com. Yeah. Raremaps.com. RARE, not REAR. Yeah. Just so you know. Yeah.
I said rare.
Yeah. And we're talking about maps from like 1670s, 1500s. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, where they're showing, man, Like even how they broken up certain places. When I hear people talk about, oh, we ain't never been colonized. Man, you was colonized by the Italians, the British. You understand me? Like they chopped up pieces of Africa, like they chopped up America and the Caribbean. It's not a joke. Beer players get chop up. Yeah, you can see that in these maps. They're showing, man, all certain places that are biblical, yeah, where people have arrived from biblically, yeah, and they're sitting there in these ancient maps of Africa, blood, yeah. You
Yeah, but
stay there.
motion, you know, certain man don't want to hear this conversation, innit? I'll be honest with you, not in a bad way. Like, no, I don't mind it, but I'm just saying, like, you know, certain man, I don't believe, even if they did their DNA, I don't believe they'd tell us the truth. Because imagine if you're a man who's like, you know, like, I don't know, like, you're about this black, all black everything, and everything's got to be black. I'd never date outside of the black race, and then you find out that you're not black. That will mash up a man's head, innit? Like, you find out, see, a Chinese, all 60%.
Yeah, but that is what it is, man. You find out what you find out.
Yeah, certain man
Find
must
out
be
what you
scared
find
though,
out.
innit? They must be scared because they've taken a stance, innit? And if you've taken a stance, it's like you can't afford for that to come out on the wrong side.
Yeah, but bro, what's Chinese? What is Chinese? What's
We don't
Chinese?
know.
A look.
No, they could be Scandinavian, innit? Who knows, mate?
Let me ask you, what's Chinese? What's Chinese to you? Is it just a look?
Kind of, yeah.
All right. So do we have black people that look like Chinese?
Kind of ish.
Kind of ish. Okay.
Mm.
Kind of ish. What makes
Chinese,
them? What makes them?
like, you get, a Chinese person can look like a black person with Bart Simpson skin.
Okay, I'm trying to make sense of what you're saying to me.
Well, Bart Simpson kind of yellow, isn't it? Like, I don't know. He's kind of
Yeah,
like
no, again,
white.
is Chinese just the look then? Is it just the color and the look?
It's a culture as well, I suppose. But when I'm talking about in the context, I'm talking about Chinese. Yeah, it's a look or you know, some facial features and you know a particular skin tone.
Okay. Interesting. Because you know, some of the, like there's ancient Chinese that were not that skin tone and had those facial features also.
And that's true, but they don't exist today, so it's like we can't really lean on them unless you can find them.
Wait. Sorry.
Unless you can find them, then we can lean on that argument. Really, like I don't know any black Chinese like that. I don't know them, bro.
Don't know any black Chinese. Okay.
I know some Blackanese. I know it's like in Jamaica, you got some half Chinese, half black and them thing there, but you know, like black Chinese is not really black, is he? He's just Chinese. I don't know, man.
Okay. Interesting.
Come on, man. White Yardie ain't black, but he acts like he is. Shit.
Yeah, but a Yardie's about a country. It's got nothing to do with anything to do with phenotype or whatsoever. It's just literally a country and a behavior that's attributed to people from a country. It's got nothing. He can be called White Yardie because he's telling you from the beginning of his name he's white.
So could you be called Chinese Motion then?
Could I be called Chinese Motion?
Yeah, like the same way he's called White Yardie, could you be Chinese Motion? Does that even work in the sentence? Is that like...
Yeah, but bro, this is the difference. Chinese, bro, you said to Chinese, Chinese is specific to a people, right?
Yeah.
So a specific demographic. Yeah. Yardie is a group of people within a demographic, a negative aspect of a certain demographic of people, right? Who are also a mixed multitude because Jamaica is just a country. Yeah. So Yardie is a smaller term, yeah, it's much smaller than Jamaica. So he's saying he's a white man and he's a Yardie. Now, if you said to me, if you said, could you call yourself the Black Buddhist? Yes, I could, if I was a Buddhist.
What about a black triad?
Again, if I was a triad, I'm black, obviously, then yes, you could be a black triad. There's smaller demographics within. They're cool. They're smaller demographics. They're smaller demographics. We've got black triads in the UK, bro.
Is there black triads for real?
But there've been black triads in the UK, man. I went to school with some of them.
What about Yakuzas?
I don't know about no Yakuza, man.
Why do you say it like that? Like Yakuza's lower than the triads? I don't know, bro. Yakuza's supposed to be some bad man, you know.
Bro, I'm saying I don't know about no Yakuzas. Why are you asking me?
I don't know any Yakuzas neither. I don't really know no gangsters like that, man. I'm innocent. No, but on a serious level, though, I get where you're coming from in the sense of it's more than just a skin tone. But at the same time, I don't think Chinese people accept anyone black as being Chinese. I don't think that.
I don't know, but they've got tribes called the Negritos. Like,
what, in China?
They've had Chinese tribes living, black tribes in China living for thousands of years. In fact, in their Buddhist temples, the early Buddhists that they claim to be, they were black people, bro. Like, what are we doing with this? Bro, I bought this Delil for people already. I bought this.
Brother, one of my Chinese friends here, one of my Chinese friends told me that when they, like, it's like, you know, like I think Jedi said something like it, like the African kids when they come over to England, like the parents tell them, stay away from them Jamos, man, stay away from them Jamaicans because they're rough, they're too bad, innit? And my Chinese friend said that to me years ago, you know. My Chinese friend said to me, he's not really allowed to hang out with black kids like that because like we're getting in trouble and stuff. Like he's not allowed to be involved, innit? Like I don't know, man. I don't think they see that us as like being the same. I don't know, bro. I've never heard of anything. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've never really heard of black Chinese people like or black
yeah,
people.
but bro, you're talking about, bro. This is what I'm trying to say. You're talking about a Mongoloid people, right? We're gonna call them what they want. You're looking at Mongoloid people, right? They're the same.
Yeah.
But they're the same people, bruv, as the people. They're the mixtures. They're the people them that mixed up and made the people them the Eskimo them, right? And then people.
Well, the Mongols did get in, didn't they? They did get into China,
yeah,
so to an extent, I can't argue with that. I can't.
What I'm saying to you is them in it, yeah. But then there's also the others that was there that inhabited that region. You get me? I don't know about whether they was the first. I ain't gonna say first or last or nothing like that. I don't know. What I do know is that there was people there of color. You get me? For thousands of years living in those areas. That's it.
Yeah, but they ain't gonna be the Zangs, the Kangs, or the Khans, are they? Or the Chans? Like
well, one of them was during the Sang, and they've had black emperors and that leaders. But what we doing, man?
Yeah, but there was never a black member of the Chan family. Jackie's look like he don't look black at all, cause he don't look like he got no black in that lineage. Oh, Jet Li look like a white man. Let's be honest, bro. He don't really. I don't know, bro. They look more Persian. Like they look like they could be more Persian or like what's that, like Iranian kind of? I don't know. Like that's how I see them. They look kind of like that, but with different eye shapes. No, that's just my opinion, though. I could always be wrong. Like I said, it's just an opinion.
The further you go south, in what they call south, is you're seeing like the darker shades in it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that's what I'm trying to say. That's why I'm asking. Like, what is Oriental? Is it just a look, or is it a skin tone?
You know what it is? I think the further you go east,
there's Orientals with different skin tones.
Yeah, but obviously the further you go east, their eyes get smaller and smaller, in it. Like you got Japanese kind of round eyes, but they call us round eyed, you know, like that. I don't know why that is, bro. Can someone explain that to me? Cause I've never been able to understand that. Why are Chinese people eyes slanty like that?
We're not hearing the sun takes care of that, because how comes the white people that have been living in Africa, yeah, and going to and from Africa for centuries, yeah, the Greeks
ain't got no darker,
etc. Yeah, they ain't got no blacker. So please stop the foolishness and telling man about sun. Yeah, been black people arriving to and from England and Europe for centuries. Ain't no black people getting whiter. Yeah, stop this foolishness about this sun. Yeah, we're not doing that, man. We're not doing that. Where's the people that are in between that haven't actually got there yet? Like, allow it, man. Allow it. In the hottest region on the planets, yeah, you've got still different shades of black.
I think you see what you're saying, no motion. Yeah, you see, if I go outside of China into other parts of Asia, like Vietnam, maybe even Thailand and some of these other places, yeah, the people definitely get a lot darker. So I feel that we're kind of, but then at the same time, we're kind of in that region of like Indians, and Indians can be very dark too.
And Indians can also be black.
True. There are going to be some who are literally in the classification as black, but is that black? This is what I mean. Like, what is black, bro? I'm sick of this now. Let's get to the bottom of this. Because guess what I saw online one time, yeah? I was looking up Negro and Negroid and black and all of these things because we was having some black conversation one time. And what threw me off was this. I saw Negroid races. So if there's Negroid races, then what the hell is black? Which one of them is black? Which one of these Negroid ones? Who's the lowest of the low? And how does Negroid races work? And then if you've got Negroid races, you must have white races. So people don't even know that they're Negro and they're Negro then, innit? They don't know they're niggas. You know, like that. Now, how does it work? Someone break it down.
Okay. So let's use that for analogy then. Are there Negroid Asians or Orientals?
I'd like to know that, innit? Because we got Negroid races, so maybe there is. That could make sense then, innit? It would actually make sense of the statement, Negroid races, or the sentence, however you make it say it.
Right.
Like you must have, like, I don't know, maybe there are, because you look at Born Rich. Born Rich has got that bubblehead, innit? You got enough of these bubblehead Negroes out there, man. You might have the bubblehead Negro race, you know.
Wow.
You got the ones that look like me, the more good looking ones. Do you get me? With the more streamlined features. You know.
Born. Don't have it, bruv.
You got the naturally large in size Negroid people, and then you got very short Negroid. So maybe there are Negroid races, isn't it? You got the gap tooth Negroid race.
Wow. Wait, Born Rich. Wait, defend yourself, brother. I don't know what's going on.
First, you got the gap tooth Negroid race, the bald head Negroes.
Wow.
I should have laughed, you know. But obviously, them Australians, they're supposed to be Negroes, isn't it? But they don't like some of them. Them Australians, you know, like them. What are they called again? But they don't look like Aboriginal no more. Like they're just like it's like they're all mixed up now, bro. They don't look the same.
Yeah,
so it's like, can you really call that Negroid anymore?
Bros, enough of them are mixed up, yes, but you can still see the features. You can still see the features. Right? So wait. And this is why I'm saying to you, you've got varying complexions, yeah, or melanated, varying levels of melanated people around feature, right? Or amongst Orientals, right?
Yeah.
And we're seeing within the Australasians, right? The result of hundreds of years of being pretty much bred out, yeah.
Well, being made like a Kingo's basically. They're like a Kingo, but that version.
Forget that, bro. We're having a big people conversation, man. Allow Kingo, he's not hearing it. Like, boom. Yeah, I'm saying to you, yeah, we're seeing the process of hundreds of years, yeah, of rule, and then obviously people being left with ceilings in it to aspire to the only thing they can aspire to be is more like the people that are in power. Do you get what I'm saying? So we're seeing what's happening to hundreds of years of that. However, we're still seeing these same people, and you're looking at them, and they're becoming 3/4 European, 1/5 native, but we're still seeing the strong features from their original phenotype. You know what I'm saying to you?
I hear you, but then it's like both of their phenotypes are their original phenotype.
Nah, you're not hearing me though. You're not hearing me.
I am. I'm hearing you in a sense of black comes first, so that would be the original phenotype of all phenotypes. I get that, but I'm just saying, obviously, to some extent, I believe that to be true. Proving it is another thing, though. And how far back do we have to go until we just got black then?
How far back where to? But I'm saying to you, well, I've just explained exactly where you've got, and in 700 years time, they're gonna be having the same debate probably, and people gonna be telling them that nah, man, there weren't no black people in Australia. What are you talking about? Nah, man, you like we was kangs in Australia and all that shit. You get me? That's what's gonna happen. No, that's what they're gonna be saying. Trust me. Yeah, all the paintings are gonna be whitened out and da 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 da. They're gonna turn and say to you, nah, you don't understand. We was kang shit. You get me? There was no indigenous Australians that were black and da 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 and so on and so forth. Because they're all gonna
No
show you the
kingdom, no
pictures.
nothing.
They're gonna show you the pictures of the modern day ones that we have today and tell you that these people were the originals.
It's true. It's true. That's exactly what happened to America, so I can't deny it still. It's like South Africa, they're trying to do it right now. But it's too hard to a lie to tell, innit? It's too that lie can't really spin. You're right in the middle of Africa, bro. That don't make sense. It's a bit mad still. It's a bit mad.
Deadly
So when
game,
they
brother.
so when they say Negroid races, do you think they're talking like, you know, like you got obviously you got Nigerian kind of black, you've got like, you know, Somalian kind of black, you said you got Indian, you got obviously Australian kind of black, you got loads of different like different looks or phenotypes of black. Is that what you think they mean by black races then, or Negroid races?
I don't know. You'd have to ask them, bro. I don't ascribe to. I don't literally. I don't ascribe to it. Like it is what it is, and I see myself. I'm gonna use the colloquial and say this is what they call me, or what's what they say I am. They call me a black man. That's it. I'm a black man. That's it. Negro races, whatever, whatever. What do you think we are, bro?
I think we're darkies, man. I think we're all darkies, man.
We're all what? We're all Hamites. What? We're what? We're all of the
We're all
above. What?
darkies, man.
We're
Whatever they
Hamites.
call us. Hamite, Shemite, Porch Monkey, whatever you call us, we're all darkies, mate. It makes no difference.
Okay. So what? So what are the others? What family are they from?
Well, you know, Bluefoots, pink skins, makes no difference. Like, it don't matter, bro. It don't. I just don't
Yeah,
think
but
it
how
matters
did
that
they?
much.
I'm trying to understand how they arrived. Like you're a
Well,
Shemite, yeah. After the flood, how did they arrive? You're a
well,
Shemite. After the flood, how did they arrive? How did they get there? How
well,
did Chinese people and da 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 da? If there was only one family on the boat,
well, according to the Bible, it would seem that there was some Dundus people, and the Dundus gene seemed for just flex and grow throughout the years, and Wally
what in,
Dundus are living at the world now, brother.
what in the biblical Windrush are you talking about? To this brother, to this guy. Asking a serious question, you know. Man, I chat fuck it. You got me? Fuck's sake. What you saying? Drop out. Me drop out.
No, me never drop out. So my phone a ring. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was being serious, brother. Like, there's only those people now, brother. Man said the biblical Windrush.
No, I'm just saying, innit, bro? One nation. You got me? Reach
Yeah,
over,
Dundus Nation, brother. This
got their stay, got their right to remain, and that is real. You get me? But you understand? I'm just trying to figure out. Yeah, there's Black Orientals. Historically too. So yeah, like where I run from? Hey Doug, you know, hear me? I talk about the Chinese. I will sell you to them, and I'll make them cook you. You better shout. Fuck's sake. Yo.
Damn, what happened, Mouse? What happened to Sugar?
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It sound like it internet. In my drive, probably done. Probably on a journey. You know, shipping, man. Get
Yeah,
me?
man. Shit. I was over there trying to cook me something. Wait. What you got going on, man, on a Friday?
But going to work in a bit, bro. Going to work. Some of them evening hours, you know, like that.
Okay.
That time and a half shit. Yeah. And then easy weekend, you know. Rugby tomorrow, first league game of the season.
It's the season, the rugby season.
Rugby season, brother.
Hey, yeah, that's right. Damn, it coincides with American football.
Yeah, but we played it. We're better though. We do.
Yeah, you're not really. Y'all really not better.
Yeah, we don't bother with all that helmet and fucking shoulder pads and all that rubbish. And tight lycra. Like, what's going on with that?
Yeah.
Got grown men wearing pedal pushers on the field. That love it.
Yeah, y'all do the pile up, right? Rugby, y'all do the pile up. There's a bunch of men on top of each other. And rugby,
Bro, don't go like you don't do that in American football, bro. When the ball fumbles, you get me?
It's not a pile up like that, man.
When man are fumbling the ball and that, love it, bro.
Do the pile up, shit. That's crazy,
bro. Listen. One of your players leans forward while the other one goes right out close to me and sniffing his batty and says, "Hop, hop, hop, bro." Allow it, bro. Don't tell me nothing. We'll count in like 22, 44, 38. Allow it, man.
That's probably what I'm gonna go do tonight, man. I'll go check out some high school football tonight.
So you lot got a good tea round near you?
The high school is, man. Yeah, man. The high school, you know, the youngsters, so my baby mama's son, he plays football. He's real good too. Yeah, he's getting college scholarships and shit. And he still he still has another year of high school after this. So he's on the right track, man. I'll probably go check him out tonight.
Yeah, man, go support, man. You might get you some Gucci after that as well. you know where she says to you, yeah. No, I'm not gonna ask his name, but she can go be like, yeah, young Trayvon, he really appreciated you being there today, man. Like, yeah, you want to win a son.
Yeah, for real. I like supporting them though, man. Go to college, you can go to college and make some shit happen.
Nah, it's true. It's true, man. It's important, bro. It's important. You always play better as well. I always feel like you always play better when you got people there, man.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You got me, you perform, man.
Yeah. Now it's funny because I went to his game like 2 weeks ago, man, and so after the game, like the media was walking up to him, talking to him, because like they posted his his college offers online. So the media was talking to him, and then it was funny because after the game, the girls started walking up to him, and his mom was like, "Wait, what's up with these girls?" I said, "Yeah, these are groupies. Like this is about to be his life." You know what I'm saying? You know, the athletes, the girls want to talk to the athletes. She's like, they wasn't talking to him last year. I was like, yeah, he wasn't getting these college offers last year though. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
Girls ain't dumb, man. They're not dumb at all, bro.
They don't, Bubs. Listen, they know already, you know. They got their shit planned out. Yeah. They're predators. Women. Yes. Predators. Yeah, you got panthers, you got leopards, you got women.
At an early age, boy.
Bro, listen, they are smart and calculated, bro. they will see you at your moment of weakness and be there at the wrong time. Yeah, or the right time. It depends. But however, you know what I'm saying to you, bro? Listen, women don't play games, man. Yeah, they done scouted him, but he weren't no big name before that. You get me? It's like, oh, it's just DeAndre. But now they see the little microphone and the camera and all that, and yeah. Oh, DeAndre, you got fine. Listen, shut up.
That's a fact. That's why I was trying to tell his mom. I'm like, man, just let him, just let him deal with it. I think he's a smart enough kid to know how to navigate, the girls that's only here for a short time and but let him deal with that shit, because in college is only going to get worse. In college, you're not going to be there to protect them.
The only thing I'll say is you kind of have to give him that kind of knowledge about
absolutely
the negative side of it and what can happen and what some of these females are out here doing, you get me, and the nature. So yes, go out and enjoy being a young man, because you are a young man, and go and enjoy your life as a young man. However, be conscious as well and know that you carry yourself a certain way all the time, but none. Do you know what I'm saying to you? You don't let your desires get the best of you. You know what I'm saying to you? You make sure that you're in control and you're in check at all times, because we see what happens with people nowadays. Do you know what I'm saying? And he's in that, he's living in that generation.
Exactly.
You feel what I'm saying to you? So yeah, it's all good, man. Go and enjoy your, but you get me, or your the coming of age. Pause. You get me? But yeah, just be smart and be wise. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a fact. I'm thinking. I really want him to not. This might be horrible advice, but don't take a girl too serious right now, man. Not right now, bro.
Yes especially or no.
Especially not a local girl. Like, bro, like the trajectory you're on is like you're about to go far away to college. You know what I mean? So,
but Born, I hear what you're saying, but a local girl, this is the thing now, right? This is going to be a young man that's going to be potentially given the world at a young age. And some would argue that it's too soon to be given the world at that age, right?
Yeah.
So do you want a worldly girl, i.e. the Robin Givens to the Tyson, that's not going to mesh with you properly? Or I would possibly say go with the home girl, the village girl, the town girl, yeah? Because she gonna keep you grounded to a level where you might not make mistakes. Do you know what I'm saying to you?
I understand that. I understand.
There's a plus to each side of it and a negative to each side to it.
I do. Yeah, I understand that. I do understand that. I don't know. I'm jaded, right? Because all I've messed with is these local girls, right? So I'm jaded. I'm like, bro, man, fuck these girls here, bro. You know what I mean? Go to California, go somewhere far away, bro, and meet your wife. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Go to California and go meet a woman, make her your wife, not knowing that you ain't from California and every other motherfucker in California done hit it though. Like, it's so good though, because what you don't know don't hurt you, right? Nah, man.
It's pros and cons, though. It is pros and cons, though.
Just
especially on that grounded shit. Like, he got an older sister. Like, your older sister can keep you grounded. Fuck that, man. Go out and travel and see the world, man.
Yeah, but that's gonna stop now, bro. Because now older sister's phone's gonna be ringing just to hear bro in the background. Older sister gonna get mad at him now because nobody don't want to chat to her. They're just trying to get to him. All the friends are now asking about him. Where your brother at? Bro, she was right. Bro, I guarantee you, in about 6 months, they're gonna be a tantrum, and he gonna be called the star baby, and he got everything.
Oh, I'm telling you. Yeah, you're right. They're gonna be mad at the mama. Mom, you do everything for him.
You never supported me. You never. I wanted to dance in the clubs. You never. Oh shit! And you know I'm right. You know I'm right.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's funny. I can see that happening. You know, the mothers and daughters, they always have weird relationships to me anyway. I can definitely see that happen.
I feel like mums try to make daughters friends too much.
Okay.
Yeah, I
You
feel
think
like they
so?
try. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it blurs the lines, man. Like, you see, as a dad, right?
Yeah.
Me and my children, we can have fun. But I'm always dadding it. You could talk to me, you can be honest with me, but I'm always dadding it. Do you know what I'm saying to you? So there'll always be a line. Yeah. We're gonna have mutual respect, but there's always gonna be that line. Yeah. Because I'm dad. You get me? And I maintain that title and I hold that title. Do you get what I'm saying to you? There's no time at all that title wavers to it becoming, oh, best friend, bestie. Like, no, I'm your dad. And I feel like the generation that especially the generation of mothers in today's era, there's too much. Yeah, my mom, she like my best friend. And then the next thing you know, you're calling your mom a hoe. You know what I'm saying to you? Allow it, man. You are a mom. Let me. Yeah, keep that level because it's what keeps. People don't realize, yeah. Playing rugby, yeah. I can only. I love football when I played football, and even boxing. You're gonna get young people, yeah, that are physically probably even stronger than some of them older people, right? But psychologically, they know they're playing against men, right? So automatically, as a man, you have a one-up on them. I know this because I experienced it playing it as a young footballer, and I now practice it as an adult against the younger players. Do you get what I'm saying to you? So there's that psychology, and you see it, right? And I'm saying to you, if you allow that psychology to slip, yeah, between you, it leads you to lead to all kinds of shit.
What was that?
What? It's not nothing that had to make you look go completely silent, you dickheads. What was that? Yeah. What was that?
No, it was Mo. Whatever it did, it made motion. Stop talking. I was listening to motion.
Do you know what? I got my screen on my screen's on small, right? So I don't even see the screen. So I just thought it was a video. That's why I paused. Yeah. But yeah, hey Randy, yo, when I beg people, they not. Yo, I'm gonna tell you, I gotta ask people. People don't want to jump on them, don't want to jump on. I hate that, man. But yeah, if you don't jump on the panel, jump in the conversation, change the topic, whatever. You get me? But yeah, don't change the topic, man. Fuck yo. But yeah.
Oh shit, y'all. Yeah, give me like 5-10 minutes, y'all. I gotta run to the store real quick.
That was the fakest one. Oh shit, y'all. Oh shit. You mentioned no store, bro.
It is. It is. It is. My homegirl pulled up. I told my homegirl I was gonna ride to the store with her.
Bro, that's like what I said to my bedroom, but I can't hear you. The wind's in the phone and blow down the phone. I love it, man.
I said, shit, y'all. Shit, yeah, big up though.
Yeah. Man. Yeah, man. You know, I was having an interesting convo yesterday as well about the about the expectations that
Yeah. Sometimes I like to expose the the lack of logic, and it's just like you're just gonna go around in a circle, and you're genuinely not getting what I'm saying to you. It's just like it's not occurring to you to change the way you think. That's not an option.
It never is, bro. It never is until it's too late.
Yeah. Not an option. Like, yo, I'm just gonna wait for the mountains to separate.
And people don't realize this. People don't realize this yet. When you look at your grandparents and what do you think that your granddad didn't go out and look something?
That's not an option.
Do you think your granddad didn't? Yeah. I know my granddad was out doing certain things. Even certain time he rolled back in, talk about he got bad belly, and my nan would cuss him and say, hey, all my yard got eat for. And that dirty girl where I eat from, make your belly. You get
Run your belly. See? Good.
Aye. Yeah, even then they knew, man. Even then, then just dealt with it. You get me? Got on with life.
Randy, welcome back. Yeah, I'm just melting. Sorry, man. I'm here. I'm literally just hanging on by a fingernail, cuz.
I get that, Jeds. I get that, Jeds. I'm disappointed in the family nobody jumping on.
Is it raining out there? That looks like sly rain. I might go and stand in there.
Man, begging for the little piece of rain, you know, to cool out.
Well, it's 29 degrees in Hackney right now, man. It's hot.
No, I'm just seeing things. It ain't rain. I'm just seeing shit.
Apparently tomorrow's meant to be scorching.
Man. A scorcher. Yeah, man. I give thanks for Saturday, man. The inside of my house ain't seeing me, bro. Give thanks for Saturday, cause I swear to God. It's like, yo, I'm streaming. I can hardly breathe. And then you lot, I feel bad when I like, you know, there's 61 people here. Hey, someone hit the PayPal. Show me that you feel that you're appreciating me sitting in my kitchen. Someone hit the PayPal before 7 o'clock. You got 15 minutes. Hit the PayPal, show a little love. And if I feel the love, then I'm gonna stay on, man. I'm gonna stay on all evening. But if not, I'm looking the shit up.
I get that, Jets.
I'm gonna go stand in the street.
Yeah, exactly.
Spit in the air. I'm gonna go stand in the street and go brrr, brrr, and run into it.
The great
just
thing
get
is,
some moisture. Spit in the air and just stand there and let it land on my forehead. It probably melt before it probably disintegrate or whatever, burn up in the atmosphere.
The great thing though is I've got 35 tomato plants, and the crop is my best bounty ever.
Another good thing is, oh my God, gym. Oh my God. And stretching. I know motion, you know. The stretching right now, all man's joints and that is all supple. You get me? Yes.
Bro.
You know, winter will seize you up.
Bro, listen. For that. Listen, I know I said about rugby, and people tell me about, tomorrow's going to be a hot one. I said, yeah. All right, cool. That's my energy. The sun beating. What? Listen, it's a mad thing. Yeah, beer energy and strength.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I feel like I'll be dying out there. Well, you got a match tomorrow, Saturday, or just practice training?
Nah, match, man. First game of the season, man.
Yeah, brother, I don't envy you. I can't lie. Tell me how it goes, innit? If you feel like you was all charged up, because brother.
Nah, I played Saturday. We had a friendly on Saturday as well, man.
Have you run around in 30 before? Or 32 before?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Football pre-season is always in the summer, August, July, August.
Yeah. But you remember our summer is 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. We talking 32, bro.
Bruvs, I've played football when it was that mad heat. We're talking about the hottest temperature recorded. It was like 90 something, 98 Fahrenheit. But listen, trust me, don't think there. All I do is I make sure I just drink plenty of water. Yeah, that's it. And eat. That's when I buy fruits. Yeah, because I struggle to eat heavy food, so I eat a lot of fruit. You get me?
What position do you play, Mosh?
Winger, fullback, flanker sometimes, but mostly winger, fullback.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Nah, that's a no for me, man. Sport in this weather, it's a bit crazy, cuz.
Yeah, you get used to it, though.
It's exercise, You're all about exercise.
Nah, what he's saying is ultimately right. If it's not something that you've really done, then it seems like a chore. Like if I hadn't, like when after my operation, I hadn't played for ages and I went back to training, bro. In the heat, bro, I was dead. First couple sessions, I was dead. Yeah, and I was like, nah, fuck this. Yeah, fuck this. I'm chilling now. I'm gonna wait till the season starts and just play and get my fitness in the games. Yeah, like it gets like that. But when you do it regular, it's just you know what I'm saying? It's just another day. You kind of plan for it. All right, cool. I drink more water. I make sure I take on more fluids. the night before. You get me? Eat a lot more foods. You get me? Eat a lot of foods that carry a lot of water as well. That's it, man. Go from there.
See, Jed, you like going to a gym. I hate going to the gym, but I like triathlons and I like sporting events, just like your man Most, you know, I like competitions. So different strokes for different folks.
Pause. Pause. What type of strokes you talking about? But we ain't stroking no type of folks. Only women, not different. Like women only.
I didn't mean it like that. It was metaphorical. Come on.
I don't even metaphorically. We only stroking women. There ain't no strokes for blokes.
I'm saying different activities for different folks is what I'm saying to clarify.
Yeah, but you were talking about stroking as an activity. I don't know why stroking activity had to be what you were talking about.
It's just saying. It's a fucking saying. Google it.
What's the saying?
You were talking about stroking different folks.
Yeah, Randy's a bit of a the strokey kind of guy, man.
Wait. Who remembers that song years ago? It used to be on the box. And everybody used to go, I've been stroking. I've been stroking.
You're definitely on your own. Even if I heard it, I'd pretend I never heard it just to leave you alone with that one there. So
he was talking about a woman though, innit? You're talking about a woman.
I don't know what if you say so. If you say so, bro.
I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah.
This was a I'm like, oh man.
That's what you was listening to, yeah?
Bro, they used to play it on the box. You don't select
I used to leave it playing.
Did you not have the box?
I used to leave it down, definitely. Now fire. Lava for the box as well. Yeah, but if I did have the box and that was playing, I definitely wouldn't listen to it or remember it. It's all good, man. It's all good. Stroking, man. It's cool.
Just letting you know, man, it was a tune back in the day. That's what Randy was talking about, stroking. I don't know.
That's not what I was talking about. It's a phrase. It's a well-known phrase.
So, Randy, what's going on for the weekend for you then? Anything?
I've got a check-in on Sunday, and I've got a lot of work to do on the flat tomorrow. But I'm upgrading stuff, getting ready for the holiday. I've got all my trainers out, just working out what to take with me, just getting my shit together, you know, for the holiday. So yeah, it's cool, man.
How long you gone for?
Let's say a week, but it may be longer.
Maybe longer.
Wow.
It depends on what happens. It's a business.
You're trying to make it sound weird, but I'm ignoring that.
It's a business leisure trip, so it's a week, but it may be longer.
Basically, his business people that he's working with, they might take him on some naughty nights. They've already expressed to him that they're going to be some naughty nights, and he's not going to want to leave, and he's going to experience the full. Do you understand me? That's it. And Randy knows this. He's just
who's that? The ring you said. The ring is going to meet. You said.
Don't say the ring.
Oh,
I said the
what
business,
did you say?
The business people he's going to do.
Oh, business. I thought you said the ring. So
Nah. And they're promising him wild nights.
Can you have a ring of business people?
I don't know.
What's the collective term for a group of business people?
Anus.
Isn't it a ring?
Group. It's a group of business people.
It's a group, yeah. I thought it was like the business ring, no?
Nah, because then if it was companies, it would be a conglomerate, wouldn't it?
A ring of businessmen.
There's no ring of business people. No ring of business, mate. Where did you pull that out of your ass?
Where you get?
That's what he's going to What's going
out of your ring, out of your ass.
Now, where are you going now?
I'm going to Europe.
Europe. It's definitely a ring.
He's either going Ukraine or Czech Republic or something like that.
Wherever the Romania.
Yeah. He's going for champagne and cocaine. Trust me. Yeah, popping Molly and that. No Randy's type already.
Yeah. I'm going to meet up with Andrew Tate. That's what we're doing. Yeah. Cool.
No Randy's type
Where
already.
you going, Randy? What part of Europe, man?
I'm going to Europe.
Yeah, what part? I know. Yeah, Europe is a big place, bro. What part?
Randy's a people trafficking.
It's a confidential location.
Man, y'all weird,
People
man.
trafficking.
Man, y'all weird on that. It's gotta be confidential.
No.
Randy, don't nobody on this stream give a fuck about. Nobody's coming to look for you. Like, if that was the case, bro, they would have tried to find you in the UK. Like, come on, Randy, what are we doing?
Trust me, no one but Interpol is gonna be looking for you in Europe.
Hey, man. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm trying to be discreet, man. Randy, who the fuck is looking for you? Nobody. Nobody, bro. If you say, hey, I'm going to Switzerland, guys, nobody's going to give a fuck. We may ask you a few questions and then that's it.
All right, then. Here's a hint. It's Southern Europe.
What?
Southern Europe. Italy.
Oh, man, you know me. You know Americans are horrible with geography.
Italy, Spain, Tenerife.
I swear to God, he said Southern Europe. I thought he said 7-year-old. I swear to God.
Wow. Am I close, right? Am I close to the location of the country?
Yeah, those countries were in Southern Europe. Yeah, that's correct.
Anyway, fuck you, man. No one cares, man. I ain't playing your game, man.
Yeah. Then guess who? Fuck you, guess who, man?
You hear me?
You guess where?
Does it start with an A?
That's another hint. Like, Randy, fuck them hints, man.
All right. Mary's going to take over, so I'm going to drop off. I'll see you guys later.
Where are you going, Randy?
Man's on some chat like
There's enough room for 2 gingers. Flipping hell.
Wow. Why, Randy? Why you keep running from the women?
Why are you going to make it awkward, Randy?
But you know what it is, yeah? MJ didn't come on for that. She came on to be a supporting act. She didn't come on for all of that, oh, I'm just going to run away. Like, what is up with you, man? All right, anyway, safe. Big up, Randy. Hit the PayPal, Randy, man.
Yeah, man.
Big up, family.
What's up, MJ?
Yeah, big up, MJ.
Big up, Born. Long time.
Yeah, man, I know, right? I'm hearing that, though. What's up?
Bourne's representing the gap tooth Negroid races, man.
Fuck's sake.
Fuck, Shiva. Why is Shiva not funny?
Big up, MJ.
It's weird, man.
Yeah, big up, Mo. Yeah, big up, MJ.
Big up, Mosh. Sorry, I wasn't leaving you out. I was just taking time to make sure everyone feels individually appreciated. And obviously, I have to save the best till last, innit? And big up,
I ain't waiting, man. I ain't got no patience for that shit. Yeah, fuck that, man.
Yeah, big up, MJ. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate that.
Okay, so sorry, was you not talking about something?
No, not really.
No. We was hoping you could get the conversation going.
Yeah.
The only thing I have to talk about is something that we.
Good rescue.
One is not shit, you know.
That's
Did you mean to say that or not? Was that accident, Bun?
No, that's what I said. That's what you say. You always say that. It's like when I start talking, y'all don't have to be quiet. So we just show MJ how it goes, man. You jump on, we're like, okay, MJ, save the conversation.
Yeah, you say.
Yeah, let's get it, MJ.
Make sure you got something to say. Yeah, no, I was just obviously we covered the story of the brick lady already, but I watched a couple of videos about this woman yesterday and just wondered if anyone's seen this like expose that's coming out about her.
Yeah, I've been seeing it. She like go around smacking white people, twerking in front of white people and shit like that.
That's one video, but what else has she done?
Yeah, and so like basically there's a video where she's in a hotel and she's asked to leave because they say, oh, they reckon that she's smoking weed or they can smell weed. So she starts kicking up a big fuss and it's like, oh, you're all racist. And she's shouting at this black woman saying that she's racist. So yeah, she gets kicked out there, makes a big complaint, puts it all over the internet, got kicked out of Airbnb for, I'm not sure exactly what the reason was, but some issue that happened. over some damage or something like that. To the point where Airbnb have stopped allowing her to book Airbnb. She's been kicked out of the Airbnb community, like full stop. And yeah, just like loads of these videos where she's gone around basically saying, yeah, everyone's racist, and they're violent towards me and they're racist. And I suppose it's bringing up that whole debate that we had the other day of, did she kind of deserve it / bring it upon herself with this attitude that she has in society? But yeah, she's out there doing the most. This woman's, she's tapped.
So what do you say, MJ? Because she does the most.
And she was engaged to a Nigerian.
All right.
Yeah.
A Nigerian man. And guess what she said, Jed? She said that this Nigerian man made her turn lesbian.
What? Wow.
Yeah, they tend to do that. They tend
Thank you, MJ.
I know, how dare she?
Yeah, thanks for that info. That was great.
MJ, what are you doing, MJ? You pulled up on smoke today, did you? You just dropping random Nigerian facts today.
Oh wow! Oh, look who comes alive.
Oh shit!
Who comes alive. Oh my god! Just waiting. Like a little rat. Hear me?
She got so excited she forgot how to use grammar.
Blood clot. Like a little.
So what you saying? So what you saying, MJ? Because she does the most, she deserves to get hit with a brick.
Okay, here's the thing. Yeah, I'm not saying she deserves to get hit with a brick because I've already said the use of weapons is something that I'm against, right? But it's also coming into question if she even got hit with a brick, because apparently there's no footage, there's no crime report. She went to hospital and even the hospital didn't report it. And apparently over there, if the hospital suspects an attack, they should report it to the police. And basically people are putting it into question, did she even get hit with a brick?
Wow,
so I don't know. There's a lot of
watched it. People.
Yeah, I think she did. The reason I think she got hit with the brick because it was a guy who he spoke up. I think he was an African guy. He spoke up about why he didn't help her.
I think he's being called into question as well.
Well, he's called into question for why?
Could he be a fake crisis actor who's pretending to be?
Wow. MJ, can I just say? Wait. Can I just say something, MJ, quickly? Yeah, this whole called into question thing, right? No. I don't like these things because I feel like they're always part of some fucking thing, right? But we can watch a man get nailed on for however many minutes on his neck, right, and dead, right? And the first thing that people want to do is talk about his previous record and how he's done this and that in the past. Yeah, we see all these situations happen. Yeah, people are talking about what people have done or this bystander. Let's call into question his testimony because of something, and now let's call him an actor or and so on and so forth. Like, yeah, we should question things. Yes, we should question things, but it genuinely stinks when I see we only really ever question the black victims.
Well, I mean,
I said the main thing.
I hear you, but we still got to question things. We can't be biased just because of people's color, like be that positively or negatively.
No, I agree, MJ. Totally, I agree. However, the biasness is there already when someone like Dylan Roof can shoot up something and they talk about, oh, it's just mental health or he's going through something. But you understand what I'm trying to say to you? So yes, I agree with you. I agree with you wholeheartedly. That should be the case. However, we're seeing that it's not.
Yeah, no, I fully understand, but I feel like it's justified questioning this woman, especially if she's claiming to be a social justice warrior, right? This is what's on her page and all of this. And what is she doing to get justice about what happened? Has she gone to the police? No, she just shouted on the internet that black men are not good enough and they're not protecting her. But only a couple of months ago, she was saying, we don't need you guys to protect us.
There we go, Mary. There you go, Mary. You know, I ain't gonna lie, because you already know that was the part that I hated. Like, look at all these black men standing around and nobody's protecting me. I'm like, oh, there we go with that narrative. Black men don't protect black women. That's the only thing I didn't like about the story.
But you would have protected her, though. Boom. If you was there, you would have jumped right in, rolled up your sleeves.
Yeah, you wildin'. Yeah, I would definitely say, bro, you wildin'. Like, come on, bro. Even if I see you with the brick about to hit her, yeah, I'm stepping in. I'm stepping in on that, Jess. I am. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if I just stood around and watched that happen.
No, I understand that.
Especially with women. Now, I ain't gonna lie. If it's men,
I think you just got to use
mind my business.
situations.
I tend to mind my business when it's a man fighting another man. But women, I can't stand around and watch you harm no woman. And I mean, I don't even care who's in the wrong. I just even if I break it up and say y'all take that shit somewhere else, you know what I mean? Like, hey, bro,
you don't care who's in the wrong. Don't do that here. Don't do it.
So, Boy, let me ask you something. If you had seen the build up to that situation, if you had seen the woman antagonizing him and the build up to that situation, could you or would you have stepped in prior to her getting smacked with the brick?
I'll say this: if it's just words, yes, I'm stepping in. Now I gotta mind my business if the lady is slapping the shit out of the man, and then he runs and grabs the brick. It's like, damn, sis, you kind of asked for it. You see what I'm saying? But if she's just calling him out of his name, talking shit, cussing him out, and then he's like, "Fuck you," and he grabs the brick, then I'm gonna say, "Bro, hold on, bro, you tripping, bro." No,
I hear that, yeah.
If she's physical with him and he grabs a brick, then what can I do? Like, let me mind my business. Let me keep on walking. I'm gonna keep walking.
Pick up, Sarah.
No, but sometimes stepping in is also in the interest of the guy, though. It doesn't have to be for the girl only. You don't want him going to jail.
Yeah. You don't want to go to jail.
Exactly.
Just be like, bro. And then you can check her after and be like, you're trifling. Like, what are you doing? Mind yourself.
And when I say step in, that's why I keep saying I would just break it up. I'm not stepping in trying to, hey, you pick on somebody your own size. Like, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to be the hero. I'm just
you can intervene, but you don't have to take on the whole situation.
Like you said, right, bro. Listen, you're about to hit this woman with a brick just because she called you a bitch. Let's think about it. Slow down and think about what you're about to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's crazy. But apparently she's got like a whole GoFundMe now and stuff.
Yeah, she's raised okay so far. She's got two GoFundMes.
Like mad amount of money and.
But that GoFundMe was set up prior. It wasn't set up for this. It was set up when her car got stolen. Which I think she blamed the Nigerian ex for stealing her car, got sympathy. Then she said, no, it wasn't him.
Nigeria.
Yeah. No, listen. I feel sorry for this guy, because one day
I blame the Nigerian guy.
Let me just say, one day she posted on her social media saying, "Oh, I'm gonna leave him, whatever, or I'm tired of men," some bullshit like that.
She's
and
a lesbian,
him. And then he proposed to her. And then 4 hours later, she put a post like, "Oh yeah, we're getting engaged. Look at my ring." And then left him 2 months later.
Left him or he left her?
She left him, apparently.
Okay.
Yeah, she was all living in Nigeria. Like, she was fully she tried to claim Nigeria. This girl was telling people in the hotel, "I'm from Nigeria," and they were like, "Your accent don't sound like you're from Nigeria." She's like, "No, I'm Somali."
I heard she was Somali. Someone was like,
she's Somali.
Bro. I was asking Mood Best yesterday. Was it Mood Best?
Somalia.
Yeah, she's definitely Somalian.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. Maybe she deserved to get hit with a brick. I didn't know she was Somalian.
Oh shit! Vaughn, is that what time it is with you?
I'm joking.
I'm so disappointed in you. How are you gonna go from saving her to condoning the bricking? Like, what are you doing?
Hey, y'all know what's what? Okay. Oh fuck. See, it's weird, man. Because y'all know
she has like a history of like sensational clout chasing.
And that's what I thought, Sarah. That's what I thought, Sarah, when I started seeing those videos of her like walking up to white people saying, "Where's my reparations?" and smacking them in the face. I'm like, come on. I want reparations.
Can I ask a question though? Wait. She's Somalian, yeah. Wouldn't you just use her to hit the brick? I'm sorry.
Sorry, what? Sorry. That joke went over my head. Did that again?
Went over your head. That must have a long way to travel. Long way to travel.
That was a long joke.
That's a long.
That's like the cow jumping over the moon.
Yo.
Now you have that one. We'll come back. another day.
Yeah, man. If this happened in any other community, he should have got more than a brick. I'll tell you that.
To be fair, yeah. When I was young, when I was younger, there was a girl who was a bit trifling and tried it with my brother. He just called the homegirls on her. What they used to do was they'll hold her so she can't move, and they just call the homegirls on her, and she'll get rushed. And then guess what? She won't do ever move to a man. That's what used to happen in LA. LA, they'll just get the homegirls on you. They'll just hold you so you can't go anywhere.
No.
They just call the homegirls.
Now, and that's the right way to do it. I think I come from a coward, which I would call a coward community, because I done seen some men like.
But they might have been drunk.
I've seen some shit where I have had to step in, like, yo, you wild. You are wild. Real, bro. Damn. I guess that's the best.
Women will get loud with men because they know that a man can't really do anything to her. So they'll try it, innit?
Well, that's obviously what she expected, was he wasn't going to do anything, and this is why she's crying because she got slapped. But
it's a false delusional
headlock so quick.
I want to see footage of where she gets hit by the brick.
No, I don't think it.
There's no footage of that.
Yeah, there is no footage.
So the African dude was what was the? I forgot what the African dude. Why he said he didn't jump in?
Why are we calling him the African dude?
Because he had an accent. He had an accent. He was.
Where was this? Oh, this was down south with you guys, man. You guys are the only ones that do shit.
Let me say this.
Let me say why I say he's African. Because the first time I heard it, of course, was a fucking one of those hardcore FBA guys, right? So they was like dissing the African guys, right? And then when I saw the video, the brother had an African accent. He definitely had the African accent. And he was like, yeah, the reason I didn't jump in, and he started breaking it down. I forgot why he said why. Why did he say he wasn't jumping in? Did he say she was the antagonist? MJ?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought, yeah. He was like, she was the antagonist. That's why I didn't jump in, because she was.
And that the same situation happened. He acted the same way.
Yeah. I just call him the African guy, man.
Yeah, Africans, I'm not gonna lie, they won't jump in for you. We don't really.
I'm just thinking.
If you hit a man, you're gonna hold the split hit. Like we were taught that as kids. Even with our brothers, like if he hits you, come to me, because if you hit him back, it is what it is, man.
I don't know about I don't know about the brick thing though, but yeah.
But the brick thing was extreme. I think they might be drunk.
Okay, hold on. So I live by this code though, Sarah. Emotion. You can't tell a person how to react.
Right? Yeah.
We have to hold up. We have to. Good.
That is true. However, like you got to look at it like this, yeah. Even if you look at it, it's for your own protection, right? And in terms of legally, right, to be able to call self-defense, you can defend yourself with an equal force office, right? So right. So now being smart about it is why I said I will put a bitch in a headlock and get EDT.
Facts.
Emotion, it was outside the club. I mean, no,
don't hit me. Don't hit me. Run up your mouth, whatever. Don't hit me, because I'm gonna have to restrain you. I have to restrain you because I'm not going to stand there.
Most. If this happened in Turkey, and the woman hit you in the street and she was twerking, running around barefoot, you wouldn't even need to hit her back. You just phone the police. The police will come down and smack her up and take her to her dad and smack her dad up as well.
Phone the who?
You can't be doing much shit like this. Trust me. You can't get away with much shit like that.
I ain't phoning them. I'm not getting arrested like that, man. I ain't phoning them.
I'm saying if you was Turkish,
if you was Turkish, you would snitch.
No, if I was Turkish living in Turkey and some mad woman was running around slapping people and I phoned the police will come down and beat her ass and take her, drag her to her house, drag her to her dad's house, and her dad would get boxed as well. About how are you producing a human being like up to these standards? You get boxed for that.
Yeah, that's not really a good advertisement for Turkish police.
Yeah, we might have to skip that.
But yeah, big up Turkey though.
Where we going?
Y'all imagine the feds doing that in the US and the UK? He's like,
man's dad's a home cooking stew, and he just get me crushing up some chickpeas and that. I don't know what's going on. I don't know, man. Chopping up some olives and that. Next thing you know, police are kicking off your door.
Yeah, kicking down your door.
Standing over the table of falafel and that. It's mad. I don't know what's going on.
I can't deal with you guys. Nah, but
man.
just teach little girls. If you hit a man and he smacks you, you just got smacked, bro. It's just a part of your life story.
Yeah, keep your hands
You
to
just gonna have to hold
yourself,
that one
man.
and
It's
tell the
so
story
simple.
tomorrow.
Keep your hands to
Right?
yourself, man. We got guns over here. That's why I encourage
Wait,
everybody. Keep
did
your
you
hands to
did you hear
yourself.
what the Somali
Look,
elders did you hear what the Somali elders said when they asked them, like, what do you think what
yeah.
happened to this woman? You hear what they said?
Mm-mm.
They were going, she was born abroad, she was raised abroad. She ain't nothing to do with us. They blatantly disowned her.
See
They
it
just
there.
disowned her.
See it
No,
there. Hey, Sarah, one false move in that.
apparently she's an immigrant.
Hey, Sarah, one false move in that, you get disowned.
Why
Got
are you
disowned.
attacking
Mad.
Listen, this is
mad.
Somalia, bro.
You see that motion?
Yeah,
Emotion.
yeah.
You know what's funny, motion?
Yeah,
These are the same people who will move to the UK and the US and brag about their tribe. And then the Uncle Linda tribe. Like,
Let me
fuck them.
address that.
So you
Let
see
me
that
address
though?
that.
That's
Hold on.
crazy. That's what I'm
Hold on.
saying, man.
Little
That's
dumb
what
shots.
that's what I be saying
Hold
about
on,
these
boy.
people that flee. These people that flee,
Hold
you
on.
need to
Yeah,
go back and ask.
Get her, boy.
Yeah, these
Get
people
her.
that flee, they flee
Listen,
their
wasn't
tribes
you
and
fleeing
represent
from
their
town to
tribes.
town, man? Shut up, man.
We gotta talk to the people.
Tell him,
We
Born.
gotta talk
Tell
to the
him.
people
How you
up
complaining
there.
about?
Get
Tell
her,
him,
boy.
Born.
Sound like you're pussy yourself.
How you complaining about black people when you're half Asian? Come out
You
of here,
get
man.
me? House thinking of frankincense and shit.
No,
What's going
we're
on?
not having this.
Wow.
Sarah, I said you're getting rushed.
Nah.
It's getting rushed.
I am actually getting
Little white
rusty though, but yeah.
Everyone just turned on Sarah.
Let
Man.
me
Yeah,
let me
for
address
real.
Born on that.
Nah, because we
Seriously.
didn't appreciate that I'm not black. I'm not black shit, man.
No, Born, let me explain it.
We didn't appreciate that. Tell her, Mosh. We didn't appreciate that shit, Mosh.
Let her respond.
Let me explain what I meant by that. Yeah, I think when you heard me say I'm not black, you thought that I was downplaying black people or belittling them or saying they're inferior to me. So I'm not claiming that label. The reason I don't claim that label is black is not a label for my language, for my culture. I don't identify as black. I'm an Amhara woman, even Ethiopian. That was given to us. I'm an Amhara woman. Okay, that's my tribe. That's what I label myself as. But I recognize in the diaspora in the West, nobody gives a fuck where I'm from. I'm just black. I do recognize that fact. Do you get me? No white person saying, "Oh, she's from this tribe or she's from that." You're just black, and I get dealt with the same way as every other black person. Do you know what I mean? So it's not a disrespectful.
But Sarah, do you know when you have to tick them lists and it says, "Are you
Yeah,
black and Caribbean and whatever?"
Born.
I swear Somalis and them lot got their own box that they tick.
Mad.
We're just black.
No, they don't.
No, we don't.
In America,
In America, though, in
No,
America,
no,
in America,
no,
Ethiopians were being classed initially as Caucasian, and I know some still.
Yeah, that's true. In the
Still.
olden days.
What do you think about that?
Yeah.
Then?
What do you think about that, Sarah?
Hold on. Were they classed or were they just checking that box?
No, because they was ticking black and stuff, and then being told
There's a lot
no.
of gay leaps in it, so there's probably those that did.
You're Caucasian. They've been classified as Caucasian.
Okay.
See, this is the thing. So what's this woman doing running around claiming to be black then? That's like blackfishing, isn't it?
No, she's black though. I mean, in my eyes, she's black.
It's calm.
Huh? Who?
She's
I know you ain't talking about me. You must be talking about somebody else. Like, what name are you talking about, Card? What friend in high school are you talking about? Listen, I don't class myself as Caucasian. Okay, can't behave yourself. Like you saw the rules I had to tell him about that.
So can you direct your comments towards Jedi, please? I never said nothing.
You blatantly just said that.
Jedi yet. He wasn't talking about me.
You blatantly just said though, yeah.
You weren't talking about you. Who was he talking about? Sorry, let's say the lie. Who was he chatting about? What woman's running around calling herself black and is blackfishing? Who's that you talking about? Khan? Mad.
Stand on your shit, man.
Yeah.
And then we'll deal with you accordingly. Anyways. But I just had to clarify that, but all jokes aside. And when you leave the UK, nobody classes themselves as America and the UK and Europe, nobody classes themselves as black or white. You just have to say where you're from.
I mean, I do understand it's a Western,
and I think it's a beautiful thing. It's a gift. Why don't you want to share the specific places you're from, or Like it's a beautiful thing. I'm from this region. I'm
I
from
don't
this
know,
country.
man.
Why
Some
not?
places where you're
So we
from,
can
I
get to learn where you're from and more things about you.
Yeah, but you can
Why do you
still
limit
be under
yourself?
the umbrella. But you can still be under the general umbrella as black, because I don't know, man. To me, like black is something different. Like if I see Jedi in motion walking down the street, I can do the quote unquote black head nod. You feel me? I just don't do that to white people. Like it's certain shit that we do as black people.
But you head nod to me, not knowing what I call myself, so it doesn't matter really.
Yeah, it don't matter, but because I look at your uniform, right? I call your black skin your uniform. I say, oh shit, that's a similar uniform that I wear. So,
but you can recognize the world identifies as something without self-identifying as that thing. Like I don't get it. I recognize the world sees me as a black woman. I don't have to call myself black though, just because the world uses that term.
That's interesting you say that, Born, you know. That's interesting you say that. Because I don't believe that's totally true. I believe you have an appropriate gesture that you have. You may even mirror what the white man does. You know, that half a smile, like, I can't even, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but it's different. But what I'm saying is the greeting is gonna be different than what I do to you. Like it's like most.
Yeah,
you're a complete stranger, motion, and I quote unquote dap you up. I see a complete stranger white man, and he's gonna get a firm handshake. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but what I'm saying to you is
that,
brother, let me finish what I'm saying, because what I'm saying to you is this: is that's not based on the color of someone's skin. That's not even, you're not looking at basically their clothing as what you said. I feel like it's more at a deeper level and a more spiritual level, because you might have a greeting, you might not greet a European man in the same way. However, you, like I've just ascertained, you have a greeting for a European man.
Yeah, I do. Yeah,
You know
I'm
what
not
saying?
saying I don't greet them.
There
I'm
you
not
go.
saying I don't greet Europeans. I greet them. I just have a different greeting for a
That's
black
learned
man.
behavior, bro. It's nothing to do with whether you just learned it. It's certain
You know what I'm
appropriate ways
saying?
to greet.
I think it's weird because I start a new job, right? Hypothetically, I start a new job. It's the first day of the job, and now we're at lunch, right? I'm probably going to go sit by the black person and eat lunch.
That's
You see what I'm saying?
familiarity, though. That's just familiarity. That's just human
that's
nature.
what I'm saying.
You go to what you're familiar with.
That's what I'm comfortable with. What I know, what I'm comfortable with. And I think black, so that label black could have something to do with me being familiar with that person. That's why I don't shit on the label black. I don't shit on it. I never shit on it.
Mood
I
Best has made
it means something, like Motion said, on a deeper spiritual level. Black, and that's the only word I can use for it. Oh, that's a black person. That's a black person. Why'd you go at lunch? Why did you go sit by that person over there? Why did you go sit by Tyrone? Oh, I don't shit. I didn't even realize that I went and sat by Tyrone. But I guess because he's black. You see what I'm saying? That's just.
But Bourne, look at what Mood Best said, which is quite interesting. We were always excluded from blackness by non-Somalis. So why the outcry now when we claim our tribes? That is true, though.
No. What it is, right? Let me explain. You have to understand this. There's precedents, right? So the precedents that was set, right? As much, and we'll talk about the narrative, right? We'll say the narrative of Caribbeans arriving on these shores, breaking down certain barriers, right? Africans, etc., arriving similar times, Asians, etc., breaking down barriers. But through all those times, remember this, right? There was negative connotations that was added to being of these cultures, right, or from these places. And the one that kind of almost paved the way in terms of acceptance and what was seen as more popular, should I say, or acceptable, happened to be Jamaican culture because of the music and things like that, and so on and so forth, right? And so for people to feel like they were fitting in, right, it became, people would lie and say that they were from these different places, but also amongst yourselves and your friends, you'd have little distant matches. You might call a man at ABC and a man called Jamaican, whatever, right? These were things that were done. This is just what's happening to the Somalians, because at first they arrived here, they didn't really assimilate with the other black people. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? And remember, this is plenty of Somalians that was initially saying, I'm not black. Yeah. So let's not act like people just turn around and said, "Oh, they ain't black." Da, 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 da. No, that's not true. Yeah. Plenty of Somalians.
Well, not being black
I
enough.
was
That's
born
very
in. Listen, I was born in this country. Yeah. So remember this. I watched and saw. Yeah. Through the 80s, I lived through it. You get me? In Peckham. Yeah, I saw it. You know what I'm saying? Into the 2000s, where there's certain man that were Nigerian, and even now people think they're Jamaican. There's people from Dominica, people think they're Jamaican because Jamaican was what was popularized. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
All it is part of the parcel of being the later people into the thing. And when you arrive to somewhere and you say, "Oh, we ain't the same as those people," because that is what happened. That is what happened. Yeah. That's the part and parcel. It's not acting like people ostracize Somalians. Nobody ostracized Somalians. We were always saying, right, how come our Somalian brothers don't link up with us? How come our Somalian brothers stay on their side? And to a point where they made certain areas almost no goals. Do you get what I'm saying? Until
you know what's
late.
funny?
No, but there are no. I've heard comments of things like, "Oh, based on certain maybe features that you might have, you're not quote unquote black enough," and people say you're not black. I've heard little comments like that, not just in the UK, but outside of the UK as well.
From who? West Indians?
Yeah, from who? From who, Sarah? Because I've never really heard that, especially
I know that
outside the UK.
what are you talking about? The Ethiopian community were getting it from African Americans, bro. Like behavioral stuff.
I mean, I'm gonna say
African Americans, though, man. African Americans look at
I've got older siblings.
Man,
I
but let
personally
me say this though. But let me say this though,
tough
right?
in America.
Because I hear. Let me say this though, Sarah. Because I hear a lot of my African brothers and sisters say this. They were getting it, or we was ostracized and we was excluded from the. No, you wasn't.
Made fun of.
No. African Americans, bro. African Americans. We are going to joke. We're gonna crack on you. We're gonna make jokes. Yes, we're gonna call you names. Sarah, I got called names when I was 5 years old. It's just what we do. But it wasn't like violent, like you East Africans.
No, I don't want to say violence.
You East Africans can't come around us. You can't come around us. It's just like no, you like you got a big forehead. It's just.
I don't want to conflate the British because I don't really know too tough about you guys.
Well, yeah, let's talk about the British.
So this is the thing, right? So because Mood Best is saying that East Africans were scrutinized by West Africans and Caribbeans. Well, let me tell you something straight up. My people, them is Jamaican. Yeah, Jamaican. Yeah, strong, right? So there's no qualms of talking about anybody looking at East Africans as anything other than black, because that's what we thought. You're going to nut. You understand me? Like we don't look at Ethiopians and Somalians and anything in Africa as anything other than what we are. To the point where enough Jamaicans are looking to get traded back to Ethiopia and so on and so forth. What are we doing, man? Stop lying and listen to them concepts of people that are telling you these stuff, man.
But he might have experienced it though, so let's not rubbish his experience.
Yeah, you might have experienced it, but to say that West Africans scrutinize their blackness, no, West Africans never ever scrutinize Ethiopian Africanness. No Somalians Africanness. Never.
So I would ask
Mood Best, have had experiences, but I agree we shouldn't make general statements. I do agree.
But I would ask Mood Best, did it go deeper than name calling? Right? Was it any deeper than just name calling? That's what I would ask. Because that's always my argument when I hear people say, yeah, man, black people shit on me and they ostracize me. I mean, they excluded me from the no, not really. They probably called you a couple names, but I've been called gap tooth my whole life.
But to be fair, when you're different, naturally people will notice the difference. Do you know what I mean? Human nature, they will kind of zone in on the difference.
Well, this is what I'm saying to you.
You know what I mean? From that angle, I completely get what you're saying.
Social intelligence, is a big thing. And you might have social intelligence for your country and the way that society's run there, but not for the country you're about to move to. So
I agree.
All these parents, they bring our children, they bring us here. Or they have us here, and then they don't teach us how to integrate
or navigate.
So what we do is we go and chill with our cousins and other ones like us and our friends, and we're people that came over, people that was in the same refugee camp with us, and all sorts. And we're in this new land and we're in it together. From the outside, it's like, oh, you lot don't fuck with us.
Yeah.
Well, we don't fuck with you. And from the inside, it's like, oh, well, they're not fucking with us. So it's like only the ones that accidentally or had the courage or whatever to be like, yo, what's good? My name's Abdi. Or oh, what's your name? Oh yeah, what you want to come chill with us? If no one did that, then people grew up feeling isolated. Yeah, it's an invisible barrier, man. But like, but what? Yeah, what's supposed to? You know, like, is integration a good thing? Because we got to ask people with a different culture, what are we asking them to integrate into? Like, remember, these people are Muslim and you're on the streets, right? Well, not saying we all are, but even if we're not on the streets, we're non-religious. Yeah, even if we are religious, we're not practicing, right? So we got a lot of behaviors that's normal to us, you know, drinking, smoking, blah blah blah. And for the fresh few that come over, that really might not be desirable for their kids to mix in. So, you know, I'm gonna make sure that I get your Somali friends who I know their mums and it's just sticking to what I know, innit? But like, it just looks like I'm not fucking with you, but it's not that.
It's just survival.
British people got so angry with that they made it part of you becoming a citizen to learn things about England. Like, so you must know. Like,
but they don't want integration though, bro. They want assimilation. It's a difference.
Well, they call it integration and assimilation. I believe are one and the same thing.
You think so?
I believe they're the same. Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe that's really what we want. We want you to be us. We're not gonna be happy until you're us, and you like what we like, and you see the world how we see the world, and you behave how we behave.
The difference between those two definitions. I would have think.
I mean,
you
even
can keep your identity, but of course, Bill. I don't know.
They don't want to, but they don't really want us to keep our identity.
I get you.
Not really.
No, it's the same. It's the same.
They say, oh, we like to learn about your culture and that, but they don't. They're still not going to try and pronounce your name right. They're still going to say it the way they want to say it. They're still going to, you know what I mean? Come on, man. They don't. Integration is soft assimilation.
They don't even believe in
it. Once you're integrated, your kids are going to assimilate.
Yeah.
That's true. That's
true.
Because it's bigger. The powers are bigger, innit?
Exactly.
Yeah, the powers are bigger. But the funny thing is, they don't believe in
got your strong sense of identity. That does seem like a bit of a threat to people who want us. Let's all do this together. Don't do that on your own, because now I feel a bit weird when I see you lot, and you lot seem like you're judging me, and you get me. Oh well, you're not on this, okay? But you're making me feel weird. That's why in a way we kind of like to see, not we, but society on a low key level likes to see the young Somalis wilding. And on a mad thing and shotting and we kind of like that, because then we're not so off key, we're not so broken, because you lot do it too.
You can be broken with us.
It's a sickness.
Don't join us.
Yeah, exactly. Loves company.
I'm the opposite. I hate like sitting there like that's so.
I big up the family. Can you lot hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we hear you, Lalo.
Well, big up, Warrior Nation over here. I motion.
Yo,
like, I understand, you get me, your opinion and all of that, but let me tell you something, bro. From back in the days and all of that, we was always scrutinized one way or the other. Like, we was always told, like, you man are not African, you man are not black. We've been called all of that, bro. Hence the reason you see Somalis setting up their own gangs, doing their own thing. Bro, I'm telling you, in my school, I've only had one Nigerian brethren that was always backing it. Always one Nigerian bridge, and I will never ever forget him, bro. I'm friends with him till now. There's only one Nigerian guy, bro. We used to get it from the Jamaicans, from the Montserratians, and all of that, because we were small in numbers, and now because a lot of us around in London and all that, we got our backs right now. But we was getting it. We was getting it back in the day. We went through sticks and all of that with, like, you get me, with West Africans. We went with the Caribbeans too.
Yeah, but brother, what I'm saying to you is this, bro. In the early 2000s, that was happening in the East with the Nigerians and Jamaicans also.
Yeah.
Bro, this was just what I'm trying to say to you. These things happen, and they happen at a point where people start to make a stand, right? So people start to form their own thing. They start to, because it's a different culture, isn't it, right? This is the thing. People are talking about a road culture. This is what I'm looking at as a road culture, because you see a neighborly culture, The neighborly culture I see within Bristol, is I can go to a club in Bristol, and I can walk in there on my own, and I can vibe or whatever, boom, boom, boom. and I can chat to some Somali brothers. You get me? Or Somalian brothers, yeah? And whatever. You understand me? Like, and we cool like that. So there's a difference. It's weird that the community that you're talking about, it's not everywhere. And you don't see it, I never used to see it in Woolwich and that. Enough of my brethren.
Bro, I was in Highbury Grove, yeah. That was in North London, bro. There was only 9 Somalis.
Yeah, that's North. There
was only 9 Somalis in the whole school, and we was getting it, bro. We had to stick together, bro. We used to go through beefs every day, bro. Every day.
Let me ask you this, Mubes. Let me ask you this, Mubes, because I asked this question earlier.
Yeah.
So when you say beefs, is it just name calling, or were they like physically?
No, not name calling, bro. Like, not name calling, bro. You know the amount of times I got rushed, bro. The amount of times I got rushed for that.
See, and this is the
times,
thing,
you man are not black and all that. You man are not from us. Like, you man are not with us and all of that.
Right, and that's the thing, right?
But right now, it's changed, innit? But I'm talking about back in the days, my time, innit? I'm a 35-year-old man and all of that.
I'm saying to you, that shaped your experience, your vision of it, right? When I'm saying to you, across the water and up the M4 and all these other places, yeah, that other black people or the same people you're talking about from the same demographics but from different places, they don't view it like that, or they didn't view it like that. Do you understand me? They'd never viewed. But who am I to tell a Somalian a place in Africa, whether it's originally called Somalia, whether it's originally called Africa, is besides the point, right? Who am I to tell you that you're not African where you're on the African landmass?
Bro, I don't even, bro, probably in Bristol is different and all of that.
There's nobody within my family or anybody that I specifically know, and that's being truthful, that I specifically know would then turn around and call you not black or not African. Like, that's honest, bro.
Bro, like I'm saying to you, like Sarah said it early on and all of that. Like, man claim my tribe, innit? All of these labels, black and all of that, that's not me, bro. That's not me. Man's not black. You're not black yourself. You get me, motion.
No, I hear that.
You're not black. Yeah, you're not black. All of these labels given to us by, like, again,
some people are not coming from the angle of I want to self-identify myself. Their angle is more of a belittling. Oh, I'm not black, like kind of thing. So, I mean, we have to. People's intentions are different. So, if, for example, Gailey comes on and he says, "I'm not black," you know what his intention is when he's saying, "I'm not black."
Your explanation
my
for it
intention is not to belittle them or to say they're below me or inferior to me, and I don't want to be part of
it.
Yeah,
100%.
Just I want to self-identify myself. So you got to watch who's saying it. Yeah.
Right, and so let me fix that phrase. If I'm gonna talk about Somalians being black, I'm going to say, if I'm talking in a colloquial term, I will call them black, right? In a colloquial term, right? However, I will say they are Somalians, right? And then they would be of different tribes and so on and so forth in different regions and whatever. I'm saying to you, and I understand that, but this is the whole point I'm saying to you. I feel like your experiences is shaping your view on how things were for Somalian people in your ends, innit? And mine's is shaping mine. You feel what I'm saying to you? Somewhere along the way, right? My positive experience and your negative experience, there's got to be a mesh somewhere, innit?
That's a good
Always either one of the two extremes. It's either they're en masse not accepting, or they're en masse accepting and living and letting live. And my viewpoint on it is this: growing up as a Jamaican was, we'd always live and just let live. And then when we became more closer as people, like through schools and football and things like that, then we start having our little banter around the groups about being nice. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? But that was my experience, man.
100%. And they see, and the Somali kids nowadays, you get me? They've taken this to a next level right now and all of that, you get me? With all of this name calling, with the charer this, charer that, and all of that. Like, they've taken it to a next level and all of that, which I'm not with.
But the other thing is, you can't base your whole perspective on an experience you had as a young person who hadn't.
Yeah, but that's not only my experience, though, Sarah. That's a lot of Somali. Like, there's a lot of Somali people that went. Even your, like, Sarah, even your people have been through it.
I mean, yeah.
Even your, no, but not as like I don't think, like, with the Ethiopians, I don't think they went with it like as much as the Somalis, because you know what, you see with the Caribbean lot and all of that, like they got some sort of relationship with Ethiopians and all of that, with the Haile Selassie, with the Rasta movement and all of that. You get me? Yeah, I'm telling you, bro.
It's not that Ethiopians didn't arrive en masse, right?
We didn't arrive en masse, to be fair. My brother's experience
That's this is what you have to understand,
more
right?
similar to yours, Mood Best,
And
in
the
America.
governments and the governments and councils or whatever set it up so that you lot ended up
In the same community,
inhabiting portions of areas, in it. Like, so they started moving to specific areas, right? And that then didn't allow for the growth. In some ways, it was a positive thing, right? Because your community is kept insular, right? And meant that you would have maintained your traditions. The minute it started spreading outward, you start losing some of those traditions, and the next generation become a little bit more Europeanized or roadmanized, whatever you want to call it, right?
And they're very much like, a lot of the kids were sent to special lessons, Sunday lessons, and things like that. They're very big on protecting the children, and they live. So, for example, my auntie comes; she's going to live in an area next to me, and I'm going to find her flat next to me. So everyone's in the same sort of area. And the same thing in LA. They're literally in the same little area.
And the other thing is as well, you have to remember, is the older generation, not our mums and dads, the older generation, grandmothers and that. And I say it with love, but the level of knowledge of the world and Africans and so on and so forth was not the same.
Yeah, it was very limited.
And there was still that element of saltiness about slavery. You still hear it sometimes today in Americans and Jamaicans. Do you get what I'm saying to you? So that those generations were more seeped in that, and I feel like as the generations have moved along, we've seen different communities arrive into the country. So for the most part, we used to just let the Somalians live their life and do their thing. We know they're Islamic, so we would always make sure that we behave. You understand what I'm trying to say to you? Because that's what we was growing up on. So I don't know, man. I get you, and those negative experiences can shape your outlook on life, definitely. Do you know what I'm saying? But like, I feel like people were made, because even you see it when Europeans were moaning about Streatham and the Europeans were moaning about Woolwich and Charlton. They were moaning about it. They were moaning about it, how you lot was arriving en masse and taking over whole areas, and Woolwich became known as Mogadishu and Streatham and all the rest of it. Like, it wasn't us that did that.
But don't forget as well, a lot of people that came had fear embedded into them, because a lot of people came through programs and UN programs and whatever. And before you come, you have videos and things you watch. And of course, through media, they will display the black man as the dangerous, the criminal, the this, the that. So a lot of people came in thinking, keep your children away from certain communities. They actually came to the country with that.
100%, that's true, yeah.
And
That is
embedded
true, yeah.
like, why you hang around with this kid, or why you hang around with that kid? Because they don't come.
And I can guarantee you this. Let me just say,
invisible barrier Jedi was talking about as well.
And I can guarantee you this, more Somalian families, parents, or elders, or family household leaders would have said to their children, stay away from those Jamaicans, than the Jamaican parents would have said about the Somalians.
You know,
I agree.
How? Like, how do you agree to that? Like, I know that's what I'm trying to say. Like, you're just agreeing.
It's the talk. Man. It's the talk. All right. So me and Jedi has had this conversation about the talk, right? When I compare it to like America, right? They say like African immigrants, they watch the videos that Sarah speak about before they can legally come to America. So now in your mind is already saying, hey, stay away from them. It's the talk. The parents will sit down and give their African kids the talk. You know that, hey,
I got that talk.
Hold on, listen, let me land real quick. Let me land, Sarah, and then you got the floor. But they will say, hey, listen, when you get over there, you don't fuck with those Black Americans or the Jamaicans in the UK.
Jamaicans.
And the reason you don't speak to them is because they do drug dealing,
negative influence.
Murder. They do all this bad shit. And in my household, my parents and most Black Americans, we never get that talk. Nobody's saying, hey, stay away from those Somali guys when they come to America, or stay away from those Nigerians when they come to America.
Go on, Sarah, listen to this though, So Stops
Yeah.
is giving it reasons. He's saying facts because the Jamaicans would be on the road thing. Now, are the majority of Jamaicans on the road thing, or are the majority of Jamaicans normal day-to-day people? Going about
I
their
think
life, working,
I think
running businesses,
every
being
group
parents.
experiences every group. There's no one particular group, Moshe, that has a propensity for crime, for negative antisocial behavior and
Right,
whatnot.
right.
So,
So,
but as
so,
yeah, and
so,
I would just
so,
want to say
so
that
then if there's no,
yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Sorry,
there's
when I was growing up, it was the Jamaicans and a couple Africans. That's the facts. I don't even know what we're doing. Me and you grew up in the same area. Like, what are we doing, bro? Let's just own what we own and then just understand it. Like, I get it. Like, but if I grew up in Peckham, I went Warwick Park and my school was right outside Frontline. Frontline, it wasn't a bag of Somalis and Nigerians and it wasn't. It was
Who's the majority in
Yardman
that
them was
community,
really
though?
controlling it. You get me? It was Yardman them, and I'd be in geography looking out the window, and man's busting shots from out of the phone box, and I'm watching it. You get me? Like, come on, fam. Let's just be 100%. Like, do you know what I mean? What we perceive, whether every man was actually on road, it's more of the imagery and the perception from people that are not inside of it. So they see man hanging on the roadsides,
And
they
as Sarah was saying,
they
the
see one
fear.
man busting a shot, and then they see a couple next man standing there.
Mm.
They just assume everyone's kind of on the same shit.
Yeah, no, I understand that, but
and it was definitely handy for a Jamaican or Caribbean or even a West African to adopt the persona of the roadman or the bad boy or the rude boy or whatever, in order to navigate through certain circumstances, to fit in, because that was the cool thing, and it's just
But
that
was
was
it
the
because
trend.
you guys were naturally the majority, though?
So it's like a perception. It's also a perception, because there's going to be Jamaicans and Nigerians and Ghanaians that are just not on nothing, but they're not even standing out. You don't even see them, because the ones that are on something or pretending that they're on something are making up so much noise.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? Trust
Yeah,
me,
and I get that.
Yeah.
The noise that the few are making is bringing the attention away from the many. However, that doesn't take away the point. It's still a perception and based in ignorance. That's it. Like my perception,
ignorance and fear.
Right? If I had a perception on someone based off just the few that I've seen on the roadside, it might be a perception based off what I've seen, but it would still be based on ignorance because I've not looked deeper.
Yeah. Facts.
That's all I'm saying. So yes, I get it. However, my point would still remain. Like, those people still lived in areas amongst good black people and still chose to say, don't go out and be around these people.
Yeah, that's the part where it's like,
depend on the area.
because it's like, there's good white folks, but then the other lot of lynching.
Yeah,
innit?
white
Like,
supremacy.
you know what I mean? The other lot, and it's kind of hard to to kind of just stop and
True.
I just keep it moving when I see them, cause they be some of them be lynching. I can't really figure out which one is the lynchy. Are you lynchy? You know what I mean? Like,
I feel like you would attract. I feel like if it's meant to be, Jez, you would attract the good ones, right?
Kind of like, but
think
like,
about it like that.
Like, we got to be realistic. When there's social stigma, there's social stigma, and social stigma stops people being able to investigate, critically think, and judge for themselves. That's the whole point of this.
And that's where the
away from each
othering
other.
comes in. The othering of certain groups.
And we all do it, because we're saying we're from Nigeria, we run West Africa. Yeah, Ghanaians are saying, why is it always about Nigerians? Yeah, do you know what I mean? Whatever. Caribbeans are saying you lot are African. The Africans are saying you lot are Caribbean. Do you know what I mean? The Jamaicans are saying, the Jamaicans are saying we're the main island. The rest of the islands are saying, why is it always about Jamaica?
Jamaica, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Then we got
I think
it
it's
just goes
human
on
nature,
and on and on.
man. It's human nature, bro.
So the Somalis are gonna get you're not black. The West Africans are gonna get we're not part of you. We're not black. Do you know what I mean? You lot are whatever. There's always othering. Even within East Africa, you've got
we're not
Yeah, even
Habesha,
when
we're not
Right.
Habesha, we're not
taking in
this, we're of
your
this tribe, we're that, we're
Right.
Eritrea, we're Ethiopia, we're boom, boom, boom. So
See it there.
Yes.
And you're moaning
yeah,
about
So what? The cycle will never stop. Then it will keep continuing. The cycle will never stop.
like you know, yeah, it ain't. Of course, it's not gonna stop.
Yeah.
It's not gonna stop.
But
the
the world is
only
changing.
way it's gonna stop is under the false premise of a one world. You hear me? And it's gonna be mucky. We
Yeah.
gonna be yeah.
But a lot
And
of
the whole
cultures are
identity is
being
lost, even
infused.
worse.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go on away.
No, it's okay, sis. And I agree with you a lot what you said, Miss Sarah, when you talked about that fear. We all had that talk as immigrants. I'll speak for myself. My mother, she was afraid to assimilate early on when we settled in Canada because she was just fear of the unknown. Fear, she wanted to protect her offsprings from any danger and perceived risks. So she would say stay away from certain groups, certain people
Name the
on
groups,
road.
man. Name the groups, man.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah. But it was initially led by fear of
Name the
unknown.
groups, Hawaii.
what
Name the
group?
groups.
What
Yeah.
groups? What
Do
groups?
it.
Hawaii?
Don't do it. Don't do it. No, but I agree. Even I remember when my older brothers,
You're not gonna let
my
Hawaii
father-
off the hook.
No.
Oh, yes, yes,
Sarah,
yes.
do you really think you're gonna
They
do
won't
that?
let it go. They
No,
won't let it go.
don't do that. Hawaii.
But yes,
No, be real. We don't mind. Just tell us what groups were you warned away from?
my mom would say in a very thick Somali accent, "Stay away from the Jamaican."
See?
Jamaican.
Everything I got up here and the yard to get
Yeah.
You guys are
Bumba
Because
Bumba clot.
and to you guys, just so you know, everybody who was
Bumba
who was black, it didn't matter if you were West African.
They're all Jamaican, yeah.
They were all
Jamaican.
Jamaican.
Yeah.
That was just your mentality.
See?
Yes.
And they're trying to blame us and talking about we ostracize them from
Yeah.
long time. You don't say stay away from the West Africans and the Jamaicans. You get me?
Turn up, bros.
You get me?
Turn up,
Inshallah,
You know why?
inshallah,
though?
Allah keeps them on the path
I'm
away
sure
from the
even in
camel.
Jamaica, there's like because I had some foster parents from St. Elizabeth. So then I got to find out about the politics of St. Elizabeth, where speaking patois was frowned upon. That's that's some riffraff business. Do you know what I mean? And and they speak better English than me, and their whole family's been in the military and and they're a different breed of Jamaican. They're all light skinned. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? And then
the mulatto Jamaicans.
So that you got Jamaicans, like not throwing Jamaica on the bus, but you got Jamaican grandmas that say, like I always go on about this, don't bring home no one darker than you.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Like the uptown thing that I've heard as well. Someone
See, okay, no, see, the problem is
No,
that
I it's a genuine
I
question.
never grew up around this. So you understand me? So when I hear
me neither, but it
yeah,
exists,
when I
innit?
hear these things, I'm like, wow, did people get indoctrinated with that?
I told you, man. I told you I was at Christmas dinner with my family, my baby mother and her mom and her grandma and all the kids and everyone was there. And then I was just doing jets, cracking everyone up at the table and that. And then someone said something, blah, blah, blah. Me and the grandma was busting up. Someone said something about something in Nigeria though, rare. And then I made a joke and everyone laughed. And then she was like, What do you mean Nigeria? Like, when the record stopped, boom, and then she goes, and it was like, yeah, you mean Jedi's from Nigeria? I was like, oh, very rare. And I swear down, we never spoke again.
Get out of here.
Swear to God.
Hold on. Damn, I'm trying to get too personal, but this is like a Jamaican dinner, right? It's a Jamaican family?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, but he's talking about like the uptown Jamaican people, them. Like,
nah, they're not even uptown. They're not even. Yeah,
no, when I say uptown, they're like the Colin Powell Jamaicans. They're,
No. The first story I told you was about foster parents and that, and they were more like that Colin Powell.
Okay.
My baby mother and them. Nah, they're just yardies, man. They're Jamaicans. But
shit,
Jamaicans. Grandma has a opinion. I don't know what it is.
On Nigeria.
Opinion about Africans.
Yeah.
She don't want no. She don't. Yeah. She don't.
Yeah.
Get me.
That's interesting.
Yeah, man. Because
Yeah,
I want to
deep,
sell me off. No, want to sell me off, man. So she mad still.
Okay.
You don't understand, bro.
Might
I'm
be
See,
that.
wondering from
It
what
might be
angle are
that.
you mad at? Yeah.
bro,
It might
listen,
be
the
that.
older Jamaican people, them, bruv, yeah. I'm not gonna listen. I know this is one thing I do know. Yeah. They don't let bun go. So you will hear I will hear my mum.
I want me to do. I make you do
My
me
mum
that.
wouldn't sit in front of
I
her
want
wife
me
and
to. I
say,
make you
"Boy,
do me
you
that.
can't trust them white people, you know, because she's been bun and the older generation has been bun and they lived during the days of bun."
Yeah. Hey, that was my mama too, most. That was my mama
Right.
too.
That's how they roll. That's how they roll. That's just how trust me. That's the one thing I understand. I understand that part there. You get me? They're still scarred. Right? So there's distrust.
Yeah.
You get me? And anger and all them kind of things. And,
You know, there's a heavy because, like I said, everybody needs a boogeyman.
Yes.
And the bad guys and the ones that you need to stay away from and the ones that are this and got this. Like if you go to the Middle East, this people don't trust them people and these people rare. Moroccans hate Egyptians. Algerians hate Moroccans.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the fuck, man.
Somaliland versus Somalia.
Right.
I think with especially with parents,
South Korea, North Korea.
One thing about parents is they don't want to accept that their child can
He's
be a
bad.
fuck
So it's
beast.
everyone else.
So even like growing up, my brothers were into fuckers, but their brain was always like, it's because of the influence, or it's because of this person. No, it's because they're in an environment, so they're going to partake in the things that are happening in that environment.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And a lot of parents don't realize the environments they're coming to before it's too late. Once you're there, you're there. You can save the rest of the children, but the first couple of ones are the guinea pigs.
Yeah. Where you don't
Yeah,
know the ropes.
my brother that used to bang, but my dad didn't know about gang banging and areas. And if you got, he didn't know. He was just innocently thinking, "I'm gonna live with other people in a place where there's other Amhara people," not realizing you're coming into territories that aren't the best.
You didn't know about gangbanging after you got pirates. I beg you, Larry. I beg you.
Us, pirates.
I beg you, Larry.
But yeah, now they've grown out of it, but that was a lesson he had to learn in it. But one thing he did was like, the rest of you guys are not coming to America. You just gotta stay back home. We're not gonna make do this mistake again. But yeah, man, parents. That's one thing I noticed with parents.
Big up people, man. I gotta go work, man.
Yeah.
Big up, Motion.
All right, salute, Mos.
I know,
Big
big
up,
up.
Motion. Have fun at work.
Yeah.
Just have fun. Have fun at work. Yeah,
Message, yeah.
We'll keep you entertained.
Everybody say that. Like, have fun at work. That's frowned upon. I'm saying you can't do that at work. The fuck. All right, y'all. Shit, let's get back to it, man. Why Africans don't fuck with Jamaicans?
Yeah,
again?
why are you hating on the fleas though? When you flee from what town? That's what I want to know. Wasn't you fleeing from town to town?
What was
Why didn't you? Yeah, why didn't you?
That's
flee
weak.
the
That's a
town you
weak
were from?
argument. That's a weak argument. I didn't leave my whole country, my tribe, everything.
Yeah, because you should have just crossed the borders, bro. I don't know why you were fleeing from town to town. No, what are you doing?
Yeah, but that's not fleeing.
You'll find the black people in South America.
That's just traveling. That's just traveling. What you did was flee. Like, you fled. Like your parents just fled. Said, "Fuck." I didn't even
domestic,
leave Somalia.
domestic
I didn't even
tourism
leave
you are taking part in.
Go to Somaliland. I didn't even go from.
I'm not Somali, bro. Like, how are you, man?
I know. Sarah,
the conflation is too much. I'm so glad you're here though to represent.
Oh my goodness.
Hawaii family fled too, but I mean, they fled.
Anyways.
Why were you born in Tennessee?
That word, you know.
Was it famine? Hold on, but let me ask you this, Hawaii.
No, we were.
Go ahead.
Because of the war, born because for us, my dad was in the government. He was we were a well-off family, right? Working class, and we used to even go to private school that they taught in Arabic as well. I'm the youngest of four, basically, and as soon as the war started, that's when we fled because that's
your
when
dad
we
didn't want to fight.
Be instability.
Your dad didn't want to stay and fight.
No.
He fled.
Nah,
You
he
know what
fled
I'm
just
saying?
like your daddy fled to the other town. Are you mad? Like,
no,
what
no,
are you doing?
grown men should stay and fight, right?
No, but
I
you
mean,
should have stayed in the town you ran from and fought. What's your point?
why do you keep saying it, Sarah? What town? What town are you speaking about?
Wasn't he fleeing from town
Yeah,
to town?
no, because if a war breaks out, Sarah, it don't matter if I'm in Tennessee or fucking New
No, we're
York. It's
getting.
a war.
Huh?
It's a war in America. I'm not gonna leave America because a
Would you
war
fight for
breaks
America?
out.
Would you fight for America?
No, I'm not saying fight for America, but if a war breaks out, then and something
Yeah.
has to happen, then something has to happen. But I'm not gonna
So you
say,
can
hey
get-
guys, I can't imagine packing my children up saying, hey man, we gotta get the fuck out of here. These niggas is crazy.
You did though.
Yeah.
You fled. You fled from one
Hey,
town
pack
to
your
another. You
bags.
packed your bags. You
Hey,
jumped
pack
on the
your
bus.
bags,
And you
Maggie.
fled
Pack
to
your
another
bags,
town.
Maggie. And then
You
guess what
couldn't
my
handle
kids
it.
gonna look at me? My kids gonna look at me with the teary eyes and say, Dad, where are we going? I don't know. I don't know
This
where we're
fool
going,
said
but we getting the
teary-eyed.
fuck
What
out
are
of
you
here.
doing? Creative writing and that.
That's how you had to do. That's what your family did, Sarah. You was looking at your mom saying, hey, Mom, where are we going? I don't know.
No,
we're
my
going to
father was
Europe.
an economic
We're going to
migrant, bro.
Europe.
No. We're not gonna run that line. He was an economic migrant. That's all it was. And the dollar's crashing and you're all fleeing, bro, because I see bare Americans in Dubai.
Fleeing
All the
where?
Americans have fled to Dubai because your dollar's crashing, like just crashing.
Nobody ain't going to
They're
Dubai
here.
like that. Stop
So,
it. Don't believe
they're
that.
here.
They're not a,
Yeah, but
they're
you know
going
how
to
many
Dubai.
Americans live here, bro?
They're going to
You know
Dubai
how many
to
Americans live
visit.
here?
Not
Nah,
enough
bro,
to make a
they
dent.
happily live there with their children, own villas, own properties. Are you stupid? Own companies.
Stop it, Sarah. No, they're not really.
Whole American schools, like what is this? The size of university campuses, and you want to tell me about you didn't flee?
Show me a video. Share a video.
I'm showing shit, bro. Go Google it.
Yeah, show a video because
You guys out here trying to. There's American businessmen that are trying to get you where you shit. Dropping the whole
thing in mass numbers. And
But
you
there is
keep
a lot of
on
Americans.
fleeing too, Sarah. You fled from Ethiopia to the UK to Dubai. You never going back to Ethiopia.
I think Sarah lived in Egypt too.
Yeah, like she's
I was
never
full.
going back
Yes,
to
man.
Ethiopia. Like she's done with it.
But this is the thing, though, bro. You're attached to a landmass. I said this before, bro. All jokes aside, I go where I want.
Yeah.
Do you understand? I'm not. I can go where I want. This whole earth.
So let
is
me
mine.
let me ask you this. So it's
Creator said the whole earth is mine, so I go where I want.
It's
Bro.
a fact. Now let me ask you this, right? Because you're proud of your tribe, right? Now, if something happens in Ethiopia inside your tribe, right? And I don't know, war happens again inside your tribe. How can you help your tribe? If somebody
I've got
decides
family
to,
members that are part of, but I'm not
but
helping the
but how can you help though? How can you help? Send some money, send a couple dollars over there to fight the war.
No, I'm not really for sending money. I'm definitely for empowering people to make their own money.
Hey,
So if
don't nobody want to be empowered when
shut up. Shut up.
Yeah.
Good answer.
If I've got family members, I'll put up the capital for things that they're doing, and then they can earn their own money. I don't really like the idea of sending money and someone waiting on you to send money. I'll give you the capital, and then you can make your own money and feed your children. That's what I'm about.
Yeah, but if somebody's bringing war to your tribe,
and school fees and stuff like that, huh?
If somebody's bringing war to your tribe, if your tribe was under attack tomorrow
Bro,
in Ethiopia, and you're saying, hey guys, don't worry about these guys shooting AK-47s and dropping bombs on you. I want to empower you. How is that going to work out, Sarah?
My tribe ain't limited to me. There's many people from my tribe. There's people to defend my tribe. I've got family members still there. I've got brothers still there. I've got uncles still there. Do you know what I mean? So there's people to fight. Fighting needs to happen.
Yeah, salute. And like the brother said earlier, like the people in Ethiopia, the people in Ethiopia.
Sorry, that made me laugh.
Yeah, the people in Ethiopia is still looking at you like, yeah, we don't fuck with Sarah. She left. She left us here in our time of need. We needed soldiers and good sisters here to fight, and she ran.
Nah, you gotta be strategic, bro. All of this emotional shit is not gonna work. You gotta be strategic. If you're gonna help a people, what I did was I recognized the currencies in certain places are better, so I've come to those places. I'm utilizing the tools out here, and I'm sending it back to my people.
I look okay. So
everything's all up. Everything's in our trust. We've got, trust me, we've got strategic plans. We're not moving dilly dally out here.
I like the way you, Sarah.
So do you advise? Hold on. Let me ask you this. So you advise your tribe tribe members what to leave?
My family. I'm not gonna say I've had people are a huge tribe, bro, from many regions. My personal family, I do what I can. Because it's a
Oh, so
responsibility,
you don't
it's a
really
duty,
give a
innit?
fuck about the tribe. You don't give a fuck about the tribe that you hold so dearly.
What are you doing for every single African American, bro? That's what I want to know. Every single African American. Go on.
I don't know, but if a war popped off and they said it's a war
Shut up.
against African Americans, I'm not gonna leave. I'm not gonna say, man, it's
What have you
crazy.
done though?
It's a war against African Americans, man. I'm not gonna leave.
You are in a war though. The police are killing you, bro.
I
Do
am.
something about that.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
deal with that,
I
innit?
am. Absolutely. I am.
Yeah, we need
And I stay here and fight. I can easily
about wars in my country.
Yeah, I mean, but I could easily pack up and leave and say, hey man, I'm gonna go. The money is better in Canada. Let me go to Canada and send money back, and you niggas fight the war. That's really what you did in a sense, Sarah. You
What
said,
war are you talking about?
I'm just saying.
This hypothetical war you're putting on.
Yeah,
What are
it's
you
a
talking
war.
about?
It's a war against your tribe, and you said, "Man, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money to be made in Dubai."
Born, if you come to Canada, you should go to Alberta. I've lived there for a couple of years. The oil fields, yeah, you can make a lot of money.
No,
Yeah, I've
where
heard
was
about that. I've heard
Pat
about
State?
people
Where's
going out
Pat
to
State
these
from?
towns.
I want to go to Nova Scotia, Hawaii.
Okay.
Nova Scotia. To the
Yeah.
Scotia. I'm just send me to the Scotia. Is that a thing?
Oh,
Is it called the Scotia?
Nova Scotia, I'm aware of it. Yep.
Yeah. I want to go to Nova Scotia, man. Yeah. Nah, but man, shout out to the fleers, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Man, everybody on this panel fled. But it's cool though. It's cool.
Listen, this arrogance is funny, bro. Your soul didn't choose to be in the body of a non-fleer. So relax yourself, innit? Like, what
It's
you doing?
cool though. No, it's cool. I mean,
the
y'all couldn't
vessel
cut
was
it.
given to you, innit? So your journey could have been a different journey. Could have been a better journey, a worse journey. Just humble yourself.
Yeah. Now, if it was famine going on,
Yeah, it could have been. So that's why we don't laugh at people.
It could have been.
Because you
And
could lose everything right now and be homeless. So you know what we see? We give thanks.
I think the Most High. I think the Most High that my great grandparents didn't have to go through famine. You know what I mean? I think the Most High.
But they had their own trials and tribulations, right?
Absolutely, and they
All
fought.
right,
They
then, so
stayed
humble
in fault.
yourself.
Yeah,
Humble
they stayed in fault though. They
So,
didn't
Braun,
run.
do you ever intend to leave America?
Do I ever intend
This is
to
the
what,
problem,
what, to
bro.
live? Hold on, Sarah. She asked me a question. Are you
Thank
MJ,
you,
are you saying to live? To live somewhere else?
To visit or to
Travel.
live?
Yeah.
To visit, yes. To live, I don't know, maybe South America, right?
Oh,
Where am I gonna go? You know, my ops is white.
No, South America's sick though. It'd be a nice starting point for you.
Yeah. My
Born,
my
how many
ops is-
generations?
How many
Goes
generations
back
what?
to does your family have an attachment to North America?
So when I did my
Touchy
research,
subject.
so when I went to when I did my research went to
You
the
didn't do
same-
no research, man.
Yes, why are you doing that, brother? And I got the YouTube video.
Let him go with his
I got the YouTube video that shows the research that I did. So my research goes back to the 1700s,
Okay.
and it was in like Kentucky.
So where was this research? Which library did you attend?
No. I actually followed my family tree. I didn't do no DNA or no shit like that. I followed my family tree. So I found my great grandmother's name, and then I went and did some research and found her mother's name, and then found her mother and father, and found her mother and father, and then it kind of stopped. You see me? When it got to like the 1700s, and when I researched that person's mother, it showed me some white woman and white man. I said, okay, no, that's the end. That's the end of this. You feel me?
Why? That might be, but that might be true.
No, that's not them. That's not. Because that might be, you know what I mean? When I did the research on them white people, they
Where you want to brush over that? Rewind, say that again. The what? Who?
Oh man!
It's on my YouTube. It's on my, but the reason when I stopped at the Caucasian, no, the reason I stopped at the Caucasians,
I knew it. I knew
it, man.
No, the reason I stopped at the Caucasians because they started talking about the plantations that they owned and all of that type of shit.
Yeah, that makes sense.
No, it don't make sense. No,
that makes sense.
It
they
makes
own
sense.
plantations.
No, it would make sense that they would register their slaves up under these names and shit. So
So the
yeah.
enemy and the victim are part of your family.
No, the enemy is not a part of my family. The enemy is where you get when you start doing your research, where you had to
He got
start
to the white people and stopped.
Well, you had to start registering. No, because you had to start registering your slaves. It's like your property. You see what I'm saying?
Okay,
It
so they
wasn't-
took on the surname. Okay, so why they make that clear, bro? Like, what is this?
Yeah, no. You had to start like registering and documenting
So they were
your property.
adopted. So they're basically
Hey,
Timmy. just
man,
adopted.
fuck you, man. That was not adopted.
Yeah, man, we hear you, man.
I knew we was related, Born.
Yeah, man, I knew it too. It's like that. It's like that.
Twice removed, man.
Yep, it's in the name. Told you I got a family with that name.
No, that's a fact. I know it's an Irish name though. McGee is Irish.
Yeah.
Well,
so that's why I never want to hear the Irish. Man, the Irish had to go through slavery too. No, fuck y'all. Y'all enslaved my family.
Isn't McGee originally a Scottish name?
What is it? It's a Scottish name.
I don't think it originated in Ireland. I'm sure it's Scottish.
Yo, Trillo, this is Trillo's.
I know when I googled it, I even that's crazy. I even think Jed's googled it.
Boy, you Scottish?
I mean, I'm not no motherfucker. The slave master was Scottish.
Wow.
Yeah, the slave master was Scottish.
Yes, bro. You're a whole Scots.
said
Braveheart.
Well, you're Scottish, though. That's what it was.
Born kilt, mad thing. Born McRich, yeah.
McRich. Hey, man, yeah.
You just been self-hating this whole time. You just,
that's what you overcompensating. That's what you did.
Is that what I'm doing? Yeah. I hate myself. I hate myself so much.
you hate yourself so much, bro. You forgot whose war you're trying to fight. I had just gone bubbly.
Hey man, y'all ain't shit, boy.
Okay, so it says McGee from McGee is another unusual form of the name which is also brought to the country by settlers from Scotland. So it did go through Ireland, but was originally brought by the Scottish.
Okay, so it's basically Scottish.
Yeah, fuck the Scottish.
Definitely still McGee's in the McGee clan in Scotland today.
How did he go?
Please, family, big up.
They're my people, Mary. Hey, Mary, hit me up on Instagram.
No, literally, I can introduce
Hi,
you
Mulatto.
to
Peace,
some of those
fam.
people.
Peace.
You're bored. It's another non-flair, bro.
Yeah, Born, let me ask you this. Born, can I ask you this? With all due respect, and I heard your ancestry, that's what triggered me to come up with all due respect. Why won't you acknowledge, yes, you are a mulatto? There's nothing wrong with that, King.
Multi-generational mulatto gospel. What the? Can you
I'm
explain
a
that name?
mulatto.
Yeah, I'm coming with the gospel. I'm coming with this mulatto gospel, family.
Yeah,
Born
that
rich.
name is
You
nice.
just
Can you
admitted.
explain?
2 months ago was the
I'm gonna
Rastafarian.
tell you why I can't acknowledge
Yes.
that because I
Go
don't
ahead.
know. I don't have the details of that. Now I'm gonna tell y'all what's funny because once you start doing once I start doing my research, it gets to a point where then now you don't have pictures anymore. You're pretty much just going on.
But
names.
brother, you just said it though, Born Rich. You just and I'm glad MJ just said that. Even
Go
me,
ahead.
when I came amongst the blacks, because that's what they call themselves. When I said I'm black and I'm black and I'm black, it was Jedi. It was Marku that said, no, you're actually mixed race. And I had to accept that. Brother, Born Rich, why won't you accept that you are also a mulatto? There's nothing wrong with it. The DNA don't lie.
Let me. All right. So only thing I can go by, y'all, is the documents, right? So
Yes.
when I said I did research, right, it's the documents, it's the census, you have the census that they've been doing the census in America since I don't know the fucking early 1900s, and then you have like house records, marriage certificates,
Yes, brother. We know.
war certificates, and in all of those certificates, whatever they were calling black people is the box my people check.
And look, Born Rich, didn't you say on your family tree? You said on your family tree there was Caucasians, and you stopped looking after that.
Yeah, no, it wasn't.
You
even
just said that, brother.
No, but I'm saying when it got to those white people, and then I go to my Google and I Google them white people. Those white people were like slave owners, and they had
Exactly, Caucasians, right?
Yes, exactly.
Meaning that their blood is in you, correct?
Man, stop.
Checkmate,
Bro.
brother. There's nothing
That
wrong with
blood
that,
is
brother.
not, ain't no checkmate. That blood is not in me. It's just
Brother, how's they blood not in you, King? That's the part I'm confused
I don't
about.
even think you just understood what I said. It's the documents. These are not birth certificates. When
It
it
was your
gets to the
family
right
tree,
people,
right? Yo,
listen.
just so I'm clear, bro. I'm not trying to argue. I'm not trying to
Oh
argue.
my
Let's
God.
let's
The
make
mixed
peace, brother.
lineage wars is going on here.
Yeah, I
Exactly,
don't
brother.
even know what
Born
this
rich.
brother
You
is
literally,
saying.
brother. You just said that on your own family tree, you encountered Caucasians. That means you're technically a mulatto, brother. There's nothing wrong with that, King.
It's not even that, brother.
If you
Listen,
listen correctly,
they're
he
not
said
a
he
part of my
encountered
family tree.
white
And this is
people.
the thing.
How would
This
two
is
white people create Bourne's
hold on.
family?
Hold on, real quick, MJ. They're not even saying this is not part of my family tree. This is my research. This is what my research went, right? So when I look up my grandmother's grandmother, and then her grandmother, and then her grandmother, and then my grandfather's grandfather, and then I keep going, and you keep going, eventually you're going to start finding paper. Even the small little paperwork is this person is a fucking the paperwork is gonna
I
say
know,
this
born rich, you in denial,
slave
brother.
owner.
You
And
just
Boy
said,
Rich is talking a lot, but
yeah, he's in
Boy,
denial. Born rich, it's all
I've never
right,
seen a
bro.
man defend his lineage this bad, you know. It's serious.
Yeah, I think y'all
Yeah,
violent,
born
man.
rich. Just accept
Man,
the
fuck
truth,
y'all,
brother.
man. Fuck y'all, man.
No, it's
Fuck.
nothing to argue about, King. It's all right, born rich.
Checkmate.
Just acknowledge the reality, King.
Checkmate.
Well, man's looking for a mulatto twin, man. Just accept him, man. Just accept him,
No,
man.
it's not even. Hold on, slow down. It's not even about being twins. It's about acknowledging a genetic
He
reality.
needs a partner in crime, man. Boy,
Hold on, we the major. Hold on, sir. We the future majority. I don't need no partners in crime. Mulattoes are the future
Hell
majority.
of black and white
Checkmate.
unite.
I'm
White,
not
you
begging
know.
for nothing. Y'all making us every day, sir. Don't you realize black people make mulattoes every day? In the UK, mulatto births outnumber black births. Checkmate.
Oh
Same thing in
shit.
the US. Checkmate. So now I'm not
Not in
begging
the
for no
US. Not
help.
in the US.
I'm
Not in
saying
the
we need
US.
to be proud of what we
Not in
are.
the US.
Actually, yes, in the US.
What a receipt. Show the receipts. Show the
I say,
receipts.
man, I
Dissensions, brother.
changed his whole
Dissensions.
identity. What? Man came in.
That's why I said that man was African diaspora at first, man. What's
And
going on?
look, when I said that, hold on. I'm glad you said that. And when I said that, what did Jedi tell you? No, you're mixed race. You're mixed race, bruv. You're not black, bruv. Remember?
Man,
So I'm
man,
proud to
he
be what
mixed
I am.
race
Yes, I'm a
people,
mulatto.
yeah.
What is
Man changed
happening?
his
This is a
whole
bad
life.
look. You guys are
No,
emotional.
no. Hold on. Let me respond. I acknowledge my whole life, which is a mulatto life. Checkmate.
You're calling yourself
Yes.
a mulatto, but you're trying to what?
Yes.
Defend.
Yes.
You're going to use a derogatory term against yourself.
All right.
He's
Do
a
y'all
mule.
need? Hold on. Let me respond to Sarah. Can I respond to Sarah? Can I respond to Sarah? Checkmate. You don't use the word nigga. Checkmate. Y'all don't use the word nigga. So who are
Mulatto,
you
do
to
you know what that
tell?
word means?
You the pot calling the kettle black, ain't you? Pun intended. You the pot calling the kettle black, ain't you, sir? That's checkmate right there. Now back to born rich, brother. You don't have to be ashamed to be mulatto, and we can move forward after this.
No, I'm definitely
Facts. That's facts. That's
ashamed.
facts.
Yeah, I'm ashamed.
Definitely facts. Good
Yeah,
stuff.
I'm not mulatto, and I'm ashamed.
Good stuff, mulatto. Good stuff.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
ashamed
We got to
that
be
y'all
proud
even
of ourselves,
believe
brother.
that.
Yeah, man. I'm
All right,
with
hold
you,
on.
bro.
So, born rich. Let me just ask you this: are you going to continue your life seeking acceptance from full blacks? You want them to
Exactly, from
accept
real
you as
black.
one of them?
Jedi and them.
No, they don't have to accept me.
All right. Yeah. So just accept who you are, brother. You're a
They don't have
mulatto,
to
okay?
accept me. I've accepted myself. I
Exactly.
accepted
Accept
myself.
yourself.
God.
Yes.
Oh my god. Hey, boy.
I'm a foundational Black American. I've accepted.
Come
I
on, bro.
agree. I agree.
Yeah, I agree.
just wanna
And
know,
you're,
Bone,
and
where
you're
are you
also a
sending the
foundational
L?
white American too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, I'm not. No, I'm definitely not.
Brother, you're mixed race, brother. I don't know why you're
Come on,
avoiding
man.
that, King. And you the one that told us this. We wouldn't have known this if you didn't tell us, boy.
Why
So
do
I
you
don't know
want
why
him
you're
to
in
be mixed
denial
with
Yeah.
the
now.
bad though? I don't understand. Why do
You
you
the
want him to
lemon
be
and
mixed
the
with the
lime,
bad?
bro. Come on, bro.
Really,
Huh?
man.
You the lighter
Why do
and
you
the
want him
cigarette.
what is going on? This
Yeah.
Yo, I just want to know where we're sending this L. Like, that's all I need to know.
I mean,
What are we posting it to?
To Ethiopia.
No. This is your problem, bro. We've got one guy called himself a mulatto, a self-declared.
Yes.
You sending that here to South America?
And look, let me
Then
say
we
this.
got another
Hold on.
one.
And look, the funny
He's
part about
Scottish.
it is, hold on, let me say this. In 3 generations, Sarah's family is gonna be mulattoes. While she laughing, she live in the UK. You think her family not already mixed up? Checkmate. Let's talk about Sarah. You ain't got no mulattoes in your family. We the future of your family right now.
Checkmate.
No, I don't know no
Literally,
mulatto.
that's facts.
Why
That's
you got
facts right
I
there.
know mixed. I know mixed. I've got mixed
That's
heritage
facts
family.
right there. Matter of fact, MJ, I'm gonna ask you
Family,
too.
but
Do
I
you
don't
got
know no
mulattoes in your
mulatto.
family, MJ?
We don't use the
Yeah, mulatto. I'm asking MJ, you got mulattoes in your family? We could go a circle around the panel. Who on the panel don't got mulattoes in their family? Checkmate.
Not me. My kids are fully.
He's a goddamn lie. Sir,
I don't.
all right, well, look, all right, well, watch this. For how longer, sir? How much longer you ain't gonna have no mulattoes in your family?
I don't have no mulatto, bro.
You live in the UK right now. Let's just be realistic, sis. You live in the UK right now. Your family lives in the UK. None of y'all gonna race mix? That's not even realistic. The future of your family is mulattoes. I don't know why you have anti-mulatto sentiments.
Checkmate.
What I'm saying is you hating on the future of your family. Checkmate. Really, you hating on the future of your family, sir.
Sir, I don't use
Yeah,
dogs.
the reason that he has a point is because my little cousins are wilding. I'll just say that. Yeah, my little cousins are wilding.
Bro, your great grandparents are wilding, bro. Stop that, man.
You're a damn man.
You have to stop the search. Stop.
Yeah, you had to stop the search, boy. You stopped the search.
Oh my god. Yo, you ran into a white wall and
I think y'all wilding. I think y'all wilding.
You came to Caucasian conclusions and had to cancel it.
No, the reason I stopped the search is because they start listing my people as property, not wife. It wasn't a marriage. Now listen, hold on, guys. They had marriage certificates and death certificates. It stopped being about marriage and death certificates and war and army certificates. It started being more about property. What's your property?
Bro, that's a deflection, bro.
This white man's property was my great grandmother. It's like, wait, what? You're the property? No, this wasn't it's the property.
Yeah, we get it, bro. They gave them the surnames because they were their property. We get that.
Thank you, sis. Yeah, not for real, because I'm gonna fuck these niggas up, man. You're trying to play with me like that, man.
I just want to know, bro. The guy wants you to become the offspring of a mule, of a donkey, and a horse in it. So could you just?
No, sir. That's what your family will be. Checkmate. No, sir. That's what your family will be.
He clearly wants you to join this group that he's founded.
And when Sarah says that, she's talking about the future generations of our family, literally.
Nah, no, none of my family.
Checkmate. Literally. All right. For how long? Let's talk about it. For how much longer, sir? How long y'all gonna stay black in the UK? Let's talk about it.
Bro, why do you want to call yourself a term that means the offspring of?
Yeah, can we dialogue on the term mulatto? And this will be brief. The term mulatto actually is not an English term. Well, I'm trying to explain to you. You gonna cut me off, sir? I'm asking. Let's get to it. Now, mulatto, the term is not an English term, so we cannot take the English definition as the source. Mulatto traces back not just to Spanish, but it is an Arabic word. It comes from muluwat, which means mixed race person. What? Anyone can look this up. So you cannot cite the Caucasian's definition as the gospel. This is the mulatto gospel, not the Caucasian gospel. Checkmate.
Checkmate.
Well, I don't
know.
That's fact.
The Caucasian gave you the name.
No. Are you not listening? Mulatto comes from muluwat. It's an Arabic word. Check. Matter of fact, Arabs are also mulattoes. When they take yes.
Okay. So the Arabs gave you that name. Are you saying the Arabs gave you that title?
Other mulattoes did, yes. Yes, other mulattoes gave us this title, yes.
Why Arab gave you the name mulatto?
No, mulatto Arabs did. Checkmate. No, actually it's mulatto Arabs. Checkmate. It was the Moors. Checkmate. Literally. And y'all don't gotta believe anything I'm saying. Just look it up. Look at the etymology of mulatto.
Hold on, the Moors.
Look where it comes from.
I'm actually looking for it now. There's no
Arabic
word for mulatto.
Yeah. Hold on, we gotta hold you.
Yeah, type the etymology of mulatto. You'll see it comes from Muwala.
Yes. So you said the Moors. The Moors were mixed race?
Muwala.
Yes. The Moors are definitely mixed race, brother.
Mixed with what? Mixed with what?
African, Caucasian, Mediterranean, etc.
Checkmate.
I ain't never heard.
Yeah, I'm cooking today. I'm cooking today.
Hold on. No. This is how I know you want it. Let's look at the etymology of the word Moor. Black or
Yes.
Moor.
I didn't bring that word up. I brought up mulatto. I don't know why you bring up Moor.
No, exactly. So hold on, but I know, but
that's a deflection, brother. Back to the mulatto, which you are.
Shit in the game. No.
Yes. Back to the mulatto that you are, brother. Back to the mulatto that you are, King.
Exactly. Yeah, you deflecting because you said some bullshit.
All right, what's the focal point? The word is mulatto, right?
Yeah, the Moors came up with that name, but the etymology of Moor is black. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get to it.
I didn't say it wasn't. So what's your point?
It's weird.
We talking about the etymology of mulatto, not more. You dumb nigga. Let's stay
the
focused.
Moors-
What's
hold
the
on,
etymology of mulatto?
Lord have mercy.
Please
That's
bring
the
up the
white side. That's
etymology
the
of the
white
word
side calling
mulatto.
him a nigga.
So the word mulatto came up
Yes.
by black people. That's because they mixed.
It was created by mulattoes, brother. You're not listening.
It's an Arabic word. Man,
Yes.
you just said a bunch of bullshit. It's an Arabic word
Yes.
created by the Moors.
Yes. Are you not listening? It's an Arabic word of Arabic origin that was created by mixed race people, mulattoes. Yes.
What does the
No,
word
you said
mean?
created by the Moors.
All right, let me respond to Sarah because born rich not making no sense. Now,
You
mulatto
not making
means.
no sense, bro.
Can I respond to Sarah, please? Can I respond to Sarah? Yes,
You ain't
mulatto
making no
means.
sense, though.
All right, can I respond to Sarah, please? It'll be so brief. A mulatto is a mixed race person of African descent, usually mixed with Caucasian, but not necessarily. You can also be mixed with Native American, Asian, etc., and still be classified as a mulatto.
Yeah, I tried to
I know.
look for the word. The
Okay,
only word I found was
no. Who made the
Muela, and
term
that's
up?
a place in
Now, anybody
the
can
UK.
go to the dictionary and read that, but who made the term up? What does the term come from?
Well, brother, I said it more than once. Just type into
Because
your
you
search
know what a
engine.
mulatto. No,
Brother,
but
slow
you're not saying
down, brother. I'm
nothing
trying to
new.
answer your question, King.
No, you're
Well,
not
let
saying
me
that.
answer your
But
question.
what I'm
Can I
saying
answer your
is,
question, brother?
you're not.
Can I answer it? All right, go ahead.
Please.
Man went from
The answer
calling him a
to.
nigga to a king.
All
This
right,
is a
sir.
split personality disorder.
All right, make your point, sir. Goddamn.
No, I'm just saying. I think you're suffering from split personality, bro. You don't know what you are, black, white.
No, I'm
How you
actually
gonna
both. Keyword
in the
mulatto, you
middle?
dumb nigga. Keyword mulatto, that's both. You don't realize that?
Yeah, I don't
Checkmate.
even know why you get to say nigga.
Yes.
Now we gotta read. Now we have to start thinking
Yes.
about who gets
I'm
to
a
say
I'm a
nigga.
mulatto nigga, just like you. I'm a mulatto nigga, just like you,
Man,
born
you
rich.
not no
Checkmate.
mulatto, man. We don't even
All
like. We
right,
don't even
family.
really fuck with mixed race people like that.
Brother, you mixed
Oh,
race. You don't fuck with yourself? You mixed race,
no, we
brother.
don't really fuck with mixed race people like that.
All right. Well, I didn't come
Yeah.
up here to argue. So can we move forward? Y'all don't want to accept the term mulatto, even though you're mixed race. You're delusional. We can move forward, family.
I mean, shout out to the mulattoes.
Yes.
They did
Big
that,
up yourself, born
they
rich.
did their thing in Haiti, right?
And in the US, and in the UK, and in Canada, and in Ghana, and in Cape Verde, and in
Hold on,
South
what did they
Africa,
do?
and
Hold on, hold on,
Ethiopia.
hold on.
Yes,
Now,
yes.
what did they do in the U.S. that we should be?
I'm glad you
giving?
asked that. I'm glad you asked that.
Yeah,
Any
talk about
of the civil rights icons you care to mention, I guarantee at random they will be mulattoes. I challenge you. Name some civil rights
I don't
icons.
know. Let's
Name
just
them.
throw
Name them.
let's say Martin Luther King, for example.
Mulatto. Checkmate. Checkmate.
I mean,
You picked the worst one.
where?
Keep
Hold on.
going.
You can't
Yes.
just say mulatto checkmate. Like,
All
what
you
is the
gotta do, all right,
evidence?
anyone listening, you don't have to say my word. Type in, does Martin Luther King have Caucasian ancestry? That's all you have to do. Just type
And
it
you're
into your
gonna
search
get that
engine.
from Wikipedia? Like, where are we getting it? What's
No,
the
I didn't
source?
even cite the source, brother. I'm saying you can type it into your search engine and it'll give you multiple sources, brother.
Man, we don't got time to
So
do
name
that.
another one. Name another one. You want to say
You're
Rosa Parks
making-
next? Hold on. You gonna say Rosa Parks next? Because that's another mulatto. Checkmate. Are you gonna say Langston Hughes next? Because that's another mulatto.
Robert
Are you gonna say
Williams.
Malcolm X next? Because that's another mulatto. Are you gonna say Huey P. Newton next? That's another mulatto, family. Let's keep it real. Who you
say
gonna name
Haile
next, brother?
Selassie? So
Another mulatto. Let's keep it real.
No.
Born rich, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Can we keep the beef on the diaspora side, please? Like, why
However, we gotta conduct it. Mulattoes are not going anywhere.
Huey P. Newton, Bob
Facts.
Marley.
Exactly. Mulattoes. These are mulattoes.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Born rich. I'm curious. Who you gonna name?
Fight back, Born.
Now let me look.
Born, you're losing this. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you getting cooked, man. I told you, bro. We can move
I
forward.
can't
bro.
argue with them. I want to see the receipts on Martin Luther King, but those other names, I give you that.
Checkmate, man.
Fred,
Checkmate.
let's say Fred Hampton.
Don't they
All right, and
all
look.
white?
All right, go ahead. Make your point, bro. I'm listening.
I just said Fred Hampton. I'm just saying, bro.
All right, and look. Watch this. Now, watch
I
this.
was just
Let
waiting on
me
you to say
respond to that.
mulatto. That's it, bro.
All right, well, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. Fred Hampton is definitely a multi-generational mulatto, but if you want to call him black, I'll give him to you. He black. All right, let's move forward.
Yeah, I can't, bro, I can't argue with that. If you're gonna
Exactly.
say Malcolm X, Bob Marley, and all of
Yes.
them people, then I can't argue. Haile Selassie, I can't argue with
Yes,
that.
these are mulattoes. Yes.
They sold out. They sold out by fucking with those white women.
Forgive me for just I don't know what I did.
Aren't they all part of the same club though? Like you guys are bare
Yes,
getting
and you
pressed
know
over
what? They don't count.
Yes,
They
we're
don't.
global
We're not
phenomena.
having their board.
Uh-oh.
Why
Checkmate.
y'all kick? What y'all kick? MJ kicked Sarah out. MJ, why you?
Checkmate.
MJ, why did
Yeah,
you
man.
type checkmate in the private chat, MJ?
Cause you're getting cooked, born rich. That's why, bro.
Man, you ain't
Told
talking
you we could
about
move
shit,
on
man.
30
You
minutes
don't
ago,
care
but you're
about
getting
no
cooked.
mulattoes, man. See, you know
Go
what's
on,
weird?
don't worry. We're cool, man. We're family now.
You know
Facts.
what's funny? You don't want to talk about the mulattoes in Haiti, man. How they fucked up the movement
Yeah,
of the
some of them
freedom
did. You
fighters.
right. You right.
Yeah. When
Some of them
black
did that.
people,
You
when the
right.
slaves in Haiti said, "Hey, let's have a revolution," you know who stopped? You know who stopped those first revolutions? The mulattoes.
Your mulatto brothers.
Yeah, they stopped it. They don't
Yeah.
want to see progress. What's
What
the name
happened,
of this?
Nikki?
Hold on. The theme of this week is about being free.
Yes.
Historically, mulattoes don't want to be free.
So is that why? So born rich. Is that why you hate yourself as a mulatto?
No.
Checkmate. Checkmate.
Checkmate.
Okay, that was no.
Nah, hey, boy,
Born
you're
man,
getting
how you get
fucked up.
checkmating you 10 times? I'm not like I feel sorry for you, man. Deal with this, man. Don't have this man.
Hey, Bun, listen, he's gone. No, listen, wait, Bun. Bun, he's gone. Breathe. When he returns, you gotta come out swinging, bro. Like I don't know what you're doing. What are you doing? You've been in your truck too long, bro. Like, yo, he's
I'm telling you, man. You're not the
he's
same.
dancing on your nose bridge right now, man. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Get this
hopscotching
together.
on your face and stuff.
Yeah, this is embarrassing.
Okay, MJ, kick her again real quick. Let me talk to you.
No, StreamYard was actually kicking me, so yeah, you know how StreamYard things, man.
Man, he ain't talking about shit, y'all. Y'all gassy.
Don't have it, man. Man
gassy.
called you a whole crossbreed of a horse and a donkey.
And Sarah, I don't know why you keep comparing mixed race people to a horse and a donkey.
But that's
Like,
what mulatto comes from.
Mule,
It's just
innit?
comes from the word mule. Like, what are we doing? That's literally the origin of the word.
He's just looking for friends. That's all. He just wants friends,
Just
bro.
be his friend, man.
He wants everybody to be mulatto like he is, man. Ain't no
Hey, yo,
friends over here, bro.
we turned his whole shit around, bro.
Yeah, we're not mulatto. I know he was
Like,
African
he was
diaspora.
Afro
at first.
diaspora, something, and it's just crazy.
No, he
I
was
knew he's
mulatto.
actually brother's got an identity crisis. That's a fact. Yeah, fact.
Yeah, it's
He's been had one.
sounding like another brother, but I'm not
He
gonna
was
say
Mexican. This.
He fled. He's another guy who fled. He fled.
No, but there is a lot of mixed race people that have to overcompensate, and then when they talk, you're just like, "Oh my god, what are you saying? What are you saying?"
Well, you said the mixed race people use
There is a
nigga
track
the
record of
most.
these people, though, like on this internet, just in the last year. How many of them have we had? Quite a few.
I don't know. Kingo, Radar. No, okay.
Oh damn, Jed's left. What can I ask the rest of the panel? How do I have an identity crisis for identifying what I actually am genetically? Can anyone tell me that, please, family?
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you a question, Mulatto. Why wasn't this your
Yes.
rhetoric? I don't know. Let's say 7-8 months ago. I never
All
really.
right, can I respond to that?
Yeah, you were
Can I
covering white
respond to that?
people. Now you're claiming them. It's funny, man.
And let me respond to that. Actually, 7-8 months ago, I literally told y'all I was of Portuguese, Spanish, Cameroonian, Cherokee descent. Did y'all forget?
No, you were
Checkmate.
literally
Checkmate. Did y'all forget?
And listen, quit saying checkmate just after every sentence. It don't.
But you're getting cooked though. I know it hurts your feelings. I'm asking. Did I not say this before? I'm asking. When I was here before, when my name was Afro Diaspora News, did I not tell y'all I was mixed race? I'm asking.
Yeah, but you was mixed race. Hold on. But
All
let me
right.
tell you this though. Hold on.
But why y'all answer that question though?
Yes,
Yes, I told
okay,
y'all
good
I
answer,
was
good
mixed
answer,
race.
good
That's why
answer,
you knew I
good
was
answer.
mixed race.
What did
Yes.
Steve Harvey say on Family Feud? Good answer. But what you were saying is, listen, I may be mixed race, but we don't fuck with the South Americans. We don't fuck with the Mexicans, the white people,
Yes,
the immigrants.
yes. All right,
Everybody.
can I respond to that?
The same.
Can I,
Hold on.
actually, what I said was.
I'm not finished, brother.
All
You can
right.
respond
But
when I'm done.
well, you're
So I
mischaracterizing
know,
me.
No, I know.
Yeah, what I said was. I'll say it
You can
again. It's all right.
respond when I'm
I
done.
have
Let
the
me
same
finish.
stance, brother.
Let
I
me
got the same
finish,
stance.
brother.
It's all right. My stance was, and I still stand this way. I'm anti-Latino illegal immigration to the U.S. My stance still is manifested. But yes, I'm mixed race. Two things could be true at the same time,
And
family. You
you're
don't realize
mixed
that?
with Latinos, though, right?
Yes, yes, yes. Can I go to that? But let me ask you this: Can I go to
No,
that
you know
country
what? You
illegally?
know what?
Can I ask
I'm
you?
not
Hold on,
even gonna
Born Rich.
say. I'm not even gonna
Yeah,
say
but Born
checkmate.
Rich, I'm asking a
I
question.
need to know.
Born Rich,
Hold on,
can I
hold
ask
on,
a
hold on.
question? But
No,
can
no,
I
no,
ask a
no, no,
question,
no.
brother? You
No.
asked me a question, I answered it. You asked me, am I mixed with
But,
Latino? Hold on, brother.
that's a
I'm answering your
hypocritical.
question,
That's a
brother.
hypocritical. That's a hypocritical
All
answer,
right,
though, man.
so can I respond to that, brother?
Guys, one at a time. One at a time. Can I
Yeah,
hear
please,
what?
one at a time. One at a time.
I
One at a
didn't hear
time.
what Vaughn was saying.
Yeah,
God
yeah,
damn.
yeah.
All right, make your point.
We just can't keep letting him talky. But
All right, make your
listen,
point, Born Rich.
he's saying a hypocritical. My stance is I'm
Yes.
anti Latino immigration, right?
No, illegal immigration. You're not listening,
Illegal
brother.
immigration. But
Yes, yes.
still, I mean, I don't even know. Man, that's a whole nother thing because I don't
Yeah,
even
so
know
can I respond, brother? Hold on, let me
why we
respond to
keep
that,
this
brother.
shit.
Hold on,
I'm
brother.
still
Slow. Let's
talking.
have the dialogue.
Hey, brother. No, now you
But you're
wild.
confused, brother. I'm trying to
You're
respond.
short-circuited.
All
I
right,
am
go ahead.
speaking, brother.
You're rambling, but I'm listening. Go ahead.
I'm speaking. It don't matter. Let me ramble. If I ramble, let me ramble. It don't matter, bro. Let
All
me
right, can we
ramble.
give him 10 seconds and then can I respond? Give him 10 seconds
Afro
and I'll respond. Go ahead.
diaspora and multi-generation
Yeah.
mulatto, the gospel. Please let me ramble, brother. Let me
But 10
ramble.
seconds, go ahead.
Yeah, you don't have to put a time limit on what I say.
But brother,
Let
time is
me
important, brother. Please.
speak. It's
All
not
right, well, go ahead.
important. It ain't
We're listening.
important,
Go ahead.
dog. Yeah. So listen, you're saying you're anti-illegal Latino immigration. Meanwhile,
Yes.
you're mixed
Yes.
with Latino.
Yeah, we heard
Meanwhile,
that part.
you're mixed with Portuguese,
Yes.
Spanish,
Yes.
and all of
Yes.
these shit.
We know that. Yeah.
Sidebar. These are
Yes.
all of the countries that the Haitians had to fight against. So
Yes.
that's just a sidebar. And
You got
now
ADHD, brother. Can I
and,
respond to this, please?
no,
Watch how
I
brief
can't.
my
That was
response
just a
is.
little. No, you have
All right, but
you
watch how
have
brief my.
ADHD.
My God.
Relax. Let somebody talk,
Well, can
bro.
I
You don't
respond,
watch a
brother?
TV
Watch
show.
how brief my
Listen,
response
no.
is, brother.
Respond when he's
My
finished.
God.
Allow him to finish, please.
Let me tell you this, though, because
All right, go.
you're short circuiting, brother. You're short circuiting. Stop talking. Go on mute, nigga. You ain't never watched the Cosby Show where you had to sit down and shut up for 30 minutes. So listen, and now you're saying you're mixed with all of these European nations, the Latinos, and all of this shit. And now you want everybody. Now you want to prove that everybody is mixed with that shit, brother. We're not mixed with that. We're not. We're not mulattoes. Mulattoes don't rule the world. Matter of fact, mulattoes hated on our dear brothers, freedom fighters from Haiti.
Yes. All right,
And
you're
you
repeating
want us
yourself.
to
Can I
be a
respond,
part of
brother?
that. Good.
All right. Well, you repeated yourself. Watch how brief my response is. I'm really a master at this. Yes, I'm against Latino immigration to the U.S., Latino illegal immigration to the U.S. Why? Because in spite of the fact that I'm mixed with Latino, I cannot, as a U.S. citizen, go to Latino nations illegally. Checkmate, brother. You don't understand that?
Was your Latino whoever's Latino in your family, were they illegal immigrant? I
No.
can't even talk tonight.
No, they
Were
weren't.
they legal or
No.
illegal coming to the country?
They came to the U.S. legally, yes.
How do you know?
Checkmate. Because I know my ancestors, miss. Goddamn. So back to the focal point. Bowen, hold on. Can I respond to Bowen, please?
Can we ask what year? I mean, not trying
Hold
to.
on, MJ, are you moderating?
Can we ask
Goddamn.
what year?
MJ, you
Can we ask
moderating?
what year? Can we ask what year that was, brother? What
All
year?
right, let me respond. All right. Oh, yes, let me respond to that. My
you know.
Portuguese, I'm trying to respond, family. My Portuguese and Spanish ancestors came to the U.S. in the 1800s.
So they
legally.
That was legally?
Yes.
Legally,
Yes.
or they
Yeah, we
Yes.
gotta do some research. We gotta do some research. Was
they just
Yes.
settle?
So hold on. So the question is, and I responded like for like. You asked me, how am I against Latino illegal immigration to the U.S.? My response was, even though I am of Latino ancestry, I cannot immigrate to other Latino nations illegally. Did you comprehend that part, Born Rich?
You just keep saying the same thing.
Yeah, but did you comprehend it, brother? Did you understand it, brother?
matter?
Well, brother, you brought it up, brother. You said it's hypocritical. I'm asking, do you understand how it's not hypocritical, brother?
No, it's
Checkmate, brother. You're a dumb nigga. Yeah, we can move forward. Yeah, idiot.
Are we gonna ride? Are we gonna ride?
Even I'll give you a better example. Hold on, let me say this. MJ is Caucasian, brother. Watch this, brother, please.
On people because of a government policy that you don't agree with.
Exactly. You just said it. You
don't.
just said it, MJ. You just said it. Just like you. You're Irish. You can't go to France illegally just because you both Caucasian, right? Checkmate. You cannot go to Germany just because you're
No,
Caucasian illegally, right?
hold on, relax
That's checkmate
yourself.
right there, family.
A lot of
Yes.
Americans overstay their visa and they just chill there for ages. So what are you talking about?
Let me respond to that. Let me respond to that. And I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up. Hold on. Slow down. I'm trying to respond to you, sis. I'm trying to respond to you. I'm glad you said that because I also have real estate in Mexico. If a U.S. citizen overstays their visa in Mexico and they encounter law enforcement, they will be subjected to the immigration laws. Checkmate, family.
Behave, man. And you know they ain't got whole departments for that shit.
Actually, they do have immigration and federales in Mexico. You have not been to Mexico. You cannot speak on what you don't know.
I have.
You
Do
don't.
you think
You have not.
Mexicans and the state Mexico is in that they've got time to be running around?
Well, actually, they do. They've deported Haitians. Checkmate. Mexico has deported Haitians. They have deported Africans.
Americans are
I'm trying to
fully
answer
there.
your
Nothing
question.
happens to them.
All right. Well, listen. Hold on. We don't got to argue. Anyone listening? Just look up Mexico deports illegal immigrants. You don't have to take my word for it. If you go to Mexico illegally, yes, they will deport your motherfucking ass. They will jail your motherfucking ass. They will fine your motherfucking ass. So just because
But how does
I'm
that impact your
Latino,
life? Like, I don't get it.
I know you don't get it. Your brain ain't going all the way up. Your elevator don't work. Or y'all call it a lift. What y'all call it? An elevator or a lift? Your lift ain't working? I can tell you, your lift ain't going all the way up. So back to Born Rich. All right. Back to Born Rich. All right. I'm not trying to argue with you, sis. I already debunked your points. You're not making any sense. Go ahead, Born Rich.
Let's go say back to Born Rich.
Yo, Born, come
Yes, back to Born Rich. Back to Born Rich. Let me get back to cooking Born Rich. Let me cook Born Rich some more. Let me cook Born Rich some more.
He just running around you like ping, ping, pong.
Yeah, I'm cooking y'all right now, family. Really, y'all shouldn't have talked about me when I was gone. I came in peace. Y'all wanted to talk about me when I was gone. I came in peace though.
You don't give us the chance when you're here.
No.
All right, no, MJ, can you answer that question, family? MJ, hold on. Let me shut the whole argument down. Hold on, let me shut the whole argument down. MJ, you're a Caucasian of Irish descent. Can you go to Germany illegally just because you're both Caucasians? Yes or no?
I can go to Germany whenever I want to freely.
Can you go illegally? Are you not listening? You're not listening. I asked. Can you go to Germany without the proper documentation?
Germany illegal. My passport.
So the answer is no, correct? So the answer is no. Checkmate. So the answer is no. Checkmate. So the answer is no. Checkmate. We can move
Can you
forward.
listen to the answer?
Yeah, the answer is no. Checkmate. Now, Sarah, hold on. Watch. Now watch how I shut y'all down again. All right, I cooked MJ. Let me cook Sarah right quick.
Put him in the back.
I cooked MJ. Let me cook Sarah right quick. Sarah, you African. Does that mean you could go to other African nations illegally? No. Checkmate. 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 All right, so that means that me, just because I'm Latino, I don't have to support Latinos coming to the U.S. illegally.
Yo. You're gonna stop talking for 1 second though.
I didn't even hear what he said. That's
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro. Please, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all talking over me. The point is this.
Ramble.
You as an African, and that's what I'm saying. I'm cooking all of you niggas. and when we play the clip, y'all gonna realize y'all got cooked up more than y'all realize it right now. The question is, I'm asking a question with all due respect. Sarah, I'm asking a question. Sarah, you're African. Does that, I'm asking as an African, you're African. Does that mean you could go to other African nations illegally? Yes or no? Checkmate. All right, so that's what I'm saying. Me as a Latino, I don't gotta support Latino illegal aliens coming to the U.S. And listen, I'm gonna leave on a high note. I cooked you niggas. Peace, family. Much love.
Yeah, you can't go anywhere. Checkmate.
Nah, just stay in Mexico, man. America don't need you, but stay in Mexico.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I know y'all say I got cooked.
That's
what we needed.
Please hold
Yeah, that's what we needed on a Friday, though, bro.
With a bow, man. With a bow.
We needed that energy on a Friday, man. Salute to him, man.
I swear to God, I didn't hear half of what he said. I swear to God.
No,
what was funny? What he was saying.
Hey, Sarah, what was funny is he said,
like
y'all talking.
Kid that didn't
Sarah, he said, y'all talking over me.
Man was talking to himself, talking about me.
Oh, fuck. I'm in tears.
Americans, man. You guys, man. I don't know what's going on.
Nah, he's not American. He fled.
Giving the wrong people medication. That's what I'm saying.
No, Sarah. You know how I feel about people who fled. He fled. He told y'all specifically.
He fled, man. He fled. He
I
married
am
a
in
Latino
South
girl, and
America.
he's now situated in Mexico. That's all it
See,
is.
this is what happened when you flee, right? Because he came to these panels. He arrived on these panels saying, "I am African. I'm a African American, a Black American." And now 6-8 months later, since he's been living outside of the U.S., now he's a full-blown mulatto.
I know that he was hating white people. The other, he was like cussing on white people the last time he was there. Now he's what? Now he's partially racist. Like, is it?
I know
Is it
partially.
racist on a Monday and not racist on a Tuesday? How does it work? I'm white on Monday, black on Tuesday.
He's a mutt. He said his lineage is
his
lineage is Latino, Portuguese, Spanish, French. He's like, wait, what the fuck, bro?
You gotta take that back. That was a bit violent. He's not a mutt.
He's a mutt, man. He got 7, 8 different.
America, can hold the L, man. I love how you don't give yourself L's, but you be out here giving other people.
I'm not holding that L. I'm not holding that L. He fled.
I blame you guys, man.
Yeah, once you flee, you know what I'm saying, you get another type of indoctrination.
I'm not gonna lie, that's the first person I've seen who's a black person. I don't know if he's black, but he's a self-proclaimed mulatto. Like, I've never in my life heard that. Self-proclaimed one. Never in my life.
I mean, I was fighting for it.
Yeah, it's the first time. God, he hurt my head, man. They got to my head hurts. My head actually hurts. I'm listening to
Checkmate.
That's literally checkmate my whole reality right now, man. Absolute mess. I think we need this moment of silence.
Well, is this what he did to you, lot? My God.
Bro, he took us out, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Imagine H on ADHD, bro. Oh my God.
Sorry, I got to pop down the road and back. It's like, for some reason, my phone is so rubbish going online. Otherwise, I'd like be on my phone. But I don't know why. It just doesn't work on my phone.
Phone's okay with Wi-Fi, but as soon as you're using data, it's a wrap.
Yeah, it's all crackly. It's mad.
Yeah, my phone do the same thing, man. Even though I spent $2,500 on this fucking phone, it should work.
I think it's just maybe it might just be StreamYard because other things are perfectly fine. I think this might be StreamYard just heats up the damn phone. Whoa, Kemo and Beefy just listen.
Now, what is Beefy saying? Now, Beefy
Whoa, what is going on there? We started a race war.
Beefy said his kids are mixed, so shout out. I mean, he can join the mulatto gang.
No, I don't think Beefy would call his kids mulattoes. I'm not going to speak for him, but I can't imagine. Like, once you know what that word means and how it was used and why it was used, for you to self-identify that with Cheston, it's just baffling to me, man. Absolutely baffling.
Man, you know how you go to the store and buy something, man, and then you get home and can't find it. I think I just left that shit.
You leave it the store?
God.
Oh, bless you. That time.
That's the worst feeling. So now I'm like retracing.
No, just check your car in it. It might be left or dropped in there.
The worst fucking feeling.
Whoa, man. You guys need to chill in the chats, man.
Let me check my bank account. Maybe I didn't even buy that shit.
The struggle's real, man. You actually took out all my energy, bro. I swear to God, my head is actually hurting. Fucking hell.
I think I didn't buy it. Oh, fuck. That's sad. I didn't buy it, man.
You left in the shop. You gotta hold
Yeah,
that on, man.
no, I don't think I bought it because I'm looking at my receipt here and that money ain't adding up. I didn't buy it. It sucks because I wanted it. All right, but no worries, man. No worries.
We move.
No worries.
So you come to the conclusion it's because he fled, yeah? That's why he's acting like that.
Nah, who, him? Yeah.
That's the conclusion we come to. No, I don't really want him to join our fleers community, man. We've got to find another term for him.
No, y'all got to take him in. Y'all got to take him in. He fled.
No.
He fled too. He fled.
No.
He got tired. Like me and
There's
Jess
another
were speaking
term. Must be
about
another
earlier.
term.
Like me and Jess were speaking about earlier. Sometimes you just get tired of fighting, and people who get tired of fighting, they just like, fuck it, I'm out. I'm out. I'm tired of fighting. I'm out. And I think that's what that brother did.
Not really.
No, I'm not saying not all. I'm not saying all, but some people just like, yo, you know what?
I think
Instead
it's
of
just
fighting, I'm
a
gonna
lot of
flee.
people move for economic reasons, and then they do what they can do so that other people don't have to come out.
So
We take one for the team.
Break that down to me. Break that down to me.
I'll give you an example, right? I've got younger cousins. I don't necessarily want them to come out here. Not just because just because of the society, how it's set up. I don't really think it's conducive to their well-being. So I would rather they stay there. But for them to stay there, they need education, school fees, this, that, the third. Do you understand? Because school's not free. You've got to pay for everything from your textbook to your exercise book to your pens to your laptop to your everything has to be paid for.
So you're just throwing money. So you're throwing money at the situation.
No, not necessarily. I'm giving them the money to earn skills, not just
that's throwing money at it.
They use that money, they gain skills, and they can work
How
from
do
where
you
they're
know
at.
that?
Especially in this.
How do you know that, Sarah? How do you know that? How do you know you're not just sending them money and they're going to fucking buy weed with the money?
Because they go to school and I have the receipts when they go to school and the invoices and stuff. So
you're throwing money at it. You left your tribe and then just throw money at the tribe. That's like me. Hold on, let me give you an example. Right? If I got 3 kids, right? So if I just said, you know what, kids, I'm out. I'm moving to the UK tomorrow, but hey, don't worry about it. I'm gonna send money back for you guys to live. Would you consider me? Hold on, MJ. Would you guys consider me a good father or a deadbeat because I left?
I would think if it's going to facilitate a better environment for your children to flourish in, I think you would be a good father. But then you'd have to put things in place in terms of the male role model, for them to have a male role model. But many fathers did that.
Go ahead, Mary. Go ahead, Mary.
I was going to say, if you're doing that for the benefit of your kids, of course, nobody could call you a deadbeat dad. A deadbeat dad is someone who has no interest in their children whatsoever. Like, no interest in seeing them, no interest in paying for them, helping them to flourish in life. You know what I mean? So it's not always about you being around for your kids born. It's about you helping them to grow in the best way possible.
But don't you think you're saying no? I should never be hands-on with my kids.
No, I think
but I mean, because think about it, MJ, because when I speak about people who fled, right? Like Sarah has no intentions of going back to Ethiopia. Her thing is, listen,
you know what I'll do though.
You never know what's going to happen.
I don't know where my life will take me in it, but I've got
I'm gonna tell you. Well, maybe she has the intentions, MJ, but she hasn't been back to Ethiopia in
Guess what, though, bro? Guess what, though?
Over 15, 16 years. So hold on. Let me land though. Let me land because this is a good conversation, right? So if I leave my daughter's 5 right now, right? So if I leave my daughter for 16 years and just always give money back. Hey, I call my baby mama. Hey, here's some money. Oh, she's going to this school. She needs this. Here's money. Hey, you guys need this. Here's money. I throw money, but I've been missing for 16 years. And then they say, hey, Dad, when are you coming back? And I'm like, well, hold on, Sarah. And they say, hey, Dad, when are you coming back? And I'm like, well, I'm just over here making this money. Maybe I'll come back when my daughter is 30. But eventually, I'm coming back. Or no, say I don't even put a time frame on it. I just say, hey, eventually, when I get myself together, I'm going to come back. And now my daughter is 30, MJ. Would you look at me as a deadbeat? Because
number one, you can travel. What are you talking about? You can go there on holidays.
Exactly.
You can go there on holidays. What are you talking about? What's the scenario?
And the thing is, though, boy, if you're going abroad to struggle, then it's not going to benefit your family. If you're going to go abroad somewhere, you're going to travel, and you're not able to travel back, let's say, every 2 years or something, or get your family to fly out and visit you, then that means you're probably struggling. Therefore, it's not going to benefit your family. You have to weigh up things on balance. So if it's a thing of you can go somewhere else and you're going to get a fantastic salary, and maybe you're only going to do that for 5 or 10 years, But that 5 or 10 years that you're going to be away earning that money, not being around your family full time, but still having contact with them, that's going to benefit your family so much that when you get back, you're going to have all those things in place. But if you're going to go away and struggle, and then you're not going to see your family, and you're going to struggle to send them a little $50 a month, what's the point in doing that? You may as well be there and be happy.
And the other thing is your identity isn't attached to the landmass. I'm an Amhara woman, whether I'm here, whether I'm in China, whether I'm in bloody Brazil. My identity is my identity. My people, wherever they are my people. Do you understand? So the pride I have is not because of a land that Allah just made my people go to. It's my identity that is within me. Guess what? If my people in China, guess what I'm repping China? It's just the people.
The question for me
other than the land.
That sounds good for me. People that
I'm not
fled.
less than hard up. I'm in London.
Yeah, that sounds good to people when people flee. Of course they say that, right? I fled. Hey man, I'm not. This
But
land
this
mass
is the
can't
thing.
hold me
Our
down.
identity is so strong that it's not dependent on a piece of land that it's on. It's within us.
But where's
The
your
people
tribe
are the
at?
identity.
Where's your tribe at, Sarah?
My tribe is everywhere, bro. But they are mainly located on a landmass called Ethiopia. You understand? So
And
that's
you
why
have-
I can say I can travel anywhere in the world and I don't feel less Amhara. Plus, I think it's a blessing to see the world that the Most High has created. I think it's a blessing to go and see the different things and experience different things and different people. Your whole reality will change.
That
But
is a
trust me,
blessing.
I think if you travel abroad, you would be a completely different person, bro. Trust me. Just go to South America, do a little road trip from Mexico all the way up. Just go to South America, I'm telling you.
Yeah, no, that's why I want to go.
Do like a 3-month, take a 3-month break from trucking, because you know trucking is quiet. You could do a couple of months and then sort of take a break. I think I don't know how it is now, and then take a few months, save up some money, and go and travel. Honestly,
Yeah, I want to do that, but I'm never gonna flee. But I mean, I
because your
understand.
identity is linked to the landmass, though. So you're gonna feel less than when you leave
Kinda,
your land.
kinda, not really.
It is because you feel you're less American when you're not in America, or less African American when you're not on the land of America, right?
I'll give you that. That's
Yeah. So your identity is linked to that landmass. So if someone comes and smashes it to smithereens, what are you then? You're not African American anymore.
No, I'm going where my people going. Where my tribe? It's the tribe.
So
where my tribe going?
Exactly.
That's
You
when I look
identify
for
with
my
the
tribe.
people.
I'm gonna end up in
Identify
America.
with the people
That's
wherever
the
you
point.
are.
That's the point of the tribe, right? If America got smashed to smithereens today, then I'm going to look to my tribe, the people I trust, the people I
So
love, the
you're
people I know.
identifying with the
I'm going to say, yo,
not the
tribe,
landmass.
where are we going? So it's not.
So-
No, it's not. It's really
No.
what you're saying. I'm based around the tribe, but this tribe may be linked to a certain landmass. So it's like,
No. You don't need a landmass for your identity. A landmass is a landmass, but people have always migrated. They didn't start changing their identity every new place they went to. They were still the same people.
Absolutely. I'm gonna be born rich.
So my point is, you're attached too much to it. That's why you keep saying you fled. You are an African American man wherever on this earth you are, and you shouldn't feel less than or feel like you're deficient in any way. Nah, like you could travel the whole world, never go back to your country, and you're still an African American man, and you could just say it with chest.
No, you
Stop
still
attaching yourself to landmasses, bro. You're limiting yourself.
you still Ethiopian. You just fled.
I'm still an Amhara woman.
Yeah,
Wherever I am.
a Hara. You're a Hara woman. What you just fled? You just fled the Hararas. whatever the Haras. You just fled them.
So I don't know. I find that anyways, but yeah.
You don't
I'm
like
doing
enough
what I
fled.
want, bro. And I think it's a blessing. And I there is a lot of traveling that I want to do before I die. It's a beautiful world out there, man. You don't want to die and not experience it. It's dead. It's a beautiful world out there, bro. I'm telling you. End of the day, the same man who created, the same creator who created Ethiopia is the same creator who created where I live and every other place I want to go and see. You understand? So
Exactly, Bon, you need to travel. I'm gonna
travel,
start traveling
bro.
soon. Now my
I mean,
kids
it's
are
very
grown up.
common amongst Americans. Like, you just need to travel, man.
Yeah, that's it.
Your whole
And I think y'all put suggestions. If I can suggest something, I think y'all should travel back to where y'all people come from.
But I used to go on holidays all the time.
Yeah, I go to where my
Oh, you say used to? Did you say you used to?
Yeah,
was
before the
used to was a
COVID.
used to. What?
Hold on, listen.
I used to.
Before COVID hit, we used to go all the time.
Yeah.
because of that situation with COVID, a lot of situations change, right? Now, I am planning to go this year, but there's certain duties I need to get out of the way. This is the problem with you. You're just following your desires. We've got duties, bro. We've got duties. Understand?
Yeah.
People eat
Hey,
food.
listen.
Yeah,
So you
do
give
what
me
I want
any
when I want.
excuse. And you know what's funny? Because when I always ask people when you going back home, it's always something like that. Now you can make it serious. Hey, I got duties, I got jobs, I got shit I need to achieve. People always put the blanket on it and say those type of shit. And then I ask them 3 years later, hey, have you been back? No. When are you going back? Well, I'm gonna go next year
Yeah,
because
but it's not such
I
a
got
big deal for
duties.
us. It's a big
I
deal
got
for you
duties.
to go back.
Yeah.
But it's not a big deal for us. We go where we want.
Yeah, but you
It's not
never
such a
go
big
back
deal.
though. See, that's the thing. See, stop saying we go wherever we want, but obviously you don't want to go back to Ethiopia because you never go, Sarah. Let's stop it. I've been talking to you for like 6 years on these live streams, and you've never been to
You lost
Ethiopia.
that mind. I ain't been on no
You've
fucking
never
live.
been to Ethiopia since I've been talking to you. You've never said, hey guys, I'm reporting live from Ethiopia. I've been in Dubai. You've been in Dubai, Switzerland, Poland, UK, all around the fucking world except Ethiopia. Like, just say I'm never going back. Yeah.
No, I'm
All
going
you
this
gotta
year.
do is just say, I promise you, you should just say, you know what, bro, I'm never going
going
back.
this year.
I'll throw a few dollars at it, make sure my family's straight over there, make sure the Harara.
But I just told you, bro, my identity is not linked to a landmass. So this obsession you have, I don't have. My perspective on life is not your perspective on life.
All I'm saying is you fled. I don't want you to get offended when I say you fled, but that's the definition of what you did. You fled. There's nothing wrong with it.
I traveled, yeah, I did.
Yeah, but travel, fled, tomato.
I did travel. No,
As Mary,
danger you're running from. There's no danger that I was running from.
Yeah, well, you know,
Ain't no
fled,
danger.
travel. As Mary would say, potato.
Nah, as an illiterate person would say potato, but fled and traveled is two different things.
No, we're just caravanning through places. That's all.
Yeah, man, we're just living life, man. Enjoy life, bro. I'm telling you, Born, when I would love to have this conversation with you after you've traveled. Like I will have this conversation with you. Until then, it's
I
pointless.
in a box.
You know what's the beauty of this landmass that I'm on? Is I can travel. I can go to California. I can go to California, New York, and experience new people, different cultures. You see what I'm saying?
Those people that fled, right? Also be the same people.
What, those people that fled where?
That makes that
in America.
That makes you enjoy the experience is because of the people that
no, it's just that in different parts of the same country. Listen, guys, when I say flee, that means you left your country. Your country. It's not I left Tennessee. It's 50 fucking states in this country, y'all. So if I leave Tennessee and go to Kentucky, you can't then say, Born, you fled. I left, but I stay inside of my country.
All right, cool. Historically, the most impactful people were those who traveled, bro. You understand? To create impact, you have to experience things and experience the world.
I hear that.
Yeah. The most impactful people, whether it's
the most impactful people is people that go back
from land to land, collecting information, collecting
and went back.
Collecting not
and
necessarily.
went back, Sarah. You know what we like Malcolm X? You know what we like Malcolm X? Is because Malcolm X did everything he did in America, and then he went to Africa. He went to one of those Arab countries, or you know what I'm saying? He went, and guess what he did? He came back. He said, yo, guys, I learned so much. I made so many connections. I made so much money, and now I'm back. And now I can fully lead my tribe. You see what I'm saying, Sarah? So that's what I'm saying. Yes, they travel. Yes. People travel, but then they eventually find their way home. You know what I mean? You got some of these Nigerian leaders or some of these African leaders.
No, but the whole I'm saying the whole world is my home. I've just chosen a part of the world. But the whole world is my home. The whole world is my home. The whole world was given to me. The Most High say travel and see the world and experience it. That's what he's talking about.
Experience it.
So I live. So the whole world is mine, bro.
What is the tribe doing though?
If I chose to sleep in room A, doesn't mean all the rooms in the house don't belong to me. What's your point?
You're right, Sarah.
I can't convince you.
I can't convince you, sis. Only listen, I'll leave with this.
Your fight is a dead fight, man. Just go travel.
Yeah, I know exactly, because you're never
And
going
you have
back.
no excuse, bro, because you're right next to South America alone is a very eye-opening experience. It's a beautiful region. You can just travel through there. Literally, your border, like right there, your neighbor.
What was the word you used? Duties. I'm gonna go to South America. I gotta handle these duties. I gotta take care of these duties first, though.
Yeah, I
So,
respect that. Respect
you know
that.
what I mean? And then once I take care of these duties, then I'll go.
Yeah, but definitely, man, go for it. And the trucking game is not. It's a nice little job in it. You can. It's quite flexible once you start getting into it properly.
Yeah, I heard you speak about that earlier, sir. What you know about
Yeah, I
that?
was
You
gonna
said
say
you was
that.
with your ex-partner or something. What is that?
No, my partner used to do trucking. Him and his brother have a trucking company. They got a couple of trucks. Oops, shoot. So I was gonna say, like, go in. You own a truck, by the way. Huh?
My bad, sir. What you said? I didn't hear that last part.
Do you own your truck, or is that you working for a
No,
company?
well, right now it's like I said, the truck industry has so many loopholes you gotta go through that right now I have to work. I have to get my experience.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, but definitely look into that, man. And brokering jobs in it's a bit. There's a lot of money that brokers get out there. It's ridiculous amounts of money, and you just work with the market.
Another part of the game.
Yeah,
that's another part of the game. So not only do I have to get my experience up and do all the shit that the trucking industry wants me to do, I also have to save my money at the same time. Because once I
team up with someone.
Once I buy my own truck, then like you said, now I have to pay a broker, to pay somebody that's gonna take the load.
You're an operator owner, innit? Then
I'm learning on the job. I'm doing on the job learning right now. You know.
Yeah. No, I hear you, man. It's definitely a nice thing for brothers anyway. I feel like a lot of them have become successful in that industry, innit? And they can manage it at their own rate, at their own pace, which is nice. And be self-employed, so they're not waiting on their next man to give them a check. And are walking out with 20 grand out of each job, like disgusting money in that. It's mad money.
I like about it.
Brokers are walking away with 20 grand per job, like that's insane. Like cash.
It reminds me of the rap business in the sense of like they don't really care about the background. You know what I mean? Because most people, when they go to jail for, I don't know, robbery.
A lot of the brothers that do drive my husband and brother-in-law's trucks are brothers that had a couple of felonies in it, but they're good brothers, like decent family men that take care of their families and get them, and then kind of do their own thing afterwards, buy their own trucks, and you kind of build a little community. It's nice. It's a nice little vibe.
Yeah, that's what I like about it. This is
That's
your background. We don't care if it's in your background. That's what I like about it. I like it about it.
Yo, Hetero Sapien, keep my name out of your mouth, man. All you fucking weirdos that pop up when I'm here, man. Fucking fans. What's off? Fuck. Sorry, guys. Just had to.
Yeah, I know wrong with it.
My fanboys.
From time to time, you got to choose. From time to time,
who knows that pop up, just be fanning and stuff. Like, allow my name, man.
Yeah, I see my internet and weird. Can you hear me, Sarah?
Yeah, mine was a bit shaky as well. I don't know what's happened, but
mine is my internet is absolutely terrible.
And it's Wi-Fi. So I don't even know why, because I'm at home. I'd get it if it was my data. But
my screen, your screen is blinking, and I have to look and say it's Jets, like changing the avatars.
When the thing is gone, that's what mine was doing a couple of minutes ago. Maybe it is just StreamYard
or something. Even YouTube, sometimes the whole chat's like overlapping the. I have to explain it.
That happened to me yesterday. The chat was overlapping the actual screen,
and it won't let you. It's weird.
Yeah.
It's sabotage.
How am I supposed to see what's on the actual show if the chat's overtaking it? I don't understand.
Cancel the whole thing and come back.
That's what I done. I was so upset.
Yeah, I don't know. It's really weird.
I feel like YouTube is just always doing updates, and if you're not updating your phone on a daily basis, then you're not keeping up with it.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. That's what it is. What's happened to your shows then, Born? Your little podcast?
My podcast is still popping. Now my live shows is I don't know. I've been doing this trucking shit, so I haven't.
I haven't been doing. Document that in it. Document your trucking thing, your little journey.
That's what Jedi said. I thought about doing it.
Nice content. It's nice content. You don't even have to do anything. Just stick the camera up every now and then.
Yeah, I didn't know if people wanted to see that, man. I might try it.
Yeah,
I might...
you know what I watch a lot, Born, which you could kind of maybe get into that type of category, or maybe there's a category of their own anyway. You know, like those van lifers and that. I watch.
Oh, I love that, sis. Oh my goodness.
I'm watching like people converting
Yes.
them, and just their daily like vlogs and stuff that they do, and how I, do this in my van life daily
I would
routine.
love that life, If I didn't have bloody
I'm telling you.
kids and shit, I swear to God, like, give me a truck.
I want to buy an
Hey,
old
you know what's funny though? You know what's funny, guys say that. See, you can do that with trucking, man. I'm telling you. Like, if my kids were, I thought about this last week. If my kids were adults, right? See, I have young kids. If I didn't have young kids, I think I would just truck all the time.
Just be traveling, and you know
just
how
truck.
easy it would be
Just
because the van to drive.
You can literally live in your
Live
truck.
off your most
I can
definitely.
just live on the road. I would love to do that, man. But
Yeah,
I would,
and if you need anything, you just get a hotel for the night. Like, it's not really a big.
that's it exactly. But you would make, But Sarah, if trucking is what you did,
Margin did that for 6 months.
you
when you
would
first
make
got
so
married.
much money. A fucking $150,
Disgusting.
a $200 a night hotel wouldn't be shit to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
It's
And
so
you
much,
can do
like you
everything,
said.
go out, do everything you want to do, like literally. Just stay at hotels, like nothing.
That's why I wish I could do it for myself. Now I do respect, I do understand that, Sarah. Because if I was doing it for myself, then I wouldn't
You do
be
at
like,
your own pace.
I wouldn't be
how
on
you
the
wanna
time.
do.
I wouldn't be on the
Yeah.
time frame. So just say hypothetically, if somebody needed a load to go from Tennessee to Las Vegas, I could
Give
say
them your
this.
time.
I could say this. Hey, I'm gonna take this load, drop it off in Las Vegas, and then once I drop this load off in Las Vegas, I'm not accepting. I don't want any more loads. I'm just gonna party in Las Vegas.
That one load is
for a
cool
week.
for like a week, and you're good.
For
like,
a week.
chill out for a week.
And it's weird, and it's funny because it's like a plane. It's like a flight. So I could drive to Las Vegas, park my truck for a week. I have to pay somebody to let me park my
yourself a
truck for a
rental
week and
do
get
your
a
thing.
rental car. I could get a rental car and just fucking party in Vegas. And then when I'm done partying, I can go back to the truck and say, hey, I want another load in Las Vegas. You see what I'm
And
saying?
don't forget, you can do multiple loads. Imagine how much money if you're a broker you're getting because you're working with it. You know what I mean?
That's a fact.
I'm telling you, if you're
I
doing this
know.
trucking thing properly, there is insane money in it. There is insane money.
Only thing, and I hate to say it's holding me back. Hold on, real quick, Mulatto, and then you got the floor.
But then if there's damages or if there's truck, that's truck
I
prices.
hate to say it's holding me back, Sarah, but it's just I hate to say it's holding me back, but I be missing my babies on that road, man.
Yeah, I hear you.
That's the only thing. That's why I was like, man, I wish my, you know what I mean? I don't, but then again, I'm like, damn, I got a 5-year-old. So my 5-year-old, that's 13 years from now. I don't know if I'll still have this, this enthusiasm.
Yeah, don't do it now. Don't do it now.
In 13 years. But exactly, I know I wouldn't do it now.
You're gonna regret it, innit?
But then I was thinking, maybe I can do it in 13 years or 14 years.
Why not do it in short stints? So like 3 months here, 6 weeks, 6 months, whatever.
Yeah, people do 6
about
months and
that
avoid the
too,
winter
MJ.
season.
I may do it like that. But you don't think like that 6 months that my daughter wouldn't see me? I can't
To be
fathom
honest,
that
bro.
right now.
To be honest, bro, my kids,
Yeah.
my first 2 children, a large portion of their father was in America. He wasn't living in the UK. And nothing happened to them. It didn't impact them at all because there was regular. You could just video call, chat to them, catch up.
Okay.
No, it's not like our father's generations where it was just a phone call and you can't even see the person.
A phone call, a
video call. Like they'll send you pictures, everything, send you audio notes, whatever. Like kids.
That's true.
I thought about it too, Sarah. I thought about it,
As
Sarah,
long as
because
you're interacting, they don't mind, man. Kids are just very,
And the
like you said, hold on, Mulatto, real quick, brother. Because like you said, Sarah, I could do a 6 month thing.
Do 6 months, yeah.
I could do 6 months and then come home for a month. You
Go
know what I mean?
hard for 6 month pause and then come home. And a lot of people do that to avoid the winter months because you know how the winter be very dangerous.
I'm nervous about that, Sarah.
Brother, can I at least ask
Go ahead, Mulatto. Go ahead.
And this will be brief. And this is the whole reason I came up. I was listening. You kept saying to the sister Sarah that she fled. Let me ask you this. This is with all due respect. This is with all due respect. Especially you. Now we moving on. And I'm addressing Born Rich, sis, please. Now, Born Rich, given the fact that there are literally multitudes of foreigners that are building satellites for themselves in the U.S., which is your country, why don't you realize that we as African Americans, we got to go get our lick back and build satellites for African Americans in foreign nations? Why you don't realize that, brother?
No, but what about the Portuguese
because
though?
I
Don't do
don't.
that.
Yeah, because I
All
don't.
right, go ahead, Born Rich. I'm listening.
I just said because I don't, brother. That's why
All right,
I don't
so just so
realize.
I'm clear, do you? And I'm not insulting you. Do you know what a cuck is? A cuckold? Do you know what that is, brother?
No, I don't. Explain it.
A cuck is a man that invites another man into his house, let him eat
Yeah.
his food, let him have sex with his wife, and gets nothing in return. That's the position you are in the U.S. You allow illegal aliens to come into your country, they eat off your
Thanks, bro.
taxes, and you won't even go to their country and get nothing in return, brother.
Yeah.
Really, it's foolish.
Yeah.
Just say cool, Born. Don't make it. Don't continue.
Yeah, that's what I said. I know. Cool. I know. I ain't tripping on that, man. I'm talking about
Yeah, I know,
trucking.
brother. Yeah,
I'm
so
talking
if you
about
want to be a
trucking and
cuck
getting some
forever,
money.
one day.
Yeah,
See, that's what I'm
that's
saying.
good.
Yeah. I'm talking about. I'm talking about getting some money, man.
That's my point. You can get money in these foreign nations, you dumb nigga. You don't realize that?
Yeah,
You can get
but
money in these nations.
I'm
I'll
not
give you an example,
interested,
brother.
brother. Mulatto. Okay, I can, but I'm not interested, bro.
Clearly,
I'm
brother,
not.
but don't advocate against it like it's wrong, brother. You
I'm
just talking
not,
about
bro. I
people
said
fled.
you fled. You fled. You
Well, can I ask
left.
you this?
You
Do you know the
ran.
definition of flee? Can
You
you pull up the definition
fled.
of flee? Because you're using the word wrong.
You
First of
fled,
all.
homie.
Do you know the definition of fled? Because you're
Yeah,
using the
you
word
ran.
incorrectly.
You
All right, what's the
left. You
definition?
traveled. You ran, left, traveled. Whatever
Hold
the
on. Those are
definition.
different words, brother. You're using different words
You
interchangeably. You're
fled,
incorrect.
bro. You
Yeah, so
fled.
explain that. Explain the
You
definition of fled.
fled. You fled. You left your birthplace and went
Yes.
to another place,
Oh,
right?
so just because you leave your birthplace means you fled? Checkmate. I'm asking.
Yes, you left your country. You left
No,
your
I'm
birth
asking,
country.
brother. Hold on. Slow down. Just because I left my birthplace,
I said yes.
does that
I
mean I
said
fled?
yes. Yes, I'm
All
saying
right.
yes to your question.
So
Yes.
let me respond to that. So don't you know that if you leave, that doesn't mean that you're going to a position of weakness. You could be leaving a position of weakness to go to a position of power.
Who said it's
Checkmate.
a position of weakness?
Well, I'll
Who
give
said
you an
it's a
example.
position?
A position of
Why are
weakness. Can
you
I tell
getting
you? I
offended
can
by the
describe it to you.
word? Why
I
are
tell
you
you,
getting
a
offended by the
position of
word
weakness. I
fled?
tell you, the position of weakness is the one you're in right now, where you can't even stop the
Thank
illegal aliens that are flooding you in your own
Thank
country.
you, brother.
Yeah,
Bro,
check it
bro,
out.
it's
That's a
alright, man.
position
It's
of
alright.
weakness, brother.
Yeah.
That's a weak
It's
position,
not my
brother.
job to stop him,
Yes.
mulatto.
I know
It's not my
you can't
job to.
stop them, and you can't stop
I
them, right?
can't exactly.
So that's a
You know
position of
why?
weakness.
You know why? But you know
So
why?
that's
Let
a
me tell you.
position of
No,
weakness,
no, no.
brother,
You know
right?
why? I am in a country
Exactly. That's a
that's
position of weakness.
controlled by
Yes,
the
you're
white
proving my
Yeah,
point, brother.
guys,
You're
I'm
actually in a
out.
position of
Have a
weakness.
lovely
Okay.
after the
Thank you,
time, man.
mulatto. Thanks,
Yeah, you're in
brother.
a position of weakness right now,
All
brother.
right, thanks,
Me, when
brother.
I
And you
let me
gonna
tell you,
leave?
when I moved, let me tell you, brother.
Thank
Now
you,
mute up after this.
mulatto.
I'm addressing the panel, not you.
See, you done ran the
I'm not
women now.
addressing you,
No,
brother.
Now
Watch how
I'm not
brief this is.
interested. Now,
Watch how brief this is.
mulatto.
I'm not
Go
talking
ahead,
to you,
go ahead.
boy. This
Go
is
ahead,
for the
land your,
listeners, brother.
land your plane, bro.
Yeah,
But
this is
I'm
for the
just saying,
listeners.
I just want to
All
say
right,
this to
so
the people in
shut
the
your
chat.
yap so I can shut your yap so I can land
And
my
I
plane.
always say this.
Can I
Y'all know
land my
Born
plane?
Rich.
Hold
Y'all
on, can I
know
land my
Born Rich
plane,
stand
brother?
on this.
Can I land
Now,
my
y'all
plane,
know
brother?
Born Rich. I stand
Can I
on
land
this.
my plane, brother?
No,
Please.
not
Can I
yet,
land my plane, brother?
not yet. You
You
asked me
acting
a question. I
effeminate,
said
brother.
no. I said not yet.
You
So
acting effeminate, brother.
this is weird, y'all. When men
Yes.
come on and run the women off. I was having a good conversation with the women on the
Yes.
panel, and then you get weirdo niggas that come
Yes.
on the panel and run the women off just to make a point. He jumped
Yes.
on the panel to talk to me.
You're emotional, brother.
You
Back to the
understand what
focal
I'm saying?
point. Let me
I'm
tell you what I
talking to
did.
two
When I
women,
moved,
and he jumps on the. Go ahead,
you was
brother.
calling her a fleer. Did you forget? You called her a
Go ahead and
fleer.
talk to another man.
You
Go
called
ahead
her
and
a
talk to
flea.
another
You
man.
forgot?
Go,
You
go,
called her
go,
a
go,
flea,
go,
brother.
go.
You called her a flea, brother. Did you forget? You ran her off.
Go.
Checkmate.
Damn.
So the
Nigga
point
want
is
to
this.
talk to another
When I
nigga,
moved, no,
man.
I'm trying to talk to
Talk.
the panelists, brother. Can I talk to the listeners?
I
When I
don't even
came to
think MJ is listening, brother. I don't
I'm
even think
talking to the
nobody's
listeners.
listening to you,
Yeah,
brother.
so brother, I'm talking to the people in the chat and the listeners, brother. When I came to Latin America and I brought my US dollars down here, I increased my standard of living, literally. I bought multiple pieces of real estate that I couldn't even afford in the US. I empowered myself. If you're African American listening, come to Latin America and increase your standard of living. Don't stay in the US and watch foreigners just take over your communities like Born Rich bitch ass. He ain't gonna do nothing about it. He say he can't do nothing about it. Really, family. Make decisions that you have control over. You could come down to Latin America, and just like Latinos are in the U.S. building Latino communities, you could, as an African American, you could come down to Latin America and help build African American communities, and I'm gonna list a few of them that we got. In Dominican Republic, we have Sosua, which is an African American satellite. We also have Semana, which is another African American satellite in Dominican Republic. When you come to Puerto Rico, buen dia, saludo. Let's see, these are my neighbors driving past me right now. When you come to Puerto Rico, you have another African American / American satellite called Isla Verde. That's ISLA space Verde.
That's
VERDE.
really great
Yes.
information. Thank you.
Yeah,
If
Well,
anyone wants
MJ, you know I
to
wasn't talking to you, though, MJ. Hold on, MJ. You know, MJ
AfroDiasporaNews@gmail.com.
jealous ass wasn't mad. I'm not talking to her. She want attention. Go ahead, MJ.
No, I'm just
Get
wondering
your
where we're
attention.
going.
Go get your attention, MJ. We listening. Go ahead.
No, we said that's good information, brother. Good shit.
I mean, she cut me off. I was trying to give out more good information, but
Yeah,
go ahead.
no,
Let
that was
MJ
it.
talk.
I think that's all we need. I think that's enough.
Well,
for the
no, it
people
wasn't for
to
you, brother.
digest.
You already said you throwing the towel, brother. It wasn't for you.
Mulatto.
It wasn't for you, Born Rich. You throwing the towel, brother.
Can't
Checkmate.
overload the
You
people.
throwing the
Don't
towel, brother.
overload the people with information. Let the
No,
people
brother. I mean, no.
digest that.
Actually, you don't want with ADHD. All the people
Oh
don't got
my
ADHD like you, brother.
gosh, man. Hey, this nigga weird, man.
Matter of fact, let
Oh,
MJ talk. Let MJ
Weird,
talk.
y'all.
Afro, whatever you call yourself these days, the only
You can't
person.
read. Hold on, MJ. You can't read. My name on the screen. You
All
can't
right,
read,
then.
MJ.
Multi-generational
Yes.
mulatto gospel, but your
Yes,
original name is still Afro Diaspora News. So
And when I said that, you told me I was part Caucasian. You forget?
as you are about your identity right now, bro.
Yes, mulatto. Yes. Just as you called me before, right, MJ? You told me, you brought up that I had European ancestry multiple times. Now you mad that I embrace it? Yes, I'm a mulatto. Checkmate. There's nothing wrong with it.
No,
Yeah, it's funny because like 2 months ago you didn't want to speak to me because I was a white woman. Now you're claiming.
Yes, I still don't want to speak to you now, but you're forcing yourself on me. I still don't want to speak to you, but you force yourself on me.
Pause.
Checkmate. All right, well, MJ, let's not go back and forth. Does Born Rich got anything he want to say?
I don't, brother. I think you just gave the people some good information. I think you should let the people Google that because you just said look it up. You spelled it out letter for letter.
Yes,
Let's let the people look that up, man. Good shit, bro.
Yeah, I was
Good
trying to
shit.
give him some more information, but y'all cut me off. But go ahead. You
No,
got some more good
no. I think that's enough, brother. I
No,
think
I'm
that's
asking, do
enough,
you have
brother.
any good information, brother? Do you have any good
No,
information?
no. Actually, I'm gonna tell you the
Uncle
good
Dan, I'm gonna be
information
out
was.
front.
Hold on. Before you join, I was talking to the beautiful sisters.
No, I'm good.
Right?
Can't think. I'm gonna be right here.
Yeah.
I'm
Because
listening. Go ahead.
I like talking to women, bro. So I was talking to Sarah and MJ, which
Yeah,
is two
you called them
women.
fleas. Remember, you called Sarah a flea.
It don't matter, but you know what?
You was insulting her, brother. Did you forget? You were verbally abusive, brother. You verbally abused Sarah, brother.
Who the fuck are you to tell them women how to feel? They
No, brother, you
obviously
said it, brother. You called them
away.
fleas. Did you forget?
Mulatto, relax, brother. I'm saying they didn't have a problem with it.
No, brother, you called them fleas, brother. I'm speaking about your
do you keep
dialogue,
saying
King.
that? Do you feel good by saying that? They know that
do
I
you
said
feel
they
good? You the one
fled.
that repeated it, brother.
Mulatto, relax. Hey, man, MJ, you got to put this nigga in the back, man. He talk too much.
Brother, now you crying for the
This
moderator.
nigga talk too much, bro. You just talk. You don't let nobody talk, Mulatto. That's why it's hard for me to talk to you, brother. Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Make your point, King. I'm muted up. Go ahead,
So
King.
these women didn't have a problem with me calling them saying they fled. They know this. This Born Rich. I
Hold on,
always
they argue with you, brother. Did you miss that part? It was a whole argument. That's why I came
but
up,
then
brother.
we
We can
moved
rewind the
on.
clip. I cut the clip up and play it for you.
I love you said that.
You even cursed at him. You even cursed at him, said fuck him. I can cut the clip up and play it for you.
I love you said that, Mulatto.
I ain't cursed at none of the women. You cursed at
Mulatto. Gosh, man.
Be honest. I ain't cursed at none of them. You cursed at the women.
Weird. And this is what happened when you flee. When you leave,
I know.
you get
Back to the
weird.
word
You
flee.
start to be around Puerto Ricans and Dominicans and
Yes,
South
I
America.
love them.
You start
My
to
people,
become you
My
become them.
people.
You
Yes,
become
my
them,
people.
y'all.
Yes, my people.
Yeah, and this
They my
nigga
people,
weird,
yes.
and this is why he couldn't cut it in America, y'all. Yeah, this is why niggas can't cut it in America because
I
they
know.
weird.
Bring all your emotions out,
When
family.
you
Bring your
weird,
emotions out.
you gotta
Yes.
leave, man. When you around real niggas in America, you gotta leave. When
Real
you the
niggas like you?
weirdo,
Hold on.
It's like
Born Rich, are
in
you a real
school.
nigga?
It's like
Hold
in
on, Born
school.
Rich,
It's
you a
like in
real nigga?
school.
Hold on,
It's
man.
like in
Are you a
school.
real nigga,
It's like
Born
in
Rich?
school, man. Don't ask me no questions.
Are you a Born
When
Rich?
you in school,
Because you a
when you in
mulatto.
school
You
and
just
you the
admitted you was a
weirdo,
mulatto.
when you in school and you the weirdo, we make you leave. We make you run. Get the fuck out of
Are
here,
you a
man.
real nigga or mulatto, Born? I'm asking respectfully.
Weird, man.
Checkmate. Are you a real nigga or mulatto, Born? I'm asking.
But I'm gonna tell you
Born
what I'm
Rich,
not.
are you a real nigga or mulatto,
Let
family?
me
I'm
answer
asking.
that. Let me answer that. I'm gonna tell you what I'm not.
I will
I'm
look,
not
my
a
uncle right here.
weirdo.
I gotta go, family. But much love to the panel. Big up MJ, my
Leave, bro.
Caucasian
Don't
queen.
come back.
Big up to my
Hey, don't come
Caucasian
back,
queen,
man. Don't
MJ.
come back. You're a
All right,
weirdo.
peace, family.
Don't come back. Don't come back. You're a weirdo, man. He jumped on the panel, ran off the beautiful sister, and then now he gotta go, man. Man, we gotta
I
stop
know he does this all the time. Like,
Yeah, that's weird, man. He gay. That's gay. Well, niggas can't even get along with the women. We having a beautiful conversation about trucking, the future of what I can do with this trucking shit, and dude jump on mad. He jump on mad, want to talk to me. That's crazy. These fucking women on the panel, and you say, hold on, ladies, let me cut y'all off. I got something to say to the man on the panel. We're like, wait, what? Would you do that in the club? That would be weird. If you walk through, man, if you walk, just imagine you're at the club or the pub or the rave or whatever y'all call it, and it's a group of women and it's a man behind them. You walk through the women and say, excuse me, women, excuse me, ladies, stop what y'all talking about. I got something to say to the man right here. It's like, wait, what? That's weird, man. Niggas is weird,
man. Yeah.
Damn, man.
He's got issues, man.
It's
Look,
Friday,
I've
though.
rated him ever since the day that he said he reports people to ICE. I was done. I don't want to hear no more.
Man, like he on that. He
You
don't know what he want to be. Now, Jedi was right. He's dealing with an identity crisis.
Yeah, fully.
Because I ain't gonna lie, the people who say that is the quote unquote ADOS or FBA people. I've heard ADOS and FBA people say that. I have heard some. So his whole angle when he first jumped on the panel was, man, I'm ADOS, FBA.
Yep.
We don't want immigrants here. Fuck the immigrants.
Crazy. I ain't talking to you because you're white.
Yeah, right. And now it's just like I'm embracing my white. Like, yeah, bro. But you gotta ease into it. Pause. You know what I mean? You gotta. Yeah, man, you can't just wake up tomorrow and say I'm this.
Right. And the thing is, like, you have to wonder as well, Born, how many times has he done this? How many identities has he tried to hold on to? And what's the next one?
I realized that when he said he was a Christian and then he was talking about Rasta, that's when I clocked. I was like, okay.
Yeah,
you all over the place a little bit, and then you just
I just think I'm mad because he ran Sarah off. Like, man, Sarah was telling me about her trucking experience, man. That shit was dope to me. Because I told you earlier, Jay. That's all I feel like I'm missing, at least for a week.
Yeah.
Because you did make me think about it, Jay. I'm like, yeah, do I really want a woman on the road with me for 6 months in this small space? Maybe not. But for 5-6 days, I would love that. I would love that.
And the thing is, Born, let's say you're even doing like a long trip somewhere, and you haven't got time to drive the lady back, but she needs to go back home. She can maybe only spend a week, but you're going to be out for like a couple of months. She can always just fly back home from wherever you are.
Ooh, that's flying them out. That's the flued out.
No, you drive them out and fly them back when you're done. Listen, I've had enough of you now. Go home.
I love it. Oh, I love that. I love that, MJ. Like, hey, baby, listen, baby. Oh, that's pimp. That's some pimp shit, baby. Hey, ride with me in this truck. I'm gonna take you to Vegas for a week, and then I'm gonna fly you back to Tennessee. I like that.
Yeah, they love that.
I like that idea.
Yeah, but you're driving back anyway, so.
Yeah, I am. No. So what we was talking about, Jay, is Sarah was saying, and MJ was like, hey, Born, you should probably do like a 6-month journey. Just do 6 months. And because if I do 6 months, I can tell them, yo, I just drove for you guys 6 months. I want to be home for a month. They saying that's the way to do it.
What's a 6 month journey though? A 6 month.
I mean, I'm not home for 6 months. That means I'm going wherever every day. I do a load, they send me another load, and I drop off a load. Pause. This sounds crazy when I say that. Pause. But I drop something off. I pick something up. I drive it. And when I'm done with that, they send me another one. Hey, Born, Rich. Okay,
basically full-time trucking life.
Yeah, full-time. Like you're in Maryland. All right, Born. When you leave Maryland, go to San Diego. Okay, Born, you made it to San Diego. Cool. When you leave San Diego, go to fucking Phoenix. When you leave Phoenix, all right, good shit, Born. You left Phoenix, go here. You see what I'm saying? So 6 months, they just sending me. I just tell them I don't want to go home. That's it. I don't want to go home for 6 months. And then if I do that, then I would get 6 months at home. Now, the reason I said I don't want to do it like that is because I have young children. Yeah. You know what I mean? I have a 13-year-old daughter and a 5-year-old daughter. Like my son's good. My son wouldn't give a fuck either way. But my daughters, I feel like they need me here. Yeah. But the girls was like, yo, Born, fuck it. Do 6 months. And then when you come home for that month, just spend that month
Yeah, like
with your
you plan
daughters.
it at the right time, Born. Let's say you were to do it like now, okay, kids have gone back to September, you've set them up for school for the next term, whatever. Okay, you know Christmas is coming, but what really is Christmas? You can visit them quickly or send them some presents. And I don't know, by the time your 6 months is done, it's like March, April. You've now got a couple of months off to enjoy the summer, be with your kids, and then go back on the road.
Yeah, I don't know. That shit sound good. I never really thought about it like that. That was just never.
Think about how quickly a year passes as well. Like
And I-
6 months
yeah.
sounds long, but it's not really.
No, the reason I like that idea is because, man, I could make so much fucking money doing it like
Right.
that. I could. I would make so much fucking money doing it like that.
And then if you
Yeah, I
do a
would miss
little
my babies,
side
though.
hustle with the
Yeah.
YouTube or something, then you can make a little extra as well.
I don't know, MJ. I would just miss my babies, man. Man, I would miss my babies.
Oh.
I would miss my babies. But you know, it's funny, like I said earlier, I thought about that last week. I was like, I can see how these older people just say, fuck it, I'm doing trucking. I live in my truck. I don't, you know, I have a home, maybe. Some people don't even have a home.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I just live in my truck. I just work, and I relax. Instead of doing my 6 months and then a month at home, I can do my 1 month in Vegas or my 1 month in, you know, wherever the fuck I'm at or wherever the
Exactly.
fuck
What do
I
you
want to
need?
go.
You've got somewhere to sleep. They got them rest stops all over the place as well, don't
Yep.
they? Like
Yep,
you got
they do.
hot bathrooms and stuff at petrol stations and whatnot.
Yep.
Over there
Showers.
it's set for that kind of stuff.
Nah, they do. They got showers. Oh, damn, that's crazy. You say that, MJ. I never knew how much this country was set up for truckers until I
Yeah,
started.
yeah.
They're fucking everywhere. Showers.
Truck stop, you pay a little what, $10 or something. You get to use the shower facilities, and I've
Yeah,
seen them. Nice and
man,
clean.
come on, man. It's 2023 now. You get you know, points. You know how you go to places and they say, hey, you get point. You get Costco points, right? You spend
Okay,
a certain amount of time.
bonus
I get free showers, but just because the company, just because I get so much fuel, I get so much petrol. Yeah, I get so much petrol. They like, oh shit, you spending every time you stop here, you get $400 worth of petrol. We'll give you a free shower. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I've been using that.
Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, the points. I'm learning it, MJ. I wasn't using it at first, but now, you know, one of those old school truckers was like, bro, use your points. Your points get you fucking free food, free drinks, free showers.
Yeah, you learn all those things as you're on the road.
Yeah,
You learn
exactly.
what people as well, like cheapest places to go, little pit stops that they have, or truck stops.
But I can
whatever
see how people do that shit and just live in their truck. Like I said, man, if I didn't have young kids, I probably that would probably be the road I would go. Even if I owned my own, I would just buy my own truck and just fucking just roll. Cause like I was telling Jez earlier, I don't really get to enjoy the places that I go to. But if I owned my own truck, then I could. You see what I'm saying? Like I told
You
y'all
can manage
earlier.
your own time and
Yeah,
how much
I could handle the business in Vegas and then tell my you know, my dispatcher, yo, don't send me any more loads until I call you. I'm gonna take 2 weeks in Vegas. I'm in Vegas. I'm gonna fucking chill for 2 weeks in Vegas, party, do all the shit I need to do, and I'll call you when I'm ready. So I do see the benefit in that, but I don't know, man. I don't know, MJ. I got babies, man.
I hear you, but you also got to remember they're not always going to be babies. Like, they're going to grow up. So it's a good idea if you can start something now and grow that business, then by the time they've grown up, who knows, they might be on the road with you.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right. You're right, Jay. I need to find a home girl that want to go on the road with me.
You never know.
America. You should come to America and just fuck it. Let's just go on the road.
Oh, your internet's choppy again. Or maybe
No, okay.
I think he was shooting his ginger shot.
Oh, bad time for the internet to go wrong.
The non-mulatto god stepped in, man. Yo, this guy's done a whole shapeshift before our very eyes. It's crazy. I want to talk to him more. I want to hear his mulatto points. He's insane. Actually crazy.
It's crazy. Changed a man's whole identity.
His whole shit just spun. Can't believe this.
He's really embracing the ice now.
Yeah. I knew he was fighting it. He was fighting it a little too hard. He was fighting it a bit too hard. I knew he wanted it. Yeah. Mulatto Nation.
He fled. He fled from his identity.
Yeah, why do you? Well, these two are still making love in the chats. Beefy and Kemo. Come on, man.
Yeah.
What's going on? If you had all this spare time, you lot could have jumped on. Had all this fucking spare time, you lot want to type, don't want to talk. Weird, man. These two they're inseparable, though, man. I mean, it's love, really.
Of course,
you know, they was cussing each other's mums and grandmas yesterday or the day before.
What?
Oh, shit.
Would you ever do van life, Jets?
Say that again?
Would you ever do van life on the road?
Nah, that's not for me, no.
Really?
Nah.
Why not?
Because I don't want to be doing van life on the road.
I think it'd be sick. Like, you could just go where you want to, pull up where you want to in nature. Just, freedom. Freedom, man.
Yeah, man. That's bad driving in a car. It's long, man.
You don't have to be driving all the time.
Yeah,
Like,
man,
you can, pitch
there's
up
other things I
somewhere.
like to do. No. I like to rap.
Yeah, you can do that in the van.
Yeah, nah. See, this is what I'm saying. I like to rap and do stuff. Like, I'm not into just being in my. Nah, that's not what I want to be doing with my time. I promise.
But you can rap anywhere.
There's other things I want to be doing. It's not even remotely in my plans of doing
Really?
anything that requires me just driving. The only time I'm trying to be doing all that driving is when I'm on tour. Until then, tour, road trip, tour, all of that. Yeah, let's drive from here to here and document it. Yeah, cool. But a lifestyle just vanning around or trucking and that, I'm all right, man.
That's what I was looking at, some jobs where basically that's what you do, like follow around artists or whatever that are going on tour, and then you just stay with them for the majority of their tour and do whatever job you're being allocated. But it's a good way to like travel around and get paid at the same time, because they cover all of your travel and accommodation and everything.
Yeah, that's good shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, going on tour, that's a whole different thing. Would you go on tour? Okay, we're going on a world tour. I want you to roll with me, and I'm going to give you a job as being the water boy, or you're the suitcase unpacker, or suitcase. I don't know. You get me? Not gonna.
You said you the chef. You the
I'm the chef.
You the janitor. You
But
the
you get me?
janitor.
It's like, yo, yeah, you just gonna they're not gonna need a janitor, but you're just gonna roll with us and you're gonna do this. All right, cool. Let's do this, man. We going to this country, that country, that country. That's a experience of a lifetime. I think that.
Yeah, I don't know if that's
from Dudley to Cornwall. I'm good, man.
Yeah, but you could go to Europe as well. You don't have to stay in the UK. Well, you could go anywhere, really.
I'm very uninterested in Europe.
Hey, why do white people always want to send us to Europe, man?
We live in Europe.
I'm very uninterested.
Damn, Mary, you should have said Africa. You can go to Africa, Jez.
Yeah, well, do that. Travel around Africa. Van life. That'd be great content.
Yeah, it's gonna be a no.
No, I'd love to do it.
That's what my brother said that I do the podcast with. I was like, bro, you should do something. He was like, yeah, nah. Yeah, no, it ain't my thing. If I'm honest, I don't really think it's my thing. Like my job is to, and my goal is to get back home while I'm home every day. Because I feel like you just, it's like, bro, I got shit to do at home. You know how much shit I forget to do when I'm out on that road? When I get on the road, I'm just like, damn, I didn't do A, B, C, and D. Fuck. Now I gotta wait till
Yeah,
Friday.
but you know, people are always worried about these things unnecessarily.
Yeah, you're
Like,
right.
oh, these
You're right,
little
man.
things that we haven't done at home that, like, at the end of the day, if you haven't done it, it's still going to be there. It's not going to go anywhere, is it?
You're right, Mary. It doesn't go anywhere. It's still here Friday when I get home.
Mm-hmm.
Friday when I get home. All that shit that I did not do still has to be done when I get here.
Exactly.
It just kind of feels weird. It's like, fuck, I only got two days to do it. Then I'm back out. But I don't know. Right? I am. Just because I know it's a goal at the end. You know what I mean? I know the goal is to get my own shit and be able to put my own shit together. So
get your own truck.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And it's more than a dump truck. Like we got the dump truck that we're leasing out to somebody. That's what I wanted to do at first. But now I'm just like, nah. Fuck that dump truck. I want to get my own truck and
So have you got a dump truck?
Yeah, I have a dump truck. I have a dump truck that we're leasing out. But I don't, man, that dump truck ain't really making no money like that. We don't have brokers. We don't have brokers like that. So I leased it out to a person who got the brokers and shit.
So what does that mean?
I leased it out to a person who knows what to do with it. Put it that way. And he pays us monthly to use it. You know what I mean? Now I could say, bro, I don't want to lease it out to you anymore, and I want to try my luck at it. And it's just like, okay, boy, you can try your luck at it.
Well, are you saving that money so you can buy another one?
Absolutely. I'm saving that money so I can buy the truck that I drive. You know what I'm saying? The big 18-wheeler. Yeah. That's my goal now. You know what I mean? That's what I'm telling my business partner, the guy who I own the restaurant. I used to own a restaurant with. I'm like, bro, fuck this dump truck shit. This dump truck shit. I look at it like this. This dump truck shit is local. You know how niggas in your hood and local people will tell you, hey, this is how you get some money. That's why we invested in that, listening to local people. But now that I'm driving this truck, I'm like, bro, fuck this local shit. We need to invest in this. What I'm doing, we need people to take shit from Tennessee to California. That's where the real money is. So that's my goal now. My goal now is we keep the dump truck cool.
How much is the 18-wheeler? The one that you want?
The one that I got is fuck. That shit's probably.
I mean, the one you want. The one you want.
The one that I want probably like 150K.
Okay.
Yeah, like 150K. The one that I want. You know what I mean? And I can make payments on it. You know what I mean? You take like 50K and put it down, and you can pay the rest. But yeah, I need like 50K real quick. Not real quick, but I need 50K to get what I want. That's what I want. But then, like I said, there's so many fucking loopholes. Now I got to get the insurance. The insurance on that is astronomical. You have to get all of these national and state. It has to be nationally regulated and state regulated. It's like, it ain't, bro. It ain't the restaurant. That's all I keep saying, and I keep telling my business partner that. He wants to hurry up and move. Let's hurry up and move. And I just keep telling him, bro, this is not the restaurant. We can't move like we did when we opened the restaurant. The restaurant, you need 2 or 3 certifications, and bam, you can open that shit. It's harder with this, man. It is. Because I don't know, it seems like in this trucking shit, they want you to be an employee instead of an owner. They just want the owners to be, in my mind, rich white men. They want rich white men to own this shit, and you niggas just work for us. That's how I'm looking at it. Because every time I feel like every time I feel like I knock down one door,
that 18-wheeler, is that used?
The one that I'm in, it's used. Yes, because it's a company. So somebody drove it.
No. The price that you were talking about, was that For
Nah, the
you?
price I want, I want it brand new. I want it brand new because on my research said, get it new, get it brand new.
Do you know what? Yeah, it's mad. I can't even see them for sale over here. I don't even know where you look. I'm trying to. It's doing all kinds of shit, showing me toys and shit and cars that are not 18-wheelers. Like, you're not an 18-wheeler. I don't know where they are. Do we have them over here?
What are you looking for, Jeds?
18-wheelers for sale.
Oh. Don't know. We got 18-wheelers over here?
I just answered.
Y'all should, right?
I don't know.
18.
If we don't, one is gonna diss the shit out of us.
Yeah, no, I seen one for 150. So I'm looking on the website now, truckmarket.com.
Okay.
This is just something I just Googled. I found one for 150. Like the cheapest one I'm seeing right now is like 172, 167. Okay, the prices are going down. But I saw one that was like 150.
Oh, in Britain, they're known as articulated lorries. We do have them, just known as something else.
So like I said, the one that
the cheapest shit over here.
The cheapest shit over there, they use though, right? A lot of times they want to sell you the used ones. I ain't gonna lie. Even when I just did a quick Google, they're selling me a lot of used ones. I said I said 150K because that's the one that the company I work for was like, yeah, we'll give you a brand new one for that. Oh, y'all's look like that?
I don't know.
Hey, that's crazy. That right there. That's I've never seen those. Yeah, those got to be foreign. That looks foreign.
Oh, I can't see. My internet is so short.
Hey, that's crazy. That's foreign. But it gets the job done. It gets the job done.
Look, toys, man. Toys. Look.
Yeah. Why did y'all shit go to toys? It's not big over there though, Jish. Like y'all don't see those long ass trucks riding up and down the street.
Of course we do. Yeah.
Yeah, they're the ones that be carrying the cargo and stuff off the boat.
Yeah.
But in America, you guys have them like proper trucks, like.
Why y'all look like that?
You
look like that.
Yeah, I'm embarrassed, bro. Like, yo, don't look. Look away. Lower your gaze.
Don't be embarrassed. Y'all should just look different.
Yo, it's cold.
Maybe y'all shit is winter resistant or something, bro. That did look funny, and it's crazy.
I just don't think we have like the need for the long distance one like you guys do, because long distance over here is only what, 8 hours, 10 hours.
The ones that come from Europe and go onto the ferry and then come over here. Come on. What about the ones in Europe? There's got to be. Am I looking for the wrong thing? Your research team, you're failing still. I'm a bit.
I'm not. An 18-wheeler is an articulated lorry. But the thing is, we got to remember they come in like obviously you got the front part and then you got the actual like
the cargo, the cargo, the trailer.
Can you pull up? Can you pull it out, please?
Can I who?
Can you pull one up, please?
Yeah. Pull mine up, Mary.
Let me try.
No. Oh, it's working. It's working, Mary.
See? At these times now, Mulatto's there rubbing his hands like, yes.
Hey, no. Oh fuck! You know what's funny? I did say some bullshit to Mary at first, and my internet cut out. The black gods did not want me to say that.
That's what I said.
Yeah, I heard you say it. I heard you. You said I was shooting a ginger shot. I shot a ginger shot in the black god. The black gods gave me the Dr. Umar face.
Yeah. Ginger shot. That's funny. Yeah, research team. Where they on?
Yeah, that's crazy, y'all. Yeah, man, it's funny. Y'all trucks look like that. Yeah, y'all trucks look funny. That's crazy. But they get the job done.
Yeah, why? What do they look like in America though? I'm wondering.
Man, I wish y'all could search them, man. Search like Americans semi trucks or something like that. They just look different. Just look at the front of that truck and then search like American semi truck.
That's what I'm saying. The American ones look so different. This is our version.
It looks American. I don't know. That's the only way I can describe it. After looking at y'all's trucks, it's like, yeah, our shit looks American. Maybe because it's what I'm used to. Just shaped different, bro. Yeah, just shaped a little different, bro. Yeah. Yeah, that.
That's what I'm saying.
Right? You know what I'm saying? Just I guess the grill sticks out, right? The front sticks out more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see what you're
It's
saying.
American, like
Yeah.
American.
It looks more like it's about to turn into a transformer. I see.
Yeah, put that little shit up.
Optimus Prime and that. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, that's the difference.
Yeah, that's the shit I drive right there. Them big boys, man.
Them big boys.
Yeah, pause.
So what's it? What? Yeah, like which one?
This would be like your sleeping area and that.
Yeah, that's the sleep. Good shit, Mary. Good shit. That's my sleeping area. Facts. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Come on.
Is
Bed up
like
there.
like a little caravan. What's up there?
Yeah. That's just a little vent. If I wanna open the vent, let some fresh air in, something like that. Yeah, that's it. Damn, that's damn near the one I got.
And like, what's the security like? Like, I mean, all kinds of alarms go off if someone touches the back or something. Pause.
And no, Jess. No, Jess. If somebody wanted to break in there and steal everything out the back, pause. They got it. They got it. I can do.
For real?
Hey, you know what's funny? Hey, let me give you a quick story. So the other night I was sleeping, and I thought I felt the truck moving. So I jumped up, and I put my pants on and jumped out the truck, but it was nobody back there. It was just the wind. It was the wind. The wind was blowing hard. But I did think. But I ain't gonna lie, Jess, come on, bro. That's not my shit. So if you break in there and steal that shit, I'm not putting my life on the line for that shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, that ain't my shit, bro. If you jump in the back and steal out of that shit, man, you got it. You got it, bro. I'm not putting my life on the line for that shit. But I did think the only reason I got nervous is because, okay, if you steal all the shit out the back, you may eventually be like, yo, let's check the inside. You know what I'm saying? You might now that's when it's my business.
But then you see, if you get your own truck, then obviously you're going to have to make sure it's got levels of security for insurance reasons.
Yeah, absolutely. But you got locks. They got locks and shit you can put on it. Yeah, I've been watching YouTube videos, and people buy locks, and you can buy like locks and shit to put on there. But right now,
if your shit gets jacked, then what happens?
I don't know. I don't want to find out, Jess. If I'm honest, I don't even think this fucking company would pay me, really. But then I would raise hell or quit, Jess. I ain't gonna lie. If somebody breaks in my shit,
you better get some locks, is what I'm saying.
I don't know, man. Maybe I'm thinking about this shit down the road when I get my own shit. I'm just what I was saying. I'm relying on the Most High that nobody breaks in my shit while I'm working for this company. When I get my own shit, yes. When I get my shit, I'll buy the locks and all that shit. But right now, I don't really care about that shit.
It must be covered by their insurance as long as you're following their procedures.
It's like this, Jess. Let me say this though. It's like this, Jess. If you was fucking working in Costco's or something, and somebody was stealing, you gonna put your life on the line to stop them from stealing, or you just gonna be like, bro, fuck it.
We're just saying, just get a lock.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You're right. You're right. I could. Yeah, I feel like the company should supply me with that, right? If the company don't want their shit stole, when you hired me, you should have said, "Hey, Born Rich, here's a lock," right? And now
Yeah.
the onus is on me if I use the lock or not.
The investment is an investment, and
Yeah.
because it's your lock, so when you get your truck, you already got a lock.
You're right, Jay. But I don't want to think like that, Jay. Stop. Get out of your criminal mindset for a minute, brother.
I'm saying you're gonna buy one anyway, right?
Yeah, I am, Jess. But nobody. Hey, how about we say this, Jess? Nobody's gonna steal the cargo.
Of course they are.
Yeah.
Of course they are.
He said, "Of course they are."
Of course they are. Every trucker was gonna tell you that they got a story of people trying to.
I've never heard those stories, Jess. I've never heard those stories. I only
For
see
real?
them on YouTube on the extreme.
Okay.
I've only seen it on YouTube. I've never had a trucker personally tell me, "Hey, Born Rich, you should invest in a lock," because one time in 1999, I was in Detroit and blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? I've never heard nobody give me a story like that. Nobody, Jay.
And obviously you speak to a lot of truckers.
Hell yeah, I had to go through a whole school. Remember when I was coming on this platform and said, bro, I'm in trucking school. So I went to school with truckers, and then when I first got the job, and then I had to train. I ended up training with three different trainers. So I'm sure they would have told me, and they saying they're truckers. Like, yeah, I've been doing this for 15 years.
How many trucks does a wood trucker truck?
Yeah. That's it. But I don't want to be in that box though. I'm not no fucking trucker, man. I'm too cool. I'm too cool for that shit, man. I'm not a trucker. Truckers don't shower. You know what I mean? Truckers don't take showers, man. And they piss in bottles. They piss in soda bottles. I'm not that. I'm not that guy. I drive trucks. I like to say it like that. I'm just a young guy, a young brother that drives trucks.
You're a trucker, bro.
No, I don't want to be in that.
Drive all night like a trucker.
Yeah, I don't want to
drive all night like a trucker. You ever play that song? You ever play that song?
What is that?
Foxy Brown. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
I've heard that.
Dun, 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 dun. She's a bad mama jamma. Yeah, man, that Foxy Brown tune. I don't know. Or she says it somewhere. Fuck it. You're the trucker. You should know, man. You trucking motherfucker. You're a trucker, man.
I'm a bad mother trucker.
You're a bad. See?
Somebody said that. Somebody said
You're like
that.
mulatto. You're like mulatto. You have to embrace it. In a time, you'd be like, yo, I'm a trucker, bro.
Nah, I'm not.
Truck life.
Nah. I'm not a businessman. I'm a businessman. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Gertie said, "Get yourself some chewing tobacco." Yeah, that's trucker. That's trucker shit.
And what do you have the 2B radio thing?
I don't. I'm not getting that, Jay. I don't need it.
Ah, shit.
I'm gonna tell. So let me tell you why you don't need
What
it.
would your handle be? Born Rich.
Yeah, it had to be Born Rich. Yeah, but I don't want that shit, man. That shit you needed back in the day when you didn't have cell phones and social media and shit like.
Yeah,
Google.
but when the aliens land and it's total fucking disaster, you're gonna be able to speak to a little boy in fucking Kansas, and get me.
I'm not getting that shit.
Safety because he's a whiz kid.
Yeah, I'm not getting that shit.
He's gonna show you where the antidote is. You're gonna save the world in your truck.
I'm not getting that shit.
You're gonna get spikes and stuff and weld it to the front of your truck and a little shovel kind of scoop thing, and you're gonna smash through zombies and Godzillas and shit. Yeah, man.
Yeah, you've been watching too many movies.
And the film's gonna be called Born Again.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Yeah. You should get over here to America and let's start filming it. Let's do it. Let's film that movie.
I don't film with man. Allow it, man. Stop it.
Yeah. Let's film it. Let's do an OnlyFans. That'll be an OnlyFans exclusive.
Love upon inviting me to America to film with you. Allow it, man.
Oh, what are we doing?
We can put it on OnlyFans and make some money.
Allow that, man.
Whoa.
Allow that.
I'll subscribe.
I know Unique will subscribe.
Oh, that is proper lava. You say they watch gay porn?
Oh, who's doing it? I thought one was doing the filming.
Yeah, bro,
and
what
one
are
was
you
the
talking about, Jed? What's the gay for?
Yeah, where's he going with
Yeah,
this?
Jed, what are you? What's your
You
man? We're shooting a
invited me to
zombie
film.
movie.
You
We're
didn't. You
shooting a
didn't mention
zombie
no
movie,
women.
Jed.
Fuck that, man. I said lava when you invited me over to film, and you carrying on talking about what?
I'm saying
People
the
say they're gonna
zombie
subscribe.
movie. We can put a zombie
You
movie.
weren't listening. I was burning fire on you inviting me to come over and film with you,
Yeah,
and
I
then
heard
MJ talking about she was subscribed. Fire, I love her.
I heard you, Jed. I was trying to keep it on the fucking. I heard what you said.
Yeah, exactly. Judgment, man. Oh man, yo. Yeah, but yeah, I would love to film some film ideas, man. Definitely. Seriously, man. Need some creative cameraman.
Man, these cameramen ain't on shit, man.
Yeah, I know.
Even
They
over
on
here,
shit.
man, in America, they gonna make me get a white boy, man.
Yeah.
You can put a white boy on my team and just say fuck. So over here they got these schools, man. I mean, they finna make
So
me.
what you say? You're gonna Sarah?
I'm gonna have to, man.
You're gonna pearly up. Pearly up. There ain't nothing wrong with pearlying up, man. Pearly up, man.
And I love my people, man. I just don't think my people are creative like I am. Like, I'm not a rapper. Like, even when I call some of my rap homeboys and be like, bro, we should do a video like this. They be like, yeah, that shit cool. I'll get back with you. And then they drop a video and it's just them standing in front of the projects rapping. It's like, man, stop doing that shit, man. Stop. Let's tell a story, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know if I seen you do it. I seen somebody do it, man. Let's do a video with your face not even in it. No, you did it. You did the video, Jay. You did the video, and I love it, man. With the little kid and the camera just following the little kid running. You know what I mean? Running with the teddy bear.
Yeah.
He's just running, fucking. Man, I'm trying to tell these rappers, man, let's do something like that. I'm like, yeah, man, that shit cool. That shit cool, bro. I'll call you back. And then you never call me, and then you know what I mean. Your next video. Come on, bro. You in the woods and Tennessee. Everybody already think Tennessee is country. So you somewhere with just a bunch of trees behind you. You know what I mean? With your pants sagging and Glocks. Yeah, everybody got a Glock. Like,
everyone's got Glocks.
What are we doing, bro?
Everyone's got
man, these niggas don't be on it, man. These video directors don't even be on it, bro. I think they just want the quick money. Because my idea is
but didn't you hear? Didn't you hear? That guy, he said he's a former video director or whatever, and he used to get paid more money to shoot what do you call it, to shoot the rap videos and stuff like that. He's saying, yeah, because the directors used to use the record labels used to like charge a certain amount and say a certain amount's been spent, but then it only costs a certain amount, and then he'd get a little bonus on the side. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
And yeah, just to push fuckery.
Yeah, damn, Jay. That's full circle to what we was talking about earlier in the day, right? You know what I mean? Absolutely. We'll spend a little bit extra on the fuckery, on the bullshit. We don't want to hear Red Pill Trill. We want to hear little sexy red. You know what I mean? We rather push that. And you know what I mean? And I think these video directors is the same way, Jay. Because when I tell them my ideas, they're like, man, that shit's gonna cost an arm and a leg. I'm like, well, bro, you can cut me a deal. Like, man, bro, that shit's gonna take time. It's gonna take time, effort, and money.
Yeah.
And I can just go shoot this little nigga in the projects, and he's gonna give me $700 for 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? It's hard for me to compete with that. You know what I'm saying? The shit I want to shoot is probably gonna take about 20 hours. And I don't have fucking 20, boom, boom, boom. I don't have $2,000 for you. I don't. I don't know, man. I don't know. We gotta shoot. I need to go to the UK, man. I need some UK videographers, man. Cause you got good videos, Jess. You got good music videos, bro. If I'm honest. Like niggas in America ain't really shooting videos like you got.
Yeah, but yeah, that's with me directing, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. I know it's your vision. I can already tell that's your vision, but
yeah, it's like it's more like the editing where it's hard to get someone. You get me? It's kind of easy to get good footage, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
but like to edit it and present it in a way that people perceive it as being glossy and what they're used to in terms of a good video. Yeah, that takes a little bit more skill.
Yeah.
But nowadays, like all this software is catching up. Everyone's jobs is redundant. AI's here. People doing all sorts of crazy shit on their own. It's peak now. There's never been a better time to try and be creative.
Ah, that's crazy, Judge. You thinking about fucking with the AI?
Everyone's fucking with the AI.
Dude, you fuck with it in what capacity? I mean, we might need to talk offline.
I did a flyer for one of my riding events, one of my bike riding events, and I put an AI chick next to one of my homies, and no one never noticed. And I put an AI hat on it, and no one noticed.
Okay, but that's like Photoshop, right? You could have done that in Photoshop, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was easier. I mean, I don't know how this AI works, man. When I heard about AI, it's like you can just tell them what you want, and they'll do it.
Yeah, you could do that.
Oh, I'm finna Google that, boy. If I can fucking AI a flyer, it's over. It's over, bro. A thumbnail. That means I can AI a thumbnail for my podcast shit. It's over. Yeah. Don't give me that game. You giving me too much game, boy. See, I was thinking about shit like, I don't know. I was thinking about like even I'll be honest, bro. I'll be transparent. Even like podcast ideas. So I heard like AI, you could just say, man, you could just feed the AI a podcast idea.
You say trending podcast ideas or popular podcast ideas, or I don't know, like top 10. Give me a list of 10 podcast ideas that will get the highest views. Right? If you got that Chat GPT and that's the shit I see. I see somebody create like a whole. They created everything on AI, basically, like everything, and they just made a faceless channel with an owl, and it was about psychology. But they got all of that from AI, like what was the best subject to do, what's the best type of icon to do. Then they made an AI icon. They just told it what they wanted to see. Then they made a script, made an intro, it made this. Then they went on some next free thing that gives you an animation. So they animated the script. So someone was talking during the script and did there and before you know it, was like a neatly packaged psychology channel talking about who were they talking about? It's talking about something like Confucius or something like that. And it was like 10 things you didn't know, or 10 something about Confucius. And that's the type of shit that you skip past, but people be clicking that. And basically their goal is just to get 1,000 subscribers so they can
monetize it.
And then boom.
Oh, dude. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's fine.
That's what they did. So yeah, a lot of these channels out here and whatever things, it's just AI. The full AI, the script, and I'm telling you, made a full script. Do you know what I mean? About the subject.
No, hell yeah, man, bro. I listened to a podcast that had a Hollywood writer on it, and he was like, bro, he was like, I had an idea for a fucking sitcom, and I put it in the AI just to see what the AI would give back to me. It was like the AI gave me some dope ideas. I just had to tweak it a little bit, and now I'm gonna present this idea to one of these Hollywood companies. Like, fuck, I heard a rapper. Same thing with rappers. I heard a rapper say, man, listen, bro, I typed this shit in the AI. The AI gave me a fire verse or a fire song, and I just had to tweak a little bit. And then now I'm about to go in the studio and rap this AI verse. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, fuck.
I was listening to I think it was a Biggie and Tupac AI track. was something else, man. Yeah, nah, it was kind of dope.
Oh,
But you know, it was Biggie and Tupac doing niggas in Paris.
Yeah, I heard. I didn't hear that. I heard the Michael Jackson doing like trap songs and you know what I mean, shit like that. Oh, I read this today. It's a AI generated Drake and The Weeknd song, and the Grammy said that can be nominated.
Yeah, but it's eligible.
Yeah, it's eligible to be nominated. It's eligible for a Grammy or something, whatever it said.
Mug.
Yeah, boy, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's scary a little bit, bro. That's scary.
You know what they're doing, man.
But for hustlers, it's like, fuck. I should try to create. I should try to create something. Yeah. Like you said, I should create a fire Biggie and Tupac song, bro. Maybe win a Grammy or something, man. For real. Fuck it. That's why it's scary when you open the doors for that, right? I can do a Michael Jackson and Tupac song.
Nah, because they've got like Instagram pages and pages of people that are just purely AI, and they've just got all these followers, and people don't know they're AI and whatever. I don't know. It's just obviously the line's obviously been crossed a long time ago, and they're just introducing it to us now. But I truly believe some of these people, we have no idea, no proof that they're actually real people. Like, for instance, I've said for a long time, if you could show me footage of the Queen eating, chewing and swallowing,
yeah,
you know what I mean? I believe she's a real person. Like, they, what, 3-4 years ago, whatever, when Hillary Clinton was running in the elections and all that weird shit started happening, she turned into a fucking mannequin on the way to her van. Some metal shit fell out of her leg. She fucking started looking in the air and saying, whoa, wow. And like looking like she's having a little vlid out. She spazzed out. Half her face went all fucking numb. There was another one where she's supposed to be in a debate, I think against Trump. And she standing on the podium, and then like the imagery behind the podium starts glitching out. Then the podium starts glitching. It's like, what? I don't know if you like remember all these different kind of weird shit.
I think
you know
this is
right around the time where Pizzagate came out.
Yep.
You get me? And it was like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Am I the only one seeing all this shit? But she was just glitching, then there was concerns about her health because of this fainting. Then she comes outside of the hospital, and it's not a clone, it's a double of her. It's not her, but it looks like her. So you remember that shit?
I don't. Just the one I remember is you showed like the Pope on the balcony.
Yeah, and he glitches out.
Yeah. He's like walked off the balcony and like disappeared. It just glitched out. Yeah, that's the one I remember.
There's quite a few celebrity ones as well. Like I think it was Beyonce and what's her name, Katy Perry.
Yeah. Well, their heads and their bodies moving funny.
Yeah.
I saw that. I did see that. I saw that one too. Yeah. Damn, boy. But they always say technology is what? The government or the powers that be use technology like 10 years before they give it to us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They said the same thing about the military. They said the military gets technology way before we get it.
Of course. Most technology was built for the military first.
Yeah.
Even the mobile phone.
Yeah, mobile phones, drones. The drones. Like shit, man, military. When they start fucking selling drones in the stores, man, military had that shit 10 years ago. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Conversation going on in the chat. I really wish these would jump on the
I
panel.
know, and damn, I'm not even looking at it. Who is that? Chemo and Beefy?
Chemo, Beefy. Now we got Khan involved. I think Motion's even getting involved.
Motion's supposed to be at work, Motion. Take your ass to work, man.
been a debate in the race to the White House. The Democrat presidential nominee has now raked up a fresh controversy and a conspiracy theory that is building up, saying that she may be using a body double. The Twitterati is abuzz with how Hillary has used a body double the last time when she was seen emerging from her daughter Chelsea Clinton's house. There are photographs depicting comparison which show physical differences between the alleged body double that replaced Hillary. This comes after her medical episode at the 9/11 commemoration ceremony that sparked health concerns for pneumonia-stricken Democratic presidential candidate. Democratic president confirmed that are doing rounds on Twitterati. Just that are
There you go. But there's a whole video where she comes out and she waves, and you're like, "Yo, that's not Hillary Clinton." You can see it though, right?
Yeah. That's not Hillary. That's not fucking Hillary, boy.
Right. So yeah. So, but they do this shit to let you know this is old shit. This is 6 years old. This thing. They be doing it like they let you know, man.
Yeah.
They let you know. We just playing around with you, lot, man. Body doubles, rare. But they want to do a whole film about Saddam Hussein having loads of body doubles, but they don't tell you about themselves, though. Yeah. But the Saddam Hussein thing was evident because they made it bait, and then they showed you some shaky video, and they say it's him, and it didn't even look like him, and it's like, okay, whatever happened there is what happened there. We ain't never gonna know. We killed him, he's dead, that's it. Move on. You hear me? Saddam Hussein. Found him hiding in a hole. Case closed. Checkmate.
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 Checkmate. Yeah. And I just texted my homegirl, and she was like, "Yeah, I'm doing something right now, and I'm tired of people saying I'm doing something. Doing what? The fuck is you doing?" I'm not even aggressive like that. I'm just saying, like, that kind of triggered me because people always say, "Man, I'm taking care of something. Give me a minute." Because
they just don't want to go into an explanation of what they do.
Man, well, give me the explanation, man, because I don't
Why do you need to know
like that. Even if I lie.
What if it's just boring? What if it's just, I'm catching up with some emails, but they're important. I need to do them. It's Friday. This seems like already.
And I feel like I communicate different.
That's boring. Why do I need to tell you that? Why do you need to know that dead information?
I don't know. I communicate different. Like if somebody texts me right now and say, "Hey,
where's this?" You don't need to know every little detail. They don't want to know every little detail from women, do they?
No, it's not even women. It's period, man. If you text me right now and say, "Hey, Born Rich, what are you doing?" I'm gonna say, "Yeah, I'm on a live stream right now." It's something simple as that. I'm not gonna say, "Man, I'm talking. I'm having a conversation with some people."
I'm doing something right now.
Yeah, I'm doing something. I'm just doing something right now. Like, wait, what?
What if you were just like, I don't know, what if you went on the live stream? You just, I don't know, out and about doing a few errands. You got to grab some groceries and I don't know, get the car washed at the same time, whatever. Like you're just doing stuff, but it's long as
I just want to take care of something real
I'm running errands, MJ.
Right.
That's all I would say. But I wouldn't say, "Hey, hey, what are you doing?"
Running errands, taking care of same thing.
I'm driving somewhere. I don't know. I just think when you leave that, you leave it open, right? You just leave it open, right? If you say, "Hey, Born Rich," if I was running errands, right, to groceries, getting something for the kids and all of that, you say, "Hey, Born Rich, what are you doing?" I would say running errands. It would sound crazy if I say, "Oh, I'm just driving somewhere." It's like, what? Nigga, where? You know what I'm saying? I just think those type of things, it leaves the door open for me.
I think it's laziness. I think part of it, we've become lazy in speaking, right? So rather than someone saying, "You know what, I can't speak right now because I've got X, Y, and Z to do," you're just going to say, "I'm driving somewhere." And you're supposed to understand from that I'm driving that they're not able to speak right now.
I guess. I just think these type of words leave the door open. something, somebody, somewhere. Right?
Mm-hmm.
When I put those words at the end of it, it just leaves the door open. You know what I'm saying?
Don't worry about it.
I don't know. That's me though, man. Maybe I'm anal about that.
Nah, because you're what?
No, pause. Pause.
You a bit fruity today, Born. What's going on?
I'm good, man.
Hey, listen. Boy's just pissed because she's trying to talk about doing something rather than you get me.
Something instead of him.
Nah, what are you
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, to write something.
Fuck yeah, man.
But how do you know she's not preparing something for you?
Yeah, I don't know, but it's weird though, man. I'm doing
Maybe
something.
she don't tell you she's
He's only got
waxing
two
her
nights.
legs.
He's only got 2 nights, man. He's only got 2 nights and he's back on the road.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta get it popping, man. Let's go. What we doing? Yeah, what we doing? What we doing, man? What we doing? I'm doing something. Okay, when now I'm tempted to text her back and say, when are you gonna be finished? Right? But then I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy. That's like, hey, no.
Why don't you
I'm
just
not.
say
I'm
what
not.
time you come around? Like I'm ready for you. What time should I expect you? I'm ready for you. Hurry up. I'm ready for you. Should I book you an Uber?
Wow.
Or just be like, hurry up, bitch.
But what if she texts me back and say, nigga, I said I'm doing something. Quit texting me. Now,
Well, then you see
I'm
more
not-
clearly you're not interested in seeing me tonight, then, are you? Shit.
I love white people's logic because it's not going to be that nice. I'm definitely probably not going to be that nice if you say that. If you say, nigga, I told you I'm doing something. I'm like, okay, you know what? Fuck you.
Yeah, but obviously, if she knows what limited time, why is she knocking it out anyways?
Yeah.
Don't she want to see you?
I just think, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe not respond. If you're just gonna say I'm doing something or I'm going somewhere, I'm what's that when I say somebody? I'm talking to
Right, so
somebody.
that's what I'm saying, Bon. You don't concentrate on what she's doing. You concentrate on what it is that you want. You want this lady to come around and check you right now. So you need to make that clear. So I'm waiting for you. Are you going to come and see me or not? Whatever. And then, yeah, just ask her directly what it is that you want to know.
Send her a dick pic. Right
now, you don't really care about what she's doing. You just care if she's going to come or not.
Yeah, that's it. I don't. That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact, man. That is a fucking fact. That's a fact. I don't care at all what she's doing.
Yeah, so be direct and ask the question. You getting here?
You right. Let me text her. See what's up. Man, it's Friday night, man. Somebody gotta get it, Mary. That's why I wish you was here in America, Mary.
And she said she'd love the trucking life. Did you hear her say? She said she'd love the trucking life.
That's what I was saying.
No, I said fan life.
No, that's what I was saying earlier, Jess, with my internet cut. I'm like, fuck it, Mary, you should just move to America and let's truck. Let's just do the fucking trucking, man.
Let's truck.
Yeah, man, let's truck.
Let's truck.
I want to truck with you. I want to truck with you.
Come and truck with your boy. I wanna truck you.
Yeah, it'll be the truck of your life.
Do you know what, Born? If I was a free woman, I'd probably do it. I'd like jump on a plane, go to America for like, I don't know, 6 months, be like, come on, Born, let's hit the
6 to
road.
9 months.
You wouldn't leave, Mary.
Oh yeah, Born.
Yeah, you wouldn't leave. Mary.
But no head the whole time.
Oh fuck! You're right. You're right. Fuck. Damn. You're right. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. I don't know about that, man. You know I love you. You know I got a lot of love for you, Mary. But what? Yeah, right.
It's a good job we didn't really want this to happen, isn't it? I feel like just having this information. Imagine us ever looking for a husband. This guy would just ruin it every time.
Wow. That's crazy though, man. I don't even know like the analogy. I guess have you ever woke up with a hot dog on your forehead? I don't know any other analogy.
What?
Some gotta shake. Some gotta shake. Some gotta happen. Like, some gotta,
What? That's what happened. Nah, he's talking about mouth grape. That's what oh. That's a salt. That's a salt over it.
Yeah, that is for real. Yeah, I know it is, bro. But a man got needs, man. You're gonna wake up with a pickle. It's a pickle rubbing up against your face. You're like, what is going on? Yeah, it's good.
Talk about just kiss it a little bit.
Yeah, for real, man. Hey, you wake up in the morning and the pickle is on your lips. It's Grand Rising, baby. Something gotta happen.
Happy New Day.
Happy New Day. Oh, that's fucking sick. That's sick. Oh,
there's my invitation revoked.
I'm sorry, Mary. I'm sorry. I just thought that was funny. That was funny.
Nah, driving around mad and that, all angry.
Yeah, for real, man. You can't get down here.
Because that's the only way that you can be satisfied, yeah.
Oh no.
I don't know, Mary. Give me Mary.
Oh well, you know what? You don't know because Bourne did say he's quite anal.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you.
He said it. It's not my words.
Yeah, just
Bourne,
check my
him.
passport. It's out of date anyway.
Tell him, Bourne.
No, ain't no tell him, boy. I wasn't talking about that. Oh, fuck.
To be fair, I think that's expected from a lot of Americans anyway.
What?
Mary, stop, man. And we know the Irish are the freakiest people around.
You
Don't
know
do that.
nothing about Ireland or Irish people. When have you ever been with an Irish girl?
My last name is McGee.
Scottish.
Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
From
Ireland.
Scotland.
By way of Ireland. Scottish by way of Ireland. Stop it. Stop it.
Originally Scottish.
Yes.
Stop your noise.
And O'Malley. O'Malley and O'Reilly is my cousins. Stop, Mary. You know that.
You are the son of Hugh. What are you talking about?
Wow. I don't know what that means.
She's talking about color. I think she means Hugh by color. She's calling you a nigga.
No.
Exactly. For real.
Son of color, Hugh. Come on, man.
Yeah, but you know what? You know, let me tell you something, sister. I'm a human.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm a human.
Yeah.
And that's what. So when you say human, I'm a human. Look at the etymology of human. They're talking about me. You come from me. You know what I mean? Sis, don't do that. If you want to get deep and use these terms and these labels, we got to know where they come from.
We're all humans, my brother.
Yeah. But all right, back to you though, man.
So have you checked out your
No.
thoughts?
I don't really want to. Hold on. You can ask me that question in a minute. I want to get back to. All right. So you said there's other ways that What is these other ways? Yeah. What is these other ways that you speak of, Mary? That I could be turned on or stimulated?
I don't know. Unfortunately, as my passport has expired, we'll never find out.
Oh, whoa. So yeah, I was right. Anal.
No involved.
Oh man. Bum fun. In the
So
little
yeah, have
cabin,
you checked your
in the
family
little
talk?
cabin in the back of the truck, with baked beans.
No, we ain't doing baked beans. If Mary ride with me, we're going to get the nice the vegan restaurants.
What vegan restaurant?
No, there's none of them. There's none of them.
Yeah. Beef burgers.
Yeah. The vegan, yeah, vegans and trucking does not mix at all. No, they got fruit. They got fruit, Mary.
Fruit. They got fruit.
That's all you eat. You have done a fruit fast. That's it.
Now, MJ eats chicken when she has to, man.
Yeah, when
Okay.
I could do that for like days or weeks on end.
Okay, you couldn't, no?
No. Do you know what?
Yeah,
The last time I had some chicken, when was it? I can't remember. It was recently, though. Well, like my stomach suffered afterwards.
Yeah, you're not used to it, but after a while, you'll be clapping that, boxing that back, especially if
I
it's
didn't
nice.
enjoy it. I only had a little bit.
Yeah.
Sad. Yeah, I can't even enjoy chicken if I wanted to.
I'm not really feeling that, but yeah, I don't believe that. I think you maybe had a bad chicken, or maybe you just weren't used to it. But after a while, you'd be smashing the chicken. I'm not even hearing all this. Can't if I wanted to. Like you're this special breed of human who can't consume chicken. I don't know. You can eat chicken just like the rest of us. Shush. You're not allergic to chicken.
Oh, of course not.
Yeah, so just what
I
are you
just
trying
my
to do?
body doesn't like it.
Oh, my body.
Your body
It really
likes
doesn't.
cigarette. Does
Can
your
I
body
listen
like
to my
cigarette?
body, okay?
Does your body like cigarette?
No.
Still put it in the spliffs. Shush.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So eat your
They'll suffer
chicken.
from it as well.
Yeah, man. So eat your chicken, man. The shush. Yeah, go to Born Rich and eat chicken with Born Rich.
Oh my gosh, and you know we gonna eat fried chicken, Mary. We eat fried. We eat fried
I've
chicken.
never tried that kind before.
Yeah, we eat fried chicken with ranch and hot sauce and
Fried
all
chicken?
types of stuff.
I mean, not roasted,
Yeah.
like actually fried.
No, we eating that shit fried, man. Heart attack in a box.
Well, like fried in actual oil.
Yeah, that's what you're gonna eat every
Well,
day.
it's deep fried.
Come on, Mary. You already know what I'm talking about, but I'm talking about every day. That's what we're gonna eat every day. Every day we wake up.
Is that what you eat though? No, Born, you don't eat that every day when you're on the
Nah,
road.
I don't eat that every day.
So what do you eat?
I have been eating bullshit though. I ain't gonna lie, that roll I eat a lot of bullshit. So what I'll do is I'll cook
Is it just me?
Oh, my internet went down for a second.
Born?
Maybe his internet's gone as well. I don't know. I don't know if it's the internet or StreamYard or what, but
I can't
all
even
of our
see
connections seem to be a
clearly,
bit
man.
weird.
Boy, I don't know what happened to Snap, man. I hope he's cool. Ain't seen him all day, I don't think.
No.
His laptop died. Alright, man. Look, I can barely see straight, man. My eyes is like, I don't know. Have a look at the screen properly.
It's been a long, hot week. I think everyone's just feeling drained. There's no air. It's time to just go to bed and sweat it out.
Give thanks, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I know what you're gonna do. Frigathon, in the words of Emzolini, go bed and frig it out and sweat.
Frigathon.
Yeah, go hold your sweat, man. Go hold a little sweaty bed.
All right, gents. What are you doing for the weekend?
I'm out.